We'll see what they're going to bring into this matchup. I totally agree with your sentiment there, Mika. The thing is, yeah, they have played the least amount of rounds out of anyone. Are they holding extra cards in the back pocket because they're just jamming Teo all the time? Sure, but also, are they just on a good streak of maps?
Yeah.
Like, is this actually their level, or are they playing at the top of their ceiling right now, and no one's tested them enough?
I mean, I remember last year, right, when Mako was just very fresh into the IGL role, and we were wondering how he was going to adjust. He was very vocal
Hello,
about how hard it was as well. Look at him
hello.
now, wherein he's able to integrate two new players in Hyunmin and Free and set them up to look like two of the best players here at kickoff. I mean, that's a testament to how well he's doing, and you know how he's maturing as an IGL and as a player too. How does he match up against Stax though, who was his former IGL?
That's a big question. Stax has a huge wealth of experience in the IGL role compared to Mako. We can see here their placings. But I'm very happy that Mako came back because we saw at the start of the season we all thought Freeing would be the IGL for DRX, and then
Give
we
me
heard, of
one
course, that Mako went to the coaching staff and
second.
said, no, I can do this. Give me another chance. I can IGL, and we're seeing it come through now. I like that confidence. I like that he's taking that leadership position. This is the youngest team in Pacific, and he's really trying to lead from the front.
I mean, it's freed up Freeing to be an absolute animal, one of the best rated players in the tournament right now. He's really hard abusing Teo, so the IGL matchup is very interesting to me for sure, but you've also got a lot of heavy hitters inside of the server. I think Mako has a lot more help as well from the coaching staff.
Let's finish setting everything up.
With respect to the T1 coaching staff, they are very solid as well, but also Carpe's been a lot more involved, and now he has to step into the team, so that dynamic has been changed up. Going into this game, someone else will be sitting next to Autumn. That's going to be another thing that gets thrown off a little bit. This duelist matchup is absolutely mouthwatering as well. I mean, Buzz is kind of the known prospect, the consistent Korean duelist in Pacific, even in international tournaments delivering, and Hyunmin is brand new, one of the freshest rookies into Pacific, and he has been delivering absolute perfection so far.
He's been playing so good. He doesn't look like a rookie at all, to be honest. He looks like he was born to do this. I feel like his raise is so smooth.
Born to
and he's
do it.
going head to head with Buzz in almost every single category. And you know, Buzz has been doing this for a very long time, so it's a great start to kick off for Hyunmin. And it's all about if he can carry that through today, and if he wins this head to head
Yeah, so I
today,
see that
then,
just talked about
you
it.
know,
Carp
I
is
think it
playing
boosts
today.
DRX's chances quite a lot.
And I just have to say too, Hyunmin looks very comfortable on that stage.
Yeah.
How many new players, brand new players?
Did you take a
know,
nap?
he has,
I
of
actually
course,
did.
yes,
I ended
had
up taking the
experience.
nap.
But how many players have we seen
I wasn't
enter
planning
that
on it,
stage
but
and feel right at home?
was
From,
getting a little,
you know,
getting a little
first second.
tired.
The thing is, that
So,
impressed me
took
the
a
most
quick
is that
nap.
he's had a couple of games
Like an
where
hour
he's
nap.
started like 0-7. Like that
Not bad,
abyss,
not bad.
He was like 0-7, hard entering, running into the site and getting dominated, and not really. He's just creating space essentially, and then
Okay,
Marco
let's see,
Freeing and the
that
rest of the
should
pack
be
flashback are following him up, and
fine.
the rest of the pack flashback are following him up and winning the round. But from there, he was able to
so
turn it around. That's the most promising
actually,
thing
no,
to
we don't
me.
need
If
that
you start a map
open.
extremely poorly as a rookie, and you don't just end up, you know, especially moving over to the defensive side with a poor start on Duelist, being not impactful enough on the defense, for example. He was
Get
able
our
to pick
epic
himself back
pen
up
up.
and still have impact, still deliver a lot of important multi-frags, and that is a very promising sign for me.
Yeah, the mental to be able to come back from those rough starts is what will really set him apart as a player and allow him to have that long career, because if you bury your head in the sand when things don't go great
Okay,
for you, then
something
it's
is
hard. It's hard to have that longevity because it's
lagging.
a really important skill, and it's so hard to develop that. You have to know yourself very well. So for someone
I'm
so
not
young
quite
to already have
sure.
that, it's amazing.
That rebound is so powerful. Looking at our map veto right now, we're seeing that we are not seeing Pearl, neither are
No
we seeing
bind.
Abyss, but we are heading to Lotus first.
Yeah, Lotus has been, you know, we've seen Lotus from, I think we've seen it from T1, unless I'm mistaken.
T1, yeah, in the off-season. I don't think we've seen it in this
yes.
tournament. They did lose against Zeta in the off-season.
Yeah,
But
that's
that's
it.
a little bit of a question mark. I think DRX are trying to...
Let me try to speed this up because I had to pause for to arrange some things. Chat, give me 1 second. I'm not able to.
Flipped their comp and started playing the Fnatic comp with the Yoru and the ISO. So I'm interested to see.
Haven't
what
really
they're actually
been
gonna bring into this.
Yeah,
checking
we've not
stuff
seen
out,
DRX
but
on Haven. So will they use
yeah.
the
So
Teo
Carpe
that
playing
they have
today.
on all their maps?
The desk
Because
said it.
I think-
We have no
I think
idea.
Teo can work on that map, but
We have
it's
no
not quite
idea
as smooth as on some
why
others. So
or
I'm
what.
curious
If
they
I
can
had to
go-
guess, I
go
mean,
in that
either
direction.
it's one of two things. Either
Freeing
Sylvan's
is
not feeling
slugging
well,
Teo, right?
or
You gotta wonder what else Kirby
um,
has planned for this guy, especially with his performance.
I hope he sticks with it.
or
He's so
they
good.
there's like more
Listen,
comms
Teo.
things that they wanted to sort out, or
Teo, why not? It's been working
think
so far.
Or-
on Haven. I don't think if I see a Teo on Haven, that's
Because-
going to be a very weird one for me. Fracture is definitely a possibility, though.
Oh, yeah.
And
It
Fracture's
might
a
just be
question mark
comp
as well before we
changes,
just touch on Lotus here for a
honestly.
second, because T1
Izu
don't
might
look
be
good
on
Fracture
smokes
against
again.
RRQ. They kind of got slapped, so that's a big of a question.
I mean,
mark
it
there.
could be
You
Carpe
can
on
swap and
smokes.
Bring in the Cypher though the next game and looked a lot better, so they've
But,
had to show
yeah.
a little bit of diversity there. Here for Lotus though, this is a bit of an unknown question mark.
So yeah, we have no
particularly
idea.
for T1 on the
We have
side
no
of
idea.
DRX,
We have no
though.
idea what's going
They're
on here.
flexing into that double
Yeah,
init,
Sylvan's not playing
whereas
today.
A lot of
Oh.
teams are running the Vice at the moment, right? You'll see this same agent.
Chat, give me
comp,
1
same
second.
four
My door
agents
is
with the
not
Vice
shut
in. At the
fully, so it
moment,
keeps
though, they've opted for the
closing and
Teo
opening.
mixed in.
Yeah, it's just a different change stylistically. The Vice gives you a lot of control on your defense. We see that wall across C a lot of times to help you hold, where the Viper doesn't have that as great kind of stall in that same way. Yeah. But it's all about the A fight when you're playing that Teo. That's definitely DRX's style.
Damn, Pilsky versus Clinton quacking me.
That they're so comfortable with this
the 56% leaders.
For me, I'm expecting big things from them. As you can see, I've predicted DRX.
We're split. We are split here. And it just goes to show it could be anybody's game. I mean, it's T1.
Welcome. Yeah, welcome back, everyone that was here this morning.
Is this matchup? I mean, the Korean broadcast, I think only one predicted T1. They're very, very confident in
your predictions. Very interesting.
Very T1.
Well, you know what? Let's not wait any longer. Let's find out who is heading to Masters Bangkok. We'll send it to the stage for T1 and DRX.
I find this one interesting. The Lotus pick. It is interesting. Yeah, you think Carpe's on smokes? I mean, it's got to be either Carpe or Easy on smokes, and both can do it. Depends on the rest of, but I wonder if they're playing Teo. That's the big question on my end. Yo, potatoes are life. Thank you for the bits. How many Zeta coaches would it take to beat G2? Oh man, how many Zeta coaches would it take to beat G2? Well, seemingly more than 6, because that wasn't working out. Hell of a question. 오늘 누가 이기든 3곽은 채울 것 같은 느낌. 저도 그러지 않을까 싶어요. 근데 2대0이 나온다면 DRX일 것 같긴 한데 T1이 2대0으로 이기긴 어려울 것 같긴 해요. 8? Damn. Chat, are you guys all in on DRX? Really? I predicted T1. I know I predicted DRX on Cosmic Divide, but let it be known that I predicted T1. We have no idea. They haven't said. There's been no confirmation on why Carpe is playing and why Sylvan is not. But I'm going to assume it's not like health stuff. I don't know. It could be. I mean, there's really bad flus going around, so it could be. But I feel like if it was, well, I don't know. Maybe they still didn't want to say. No idea.
1 game away from Bangkok. They have been the more convincing team. T1 has almost been knocked into the lower bracket more times than I can count in this tournament.
No, it should still be Stacks IGLing. They haven't said anything, but the IGLing shouldn't have changed. That would be, and if it did change, then I would be very concerned. But I think
to note that DRX
I think T1, if it's not illness, it could very well be they're having fun with stacks. If it's not illness, then it could very well be a like a comms and comp change. Yo, Lego, thank you for the gifted. Make Smiley. If you're around, please give a thank you. And Chris DM with the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you for the Prime. Thanks for using it on this channel. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, for sure. But I think T1, I mean, the glaring thing is obviously the roster change right before this.
All right. So we saw it, but Pearl banned out. Pearl banned out is interesting, but they did, you know, it didn't look the best against Nongshim. The Abyss ban, I think, is smart. I think the Abyss ban is smart. The Lotus pick is interesting, but I think they have faith that their calls are better on it.
He has to be able to get the Fracture to play the Brimstone, which is the only smokes he's seen. I mean, will we see Izu flex across to that smoke? I mean,
I have a feeling Izu might be back on smokes. I think there's a world.
Make it work, but I really hope there's an extra wrinkle to this, to Carpe being brought in. I want to see something different coming out from T1 today.
Let's also note that Carpe was very
them picking the Haven, the Yoru ISO Haven pick is pretty bold as well, because that's literally like we're gonna basically use Meteor to win. Although I guess if they do that, yeah, I guess it has to be.
As we're seeing the Agent Bomb come out, though, we're seeing that insta-lock Teho coming out for freeing.
But what is that from T1? I mean, I'll break the DRX comp down. The big change
the
being
ISO.
Onto that Vice. And
The ISO. Oh my god.
I mean, this T1 comp though, we don't see ISO on this
Oh
map.
my god.
What does ISO
Oh wait, I am not on the call.
Should
Sorry.
in theory let him
Let's
fight
turn that
for
off.
a little bit more freely, in the same way you pair up his vulnerable with the nade. So I'm looking at an A control angle here. I also think it's nice when you're retaking, you use the power.
No, their Haven comp is the ISO Yoru.
From the ISO to cover another lane. So there should be strong retakes.
Huh.
This is very interesting. We're seeing solo initiates a Sova. So
I probably, if it, like a group call always takes me just out, chat. I have so much trouble focusing on the game. So probably skip it on the call for this one. Like America's an EMEA, like I'm half tired anyway, so. Dude, there's that ground has been scratched up over the course of kickoff. We gotta polish that.
Thank you very much. Here we are once again. One of these two teams, these two Korean squads, are going to be punching their ticket over
Paper
the
thin, looking like a little
Bangkok,
checkerboard
as well
here.
as into the grand finals here at kickoff. The other will have to go down to the lowers, but big changes abound. T1 pulling out something a little bit unanticipated, to say the least.
This is very unorthodox.
The ISO, we were talking about this. Was this in Challengers? Is that who was playing it?
During a match that could potentially qualify you for
It was in Challengers. It was Genji Academy playing it, right? But they were playing it with the Neon, and I wasn't a big fan. And we didn't quite see what the ISO was doing. So I'm curious to see what T1 has cooked up.
So this is going to be very curious. And I thought the ISO was okay for T1 for Meteor. Obviously, he was winning a lot of those ultimates and things like that. But
all right, when the berry drops, you got 15 seconds to put in your extra points for the Gamba.
So I'm pretty curious to see what this is going to look like, what T1 has cooked up here. I like what Big Time was talking about with some of their ability to use the ISO utility to gain some space onto A, but in the same kind of
I think we're going to see much better like contingency usage and such.
With those salvos and other things. So I think this should be a pretty fair battle for this A main control.
Cage out, Cam going to be cleared here on the corner. Swing.
What?
Rubble, Gunman able to find one.
Guys.
Going to be taken down.
Rubble 101. Okay, well, good trades.
But then does get killed from beyond the grave. Headshot out from Meteor, however.
It begins.
Go ahead, double up that double
the
tap.
Meteor ISO, it begins.
T1 into the site with a man advantage. Mako flash.
Sorry, chat.
Mako flashback classics in hand. Last two standing to try to turn the tides of this pistol. Swing into the back, and flashback will be able to shut one down. Swings out a little bit wider, knows that the player's up close.
Whoa.
And somehow that last bullet manages to take down Stacks.
Okay, we make a call that he's tagged, yeah?
Pulled up onto the stage for the first time in a long
you know
time.
he's stuck. You know he's low, and you know he's stuck. Oh, it is choppy. Maybe we go back down to 1080 actually.
Still here at drop. Smoke's coming through, just trying to not
make it look like he's below. I like it. I like it.
It is a success.
So now Mako, he has to check. He has to consider if he's on drop or not.
Swing onto the corner. Mako will continue to go ahead and keep them in this one pistol round.
Start for Izu, getting up on top of the rocks, doing some damage, and then he gets taken down by the nades. Gunman here just completely catches Buzz off guard. They're so tunneled in on what's going on around that orb. They're just not ready for that player there. And even with the shield up for Meteor, he still loses that battle to Flashback, who has really started to pick things up as well for DRX.
All right.
A little bit of a slow start to the season, but
Omen diff.
Right,
I mean, there's definitely going to be an Omen diff.
He was such a dynamic player for them, such an integral part of DRX's success in 2024. A little bit of attempt to clear the dart, but can't quite get it through the wall. Not that it matters too much there.
Until they wanted the double face back out here, peek on a mount, but so they have to just go ahead and concede this space. Does allow T1 to scale up close to the site.
The other thing I'm concerned, well,
sent through. Meteor will go ahead and get taken down a little bit to 61.
I'm trying to think if ISO does anything for the Vice.
What the defenses of DRX will look like as best as they can. The Vice utility going to be a big question mark, of course. With a change up from DRX.
Obviously, but the thing is they're putting in the Silva as well, right? So, dude, what is going on? Is that me or is that YouTube?
Has the salvos at the ready. DRX just continuing to poke and prod over at C here.
But the thing is you have the Sylvan and you have the Raze, so the undercut can definitely get good value.
I was gonna say eating a bit of damage, does fall down to 16, but finds a headshot as
And then the
Meteor will fall
contingency
aside. Is made. They try to shift themselves over here towards C. Guardian,
can
however,
be
not
okay.
quite able to align those shots. Does get taken down. Mako with a peek up over the top, but it's not ready for Buzz to swing around the backhand side. He falls down. Buzz scoops up the Guardian.
Dude,
Finds himself a third of the round. Now
this isn't great. I mean, they're low, so you kind of have to go for it. And obviously, it's just the anti-eco, but
isolate. Still has a paint shell. Going out of the corner.
Oh,
finds the
took his
first.
job, took his life.
Paint shell clears bottom of water.
Well, he's low, so he's got to be. Oh, he thinks he might be on the little corner. Nice.
Ends up getting eliminated. DRX will move up to 0.
Sylvan is just not playing. We don't know. We don't know if he's sick or what, or we have no idea.
Brutal round for DRX, even though they come through with the win, and they do a pretty good job of kind of sending T1 to where they want them to go. They have the wall at B. They're able to isolate Meteor's ISO using the Vice wall right here. That's a nice setup, and then you know
can walk through the vines with the ISO shield.
They have to rotate over there, and they are, but T1's just so ready for it. At Buzz in particular.
Wait, what?
Kicking the door open, grabbing a gun, and making the best of it. And still, yes, they get the win, but they're fired up. I mean, Bane is going to be there, hyping them up.
Yeah, it would break. Wait, what do you? I was like, what?
A couple sheriffs, a couple ghosts.
It would only break. Oh, dude, what? It would break immediately. You just. Yeah, I guess so. I think that would be a bad use for the shield, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess there could be niche situations where that's used. True.
Absolutely brutal. What a tap.
Still 4 to contend with, and obviously weapon is not going to be recoverable here. The drone try to lead their way through tree, gets a tag onto Bane. Izu ending up getting locked in. Looks like he did want to maybe tuck back through the doorway, so they have to go ahead and re-trigger it.
See, they're suspicious that somebody.
This isn't great. The one Guardian and it takes out your Raze. Well, Izu. Izu, are we with the team or not? What's going on here? I mean, they are stuck. Everybody, dude.
Oh God, it's so instantaneous with it. Meteor, no chance in hell. Kevin with 3, flops over the mantle, goes to the push forward, stacks his.
Oh, he's here, guys.
Finds himself in a 1v3. Spammed out the pistols, whittling away at him as he falls down to 5.
God.
Will be the one to put down his previous IGL. A thrifty for DRX.
Oh, that is.
Move up 3-0.
I guess the Guardian's all you need.
Yeah, like you could use it against potential like arc rose angles. You could use it, you know, when you're going into C, you can use it to block off waterfall. Like you can, and it's okay. It's not bad for rubble control, but obviously Hellman's just gonna one tap you anyway, right at the edge. So.
Clear and scale into the A site, and Hyunmin is just ready and waiting with open arms with that Guardian. Now it's going to be back down to a weaker buy for T1. Same kind of execute there.
A wall sent out this time. Just keep them further protected as they go on the cross towards Rebel.
Yeah, that's going
I mean, I think this is honestly the thing is you do have really good rubble re-clear.
Right now, they're just kind of
right?
being forced to play
like if you time the shock dart well.
Able to find one. Bane going to be taken down. Showstopper sent. Buzz dead in transit as he tries to go on the entry here to the site. Meteor pushing forward, poking and prodding over towards stairs, but
no, it's not delayed. Okay.
Greeted with anything quite just yet.
So if you time the shock darts correctly with the undercut, then you can get instant kills that they just don't see coming. So, whoa! Thought he was further back behind.
Trade backs, looking good. Weapons going to be scooped up. Mako has already since arrived at drop. Strikes right before the spike can be planted. Izu at 85, needing to clutch it, and he cannot. Mako with 3 gets DRX.
This is a rough start.
Yeah, just a little bit off the ball. RT1, Meteor trying to do what he can to break open some space, and he's able to do a little bit of that.
Does the recon dart attach to the ice wall? No, I don't think so. I think it's just the bullets that get blocked.
Then Mako, just so
that would be funny.
Always Mr. Reliable. Continues to be so.
아니 이게 젠지 아카데미도 아이소를 썼거든요. 로터스에서. 그러니까 현재 지금 선수들 사이에서 무언가 기존 로터스 메타를 깨는 거에 아이소가 핵심이다라는 대화가 있기는 있는 것 같은데 저는 잘 모르겠다는 거죠. 태호선, I guess the ISOs. Oh, he thought there was a gap. Looking at where he died, he thought there was a gap, but I guess there wasn't, and he was screwed.
looks like that win streak is going to continue.
The ISO can be okay against the Tejo, I guess, kind of, but yeah, I'm just not seeing like the overall team macro behind it. Dude, Hyunmin is today's Hyunmin's day, man. Until now, he's been mostly playing for the team, and today he is just. Oh no.
Tap of the door and flashback is swung around the backhand side, and Meteor's just not ready for it. And clearly something will have to give. That timeout will have to be called, because right now DRX are just so far ahead.
The uncles versus the Gen Z game. The worst part is they're so young too. Like Saxon Buzz is so young too. I guess Carvey's on the older end, but that's so funny.
He's on one.
Yeah, he is absolutely on one. But first of all, the start of the round here is a great adjustment by DRX to use some of that utility a little bit deeper. We've been seeing the salvos being saved for some of the later parts of the round when
I'm
DRX,
not.
or excuse me, T1 is actually trying to get into the A site proper. This time around, they send the salvos out early behind Rubble, catches Carpe. I'm not sure if the C's caught him as well. And that might
Dude, he looks so confident today too. It almost looks like. You know what it almost looks like? Like we thought on the surface that the story would be Buzz and Stacks versus DRX, like getting revenge on DRX. But looking at Hyunmin's face, it almost looks like Hyunmin's been waiting for his time to prove that he's better. That's what I'm not saying that that's true, but that's like the vibe he's giving off.
Let's put it that way. That is concerning. That's something that, you know, this T1 team looks like they've struggled with.
Kind of crazy
this year. Some of those coordinations, some of that coming, and you can't afford it right now. Not against this DRX team.
Yeah, I mean, look, a lot of people, you know, have been putting DRX at the top here at Pacific.
Well, the sub is a cop out for this map because the ISO comp is the bigger problem. We're just not seeing it.
Right now, DRX,
and I don't think that has anything to do with Carpe. Like even if it was a illness issue from Sylvan.
Well, and I think it's, you know, again, like the
Odin's now online.
People have been saying that DRX's read on the meta is just so far ahead. You know, these young players.
But if there's two teams in the span of a week that we've seen trying an ISO, there's got to be something. An ISO Silva, other than the, because if it's just about the shock dart combos, I think it's just better on split. And even that was very one-time use. Okay, Izu's coming alive. That's good.
Put flashback down. Love to scale forward and recover that weapon.
This comp when we talked about on Meteor stream. Meteor's like, so where do we begin?
How do you decide?
He's like, about the comp.
Popping off. Well, 3-1. For now, just going to be a tuck back. Vulnerability thrown around the corner. And
oh, the greatest counter to the ISO shield. Just shoot 50 bullets at a time.
Comes up with another Carpe dead. As Buzz at 10 HP tucks back around the other side. The spike, however, out in the open.
This is not great.
And they know this. And he is
this isn't good.
Has since recovered the weapon.
Pacific is a little bit later. DRX is the only one that's been using it. Well, DRX is using it on every map, but
the call there to just wait this out. I mean, Izu, barring a miracle, should be going down.
No, Genji Academy was playing it, and it wasn't good. But all I'm saying is if they're trying it, but also T1's trying it, and I do generally think T1 has decent ideas about why they use comps, even if the execution is poor. Suddenly, I'm thinking the Genji Academy one wasn't so, wasn't just off, for off of mechanics. You know what I mean? Although that one was, I think this one's better than that one because that one had the neon, and I really didn't see that. But
yeah, this is just a tough situation for T1. Even with
DRX absolutely has the best comps so far, I think. I think a couple of Talons are okay, but in terms of just like what's like the meta comps, DRX absolutely is setting the meta right now in Pacific for sure.
Yeah, right. Really
Munchkin did say that, but Munchkin also thought the agent needed a buff before it's used in pro play, and Genji notoriously doesn't like using new agents. They'd rather learn to counter it. That's what they said for Neon, and they paid for it at Champions. So.
There's that C's nade combo.
But yeah, it doesn't block the C's nade. But you can re-clear this. Like, give us a good shock dart combo here, man. Like, come on. Otherwise, why did you pick this comp? Dude, where is like the 50? Dude, what in the world is that undercut? What is going with it? I mean, the Nightfall that's a big commitment just to push him back, but like, what?
Go ahead, leave Hyunmin on a little bit of an extended linger. While the rest of
I
DRX
just don't understand.
Or Armageddon rather, at the ready. And it's going to be sent here.
Good Armageddon, but flashback a little bit confused by the recon bolt. Dude, yeah, I was about to say, how is Buzz still fighting?
He's not ready for this position. Ends up getting cut down. Freeing, tucked behind the pillar, has to go for the reload. Swings back out. Target-rich environment, but has to play this absolute perfection.
You know, the one thing I will say is that they can basically do a somewhat more guaranteed version of RRQ's attempt at breaking the breaking through the vice wall. So RRQ is consistently trying to have Jemkin jump over the wall with whenever he had the judge, right? Like high enough so it doesn't trip. And then Carpe, not Carpe, Estrella TP over, and then one or two extra people walk through the wall, right? So you can still flood consistently over the wall, and then there's space creation. So what they can do is they can have the Rays go over, and then, you know, the Omen TP's over, and then the ISO is there just to fight. Like the ISO just gets easy trades. Like that can work, but that's like such a very niche thing, you know. That's more of a you came up with a set play to help break certain defaults rather than that's why you picked a comp.
One player, make this execute.
Salvo sent over towards the tree just to go ahead for the delay. Double tap shield, however, is at the ready. Also do have that kill contract ultimate swing onto the corner. Meteor. Yep, shield broken, gets another one as he takes down Freeing.
All right, I mean,
looks like the gears are starting to churn a bit here for T1. They look for back-to-back round wins.
I don't know. Undercut to push people out. Hasn't used them this time though. Yeah, he's been using them really just to like as a delay tool, like almost as if it's a paranoia, right? Rather than combos.
A little bit, you know, less room for error, I'd say, right? Like, yes, you're seeing a recovery here.
버즈, 근데 저는 버즈는 오늘 날이 진짜 서 있을 거라고 생각했거든요. 아무래도 이제 DRX 상대를 하는 것이기도 하고.
Helps when Buzz just gets 2 kills right off the rip outside of A main. Okay. But
maybe the idea is just you can't get one tap.
In the round before this round was just more of this kind
guys, how do we play against this guy? This guy's just getting one taps on everybody. Meteor raises his hand. He's like, I'd like to play ISO.
Mako saying hello to his former teammate. Puts one down, but cash aplenty there in Buzz's pockets. Very well lined. Another showstopper nearly built up for him. 2 away from that.
Well, yeah, you use the wall here, but even that, it's because of the angle. It's not perfect. You'd have to still satchel over. But my point is if you do that, it doesn't counter the util fight. At the end of the day, if both teams want to fight Rubble, it's going to be a util fight. So the wall doesn't actually save it. What it does save is if you know exactly where they're throwing Versus nades and you can get over it, then you can still have a crossfire before they do, I guess. Like you can try to get ahead, yeah, like this, but oh no, oh Meteor, okay, oh my gosh, oh my god, whoa, why Stacks, you are crazy, wow, you are so lucky you didn't get pushed there, holy. Okay, trust in the one way, I guess.
The round is absolutely turned on its head with Flashback being the last remaining player for DRX.
Smoke there. I think they were trying to hide away from the Owl drone. Kind of got caught around the corner by Izu, was able to push there.
I don't know if this is enough to like convince me that the comp's got legs, but honestly, I do think a big part of it is probably a different way of fighting for Rubble, and you can actually have like decent. Basically, it lets you ignore one part of the crossfires, right? So if you're going into B, you can either ignore Blue Room or Waterfall. If you're going to C, you can ignore Pillar/Waterfall. Or, you know, you can like flood Waterfall, and then A, you can fight for Rubble with the contingency. So like, I get that. It gives you if you can draw out their util first, or you have ways to position yourself away from their util,
slowed down the bankroll, but right now might be looking at them going.
it's a good way for re-clear and pushing out after you clear an area. That I get. Is that enough to justify picking it? I'm not convinced, but there could be more.
It's tremendous value. See, yep. That's what I was talking about. That smoke there.
No, I took the whole clip very differently. I think I think if you look at that clip wanting to hate on the T1 coaching staff, that's what you'll get out of it. But to me, it was more like a, you know, I mean, yeah, Meteor was still somewhat self-glazing, but to me, it was more like Meteor like reignited the spark in Autumn, more or less, right?
Izu's been pretty good, pretty solid.
So if anything, that clip gave me more hope. I thought it was kind of interesting that the majority of people took it negatively. Like, you can meme about whether that makes the past seem worse or not, sure, but to me it's like, but the ending was more hopeful than not. You know what I mean? It's not like Meteor had to tell him to tell me to go A. It's just like he had to remind him that that's what they're looking for in timeouts, rather than like individual like micro fixes.
Yeah. Actually, his best rated agent throughout his history is Brimstone, so I'm kind of curious when we get there. You can see how vocal Stacks is being. Yeah,
to me it was more like Autumn needed more confidence for whatever reason. And you can again argue like, well, then why is he like, you can argue that all you want, but the conclusion is like he gained more confidence because Meteor like demanded it. And so it's a good ending in my opinion.
Yeah. In Overwatch and then step in and then just absolutely.
No, but I think it's because Sideshow was reading it so matter-of-factly. I think that's why it came across that way. And he admitted that obviously things can get lost in translation, and he wasn't like watching the clip. But like, while Meteor sounded very serious, he wasn't like complaining. He was more explaining.
Get a decent amount of damage across the Mako.
Just not excitedly.
But Meteor doesn't have the double tap shield available and is just not ready for that position. Stacks over. Be able to find
no, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I thought it was a very, yeah. I guess I didn't realize so many people were like 100% convinced that Autumn, like they thought Autumn was a problem, I guess. You know, there were times when I've doubted Autumn's timeouts before, right? So it explained a lot for me.
Now needs 4.
No ISO now. What are you gonna do?
Go ahead and try to close this out. The salvo sent. Stave off easy for the moment. 60 HP remaining here on the Cypher. There's the tap. The cam gets the reveal.
He doesn't have much time. He has to stick the half.
The timing, the hold up the half. Does
Izu?
he expect the double tap? Oh my goodness!
Okay, yeah.
The swing in from Izu.
Oh, yep, he had the timing. No, he was convinced that he was going to try to stick it. That was good. That was good. No, I thought if he wasn't going to swing right, I love that they turned off the X-ray there.
Devastating round for DRX.
I love it.
They get the first 2 kills and they still can't convert the round. I mean, the firepower now starting to come alive for T1.
I mean, sure. I think, yeah, you can say it's an honest thing, but it's not like he was saying, yeah, our timeouts still suck. You know what I mean?
My God.
I don't know. It seemed like everyone skipped the conclusion and everyone just watched the build-up. I don't know. Like, is it ideal? Like, no. Obviously, things like that hopefully was already in place, and that would mean. But like, we already knew that wasn't in place because T1 wasn't playing as well as we hoped at the start of kickoff. So you know what I mean? Like, to me, it's just like, oh yeah, this explains a lot about like last year and this year. And last year, it seems like it was probably a combination of different problems, but. Like, regardless of what the cause is, if it's course corrected, then shouldn't that be a positive thing? You know what I mean? Oh. I don't know. That's my take on it. It didn't sound like Meteor felt like he had to teach, you know, hold his hand and lead him every step of the way and teach him how to read the map. It was just that he wanted them to give them the solution, and then he found out Autumn could do it. So like, why wasn't the timeouts used for that before? I don't know, but hey, now we're like on that path, right? So
able to get that quick plant down, use the showstopper to gain space, cause that crossfire outside of waterfall, start knocking players down. I was a little bit worried there for a moment when T1.
Yeah, I mean, I think especially if it's a player where you know that, because the thing is
to get Buzz way ahead.
I think he had one more chance to not have to hold it to half. So.
He's able to find Buzz, and Meteor's going to be taken down with the salvo at the same time.
What?
Or no, rather the Armageddon.
Armageddon.
Yeah. It's rolling that one through. Stacks jiggling around the corners.
I mean, T1's waking up.
Flashback trying to tuck away, but it's going to be a shorty.
I like it. I like it.
It's a strong effect. Drone
Okay, drone and the TP over during it. He heard it. Guns are back.
Gets noted, but Carpe gets in front
Crossfire. 2v3. T1 needs to get killed. Oh! That hurts.
Stacks now on his lonesome to try to tie things up at 6-6 versus 3 players.
Oh boy.
Of his organization.
That was a good combo.
We'll go ahead and pick up 3, and DRX will break the win streak at long last from
Hey, Kiro, what's up? We have no idea why someone's not playing.
Yes.
This is not what I expected from these two teams coming into this. I'll be completely
No,
honest.
good recovery for sure. I mean, you were on the attacking side, but let's see what their defense is set up. Their attack, they cleaned up their trading.
Put together. It seems like so much of this is coming down to form. That round was just all Freeing's utility.
But
I mean,
we'll see.
I was joking around a little bit on Twitter when I said that I thought he was the best Taeho in the world. I'm beginning to believe he may actually be.
What do you mean joking around? I think it's been pretty clear cut.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. No, you're not a John enjoyer?
Who?
Sen City's coming after you. John
Oh,
KT.
well, they're in the lower bracket.
That's true. DRX might be.
I do like John.
No,
They're in the lower bracket. They just barely fell to the lower bracket. Achilles is just calling them out. This is still a best of 3, yeah.
But yeah, this is concerning in a lot of ways for both.
Come on, let's go. That's a very anime version of Phoenix.
I thought maybe DRX was just going to run away with this map, and I was be like, yep, they're the best team.
Wow, this person ranked up from Iron 1 to Iron 2 after buying the DRX bundle. Chat, everyone in chat, go buy the DRX Classic. Maybe you too will reach Iron 2.
Obviously, that's going to tilt your coaching staff. But this is what this T1 team in part was built to do. They're frag heavy. They've got fire.
No, I'll let you guys know if I'm looking for a call. No worries, Tron.
Some of the other maps we've seen throughout the year that their coordination isn't always on point.
I mean, I can ping him as well, but I just wanted to focus on the game. Also, because I think he's on a call with Sideshow anyway, right? So I don't want to do like I'm not very good with group calls because then I can't focus on the game.
Good paranoia.
Yes, it is. Saves them off. Salvos. Decent chunk of damage there on the Buzz, down to 45. Pressure very much noted and dealt with on the back.
In the future, we might do more once I'm not casting at all anymore.
But
that's just how good Taeho is. He can buy you that time to check your flanks and cover that kind of crunch attempt that T1 was setting up.
Lots of damage taken, though.
Just great response from Free and great response from DRX. And now you've got a little bit of room to maneuver.
Lots of damage, actually.
Push so far forward.
Looks like they are very cognizant of this. And oh, yep, elbow going to be spotted. Flashback, just tucking back to Brown. Does not spot out Meteor.
Meteor sneaks out. Oh, that's huge.
Collect the kill.
Okay, but now you know you have the numbers advantage. Very fast rotate from DRX. Stacks has to hit some shots here. He knows they're close. Oh, Stacks, you gotta hit some shots by... Oh my god! He did hit Mako on the body.
Player advantage now established for the side of DRX.
Oh man. That's unfortunate. The timing from Bane. Timing from Bane, yeah.
Striking, finding him. It's now all down to Meteor. We know his position.
Oh, dude, Hyunmin is... How many kills does he have today?
Gets DRX their second pistol win, and now a 3-round lead.
Yeah, again, this is just...
18 and 10, man. He's fragging out.
From DRX,
with only 13 rounds.
The round so well. They get spotted out by the dart, and their response is to pause, use the Taeho utility to cut off the T1 advance, do some damage to him even.
Hyunmin on to bringing Osmo. Hold on. Whoa. Let's calm down. First of all, Osmos's record is on multiple levels. The kill differential is insane.
A little bit lucky. The Stacks had some opportunities with that Sheriff, and he just whiffed. Maybe if he's able to find some shots, it's a different round. Flashback going for the wall shots with the Sheriff. It's a Ghost and a Sheriff for Bane and Flashback. And then 3 Bulldogs. So a little bit of extra cash being saved up for DRX.
Hello.
Gonna get the spot on the Izu.
Yep, once they get the spot, dude. And then the paranoia, so if you're exiting, you'd be screwed. Dude, the util dump, man. Like, what is he meant to do, man? What is he meant to do? Poor Izu. Dude, just the util dump that you can have, and then you get salvos back in the post plant. It's so silly.
They look well drilled. Working together very nicely.
Yeah, and then you have the Razor Vines. Like, honestly, the Vice, Tejo, and then just any other damaging utility is just too good.
Kind of business as usual here. Just everybody covering their angles. Yeah, you lose player, but at the end of the day, not too big of a deal.
That's rough.
So they're going to come through.
The floor is literally lava. Yeah, with this comp, yeah.
Some DRX fans, some T1 fans, I'm sure both sides of the aisle being represented. But, I mean,
No, yeah, definitely nobody abuses Tejo as much as DRX in Pacific. That's for sure.
Let's drop off a little bit after that. Meanwhile, DRX is thriving.
Okay. Oh, they check the cubby and they get the trip.
Cypher utility. That's another big benefit you have.
Dude, they broke mid too. DRX is good, man.
Get the trip back down.
Oh, he actually took it back. Okay, I didn't realize. That's good. Much better.
The Prowler disguises Buzz as forward position. DRX drifting away from that A side.
Okay, it's at the minute mark. Do we rotate? Buzz? Slowly but surely?
They haven't forced any rotation.
Slowly but surely?
In fact, Buzz is already starting to lean
yeah.
towards the other side of the map. Another Prowler.
Oh, but the Prowler keeps him at bay. Yeah, he realizes, but by the time you realize, you might be too late.
At the ready as the cage gets popped, gets sent.
ISO, go Meteor going all the way around, not to give noise. Okay.
Down to a sliver, but flashback.
Stacks. Yeah, you can fight this. You guys can fight this. It's not bad. Whoa, 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 Stacks. Let's clear out the. Let's make sure we cover each other's angles here. It's not a. I mean, this is just a face-off right now. Dude, freeing is down to 8 HP.
Beanie are able to collect 2. Flashback, their HP bars falling to pieces. It's freeing now. Need to try to
with 8 HP. No way.
Meteor on the corner.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and put it down. A 4K for him to get T1 on board in the second half. 3 rounds to go to try to tie it up.
Remember when Kesnet joined Leviathan for like 4 months? Yeah, I do remember actually. I thought it was crazy.
And I want to give T1 some credit on this. DRX is really working the map.
Oh, Boaster's super chill. Most of DRX is actually super chill too.
In that direction. And they do get a little bit
the old DRX at least. I haven't met the new guys as much,
try
but
to scale into sight, but Izu does a great job just holding the line with his gun. All of his utility have been cleared out by the Tejo salvos, and he's still able to buy enough time for the reinforcements to get there to completely stall out DRX's attack. So for what it's worth, T1 there played that round pretty well, even though you would have liked to have kept another gun. So that's going to force out a couple Guardians. Other than that, not too bad at all.
So now they're going to try reclearing rubble.
Very, very quiet at the beginning of this round. T1, not a ton of info. They're playing pretty far back. They're giving up space.
But I like it. Drone to see if they've crept up. Nobody there. You've got delay anyway. Hasn't been spotted yet. You hear the drone. You get the smoke for the tripwire. You still have a cam. It's not bad from T1. Izu stays alive.
Kill contract does not get a grab on anyone.
No. Ooh, so now they know it was a fake though. Okay. Good spray down. That's a spike down. Pick up the spike. Oh no. Oh, they weren't aware of it. Yeah, I don't know. I think you play with your team here. Oh, the paranoia. Oh, that was good. That was good. From Carpe and Meteor. Paranoia with contingency. So you swing, but you realize there's a contingency, so you have to go further out, but then the paranoia catches you. And so you don't have to worry about anybody below. You just have to worry about who's swinging out from the contingency. And then during that, Carpe's coming out on a perfect timing.
Once they break it, that's a good opportunity. Then Meteor uses some of his utility, buy a little extra space for him and Carpe to come in and squeeze out the round. But really, that's about
I think it still hit whoever was below, didn't it? I'm pretty sure.
The big picture, the strategy there is to give up that orb, give up that control. And
hey, what's up, Logic?
Into thinking that they've able to take some space, do some things over towards B, and instead That's just all according to
Yeah, I guess, you know what? I think I like the contingency even better on defense for Rebel Control, but...
Tuck into the corner from Izu, will reposition wisely, otherwise that showstopper very well.
You can deny the haunt as well.
Double tap going to be used, but Salvos continue to delay. This approach here from Meteor.
You have showstopper, and they don't have guns. Oh, I like it. Even out. Yep, we were talking about this. I think we were talking about it with GMV, right?
Weaponry a bit here, but Buzz still bouncing forward.
Oh, by the paranoia.
So a couple of them still have it.
Trying to find targets.
Oh, freeing good timing on that peak.
Swing up over the top, Hyunmin.
No, this is. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Oh, that actually baited Bane in to a terrible position.
Going to be taken down. Green tries to hold the line, but with that stinger only in his hands.
Oh.
Just won't be able to make anything else happen.
Awkward stinger moments.
Strafing forward, needing to die, wanting to get that death bonus. Ends up falling. Decent damage, a decent attempt there from the side of T1, or from the side of DRX, I should say, but they do end up investing 2 ultimates.
Yeah, but 2 rounds in a row where T1 is very willing to give up space, seemingly having a pretty good read on what DRX's big picture game plan is going to be for these rounds.
Yeah, I'm curious. They have Armageddon now, so I wonder if T1 leaves space again.
Then we'll play for the retake. We've got the better weaponry.
I think a couple of the last 2 rounds, I think the overall default and the timings were good.
T1 there.
Yeah, they're using the undercut as a zoning tool more than anything. Yeah, but see, they leave C open. The thing is it's such a heavy investment that you're not going to use your ults here to get into C. So they'll have to watch out. Oh, a little late for that turnaround. Okay, flashback. Just going to cover his back. Carpe is still on A just in case. Okay. Oh, okay. They stopped it. Hunter's Fury on the delay. Now Carpe can do a late wraparound. See if flashback is still there. Oh, T1 did not need to full commit to this fight, but they wanted to take over the plant location. You know he's still on site. Whoa, whoa.
Noise made.
Well, that's rough. That's good. T1, honestly, the giving space and re-clearing.
This is pretty shocking.
이거 T1이 수비를 잘하는데요? Honestly, I think the calls and setups are better on defense right now from T1 for sure.
But Izu playing off that utility. A nice little setup, an unexpected position for the trip. Gives him a free kill. Almost never see somebody tucked into that corner.
I don't think DRX's attack looks as bad as some other teams, though. It's just that T1 is much further ahead on their rotation than a lot of teams normally would be. No pressure on roll, but if DRX was attacking with 30 seconds left, I would agree.
Here again, you're seeing like them willingly give up space and then have players where you're maybe
not like this time it was a 4-man util dump on A, so DRX quickly went C.
Here in this case, Izu.
But Izu holds on just enough to delay with trips to guard him in backside. And T1 immediately rotates after their util dump, you know what I mean? So
to what T1 is willingly give up and what
yo, Captain K-Pop with the tier 1. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Appreciate it. Good name. Yeah, I mean, I think T1's comp works better on defense, and I think they're more accustomed to it on defense. I'm not saying that DRX's attack looks perfect. It's just that T1's counting it every way. I just think we've seen worse teams that have less of a grasp on how to attack on Lotus. Then
for a bit longer now, it would seem.
It's a bit of a yin and a yang, right? Like getting the score.
Than this one.
We're not getting the game player, the kind of maybe disciplined Korean Valorant style we're used to seeing. This has been pretty wild. Yeah.
For one, they're Valorant players.
Some spanners have been thrown in the works. For now, really easy entry.
Okay.
Okay. Well, good luck, Hyunmin.
Yeah, Hyunmin stays far. Oh, breaks the shield. He got. I mean, he's been playing so well.
Well, just going to be a flawless as we snap out of the ultimate. Everybody from DRX is dead on the floor. T1 will gain the lead for the first time here on Lotus, 10-9.
T1. All right, where are all the where? All right, everybody was talking about the Meteor clip and the Autumn haters. Come back out. Come out of the woods. Where are you?
That was the closest he had one whiff.
Yeah.
Where his ult didn't pick anybody.
That's true.
No one got hit. So that's the closest thing to a loss that he suffered.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
that's the
Meteor,
thing about
it's like
Meteor, is
Alpha
you
when
know
he
in a
was taking
one-on-one,
every ult and winning every
he's
one of them.
About the best in the world.
So
One of the best. Just give him, you know, that opportunity. I mean, it's not a fair fight because he has the double tap, but
yeah,
still, he's too
if an
clean.
ISO is deadlock ulted, is he still able to use his primary in his own ult?
Yeah.
You mean Vice ulted?
Yeah.
On reveal there on the Buzz.
Because deadlock ulted, he wouldn't be able to ult.
Barely gets touched at all.
As a judge
I think so. I think it gets rid of all your debuffs, doesn't it?
Concerned about that as T1. You're getting a ton of
I
info
swear
that's
I
allowing
looked
you
that up and I
to
can't
rotate
remember
yourself
because
over.
it's been
Yeah,
so
there's
long.
people there.
Carpe getting quite a bit of info.
But now, I mean, this would be fine.
Confirmed.
If you could get him to go right into this
But look,
judge,
yeah, look at this fast rotation.
Buzz is positioning himself.
Now this round, hopefully DRX does do a little re-pressure and re-clear. But the thing is the time they did that for the fake, it didn't quite work out. So this, I don't like that they're doing this because you tried this and it didn't work. The single Prowler did not bait T1. I mean, T1's even more convinced now that Buzz was holding close with the judge. The only difference is they're keeping B open as an option. So if it calls for a heavy rotate over to Waterfall, they're going to try to go B. But this is not a good rotation. You're slower than the guys in Waterfall. It does keep Meteor at bay. Gives you an opening into the site. It's not bad. Meteor snuck in. They have no idea. Oh, Mako was already away from the wall. Okay. So the whole keeping them actually tied up here, I don't know if it didn't seem like it was completely intentional, but it works out.
Get this in flawless fashion. That would help jumpstart the economy again for them. Stacks looks to try to push forward, but Freeing shuts that down. Just Izu and Buzz, who's being held at bay, forced back. Just that judge in hand. Izu, however, coming up with two, making this a bit more costly.
Izu?
Buzz still does get value.
Buzz!
Suddenly, Mako v Buzz, the footsteps heard.
Oh my god, Mako v Buzz. It had to be. He has to stick the half.
Has to stick.
He's holding it down. Mako goes in for the peak.
Because he was debating to go over the wall or not.
Still catastrophic for DRX.
Oh man.
Dismantled by
dude, Izu's 21-11.
Well, and I was so ready to just.
He's been holding down the fort a decent amount here on the C site.
From DRX. Like, they're able to deal with some of these trap and trick plays that T1 is trying to set up. You know, with Carpe TPing around to the corner. Dealt with by Mako.
Man.
Mako just on that wide swing as well. Just outplaying Meteor.
Mako's like, how dare you ditch me?
Definitely not the way you wanted to do it.
Okay, another huge, heavy util dump. Pushes them out. DRX once again just says, okay, fine, you guys take Rebel, we're going to go C. But look at this late tripwire this time right at the front to really delay. I like it from Izu. Izu's been playing the Cypher quite well on the C site. He's been very cognizant of the Tejo.
Try to break down the doors at the C site.
He's not set up to, punish them for this, though.
Push out.
And this time they recognize that there was too much pressure B, so T1 adjusts by actually clearing B fast because you are safe on Rebel, because DRX hasn't been clearing Rebel until past the minute mark. I do agree now that we've had like 5 rounds of this, just never actually fully pushing them away from Rebel, or at least attempting to even make it look like it. And if you're afraid of time, doing it at the minute mark instead of 40 is hurting them, because T1 can make assumptions, right? 45 seconds. Okay, we're going to focus on C. Buzz is going to watch B, and then we'll have a pinch. Because we have the numbers advantage, so we don't need to overstack onto C. Buzz is here for delay. He's ready for it. I don't think we do this, Meteor. Meteor. If you weren't there for Buzz, that is that's a bit of an ego peak. The classic trap of maybe we can delay the spike.
Unable to find the other. Mako playing widely stacked.
We see players do that all. Oh.
Finds the first and Bane. He's down to 47. The new going to be invested. Bane swings out. 3 ping tucks back.
Oh my god. Bane. He's down below again. He's down below. No, he's not. No, he's not, but he wins it. Dude, as much as I love Izu, this is a big one for Bane, man. This is a big one for Bane. I'm happy for him.
As DRX reestablish the lead.
It's just so back and forth. Another good start for T1. You've got 2 players down.
I mean, this one, T1 was keeping their options open, but because they already got 1 kill, it was a 5v4. So instead of going like... Hold on. The maps are rotating. Dude, how do you play with rotating maps, man?
Oh, what a play there for Bane. Just a stare down from Bane to the rest of his team.
But instead of going 3-1-1, they went, you know, 1-1-3. So instead of like 4-1, they went 3-1-1, just in case there's more pressure on Rubble, but also, hey, we didn't re-clear B, but we have numbers advantage, so we can always play the retake. But then they gave up their numbers advantage by just Meteor overextending. So it was one of those cases where like T1 had the opportunity to cover their bases because of the assumption plus the numbers advantage.
DRX. You know, some of the success that T1 has been finding has been off of these opening picks. Push out a little bit.
감독님이 그러셨을까요? 아니면 메테오스가 아니 방금은 저는 지시라기보다는 그냥 저희 흔히 보는 상황이거든요. 스파이크를 떨구면 시간으로도 이길 수 있다. 이게 엄청 선수들이 유혹이 잘 되는 것 같아요. Oh, Hyunmin gives him the first loss. Dude. Oh. Dude, if that was a Vandal, Freeing might have won this.
Cannot stave off the rest. Economy once again broken down for DRX as we are tied 11-11.
This is wild.
Just chaos.
We about to go for another one, chat.
I don't even know what happened. We're busy watching the ult. Buzz is busy wrecking people with his ultimate.
I want to see this from Hyunmin's POV because oh hello.
Dude, what? How was Buzz not ready for that, by the way?
Had some really big important rounds for T1. There once again, even though he's 17 and 21. Using that vulnerability.
Oh my goodness. Well,
Mako
just destroyed off the rip. Buzz.
That's not great. Yep, the shield can now act as bait. Meteor
swings out at the bottom side, finds Freeing. And this crunch here at A main
that's, I mean, well, DRX definitely ain't pushing Rubble now.
Just 2 players left, both of them beaten and battered. 117 health between the 2 of them. This T1 looked to flawlessly get themselves up to map point. Carpe is like, you know what? I'm just going to back away.
Smart. He's all alone. I really like that from Carpe. Don't challenge there. No reason to.
Yeah, 5v2. No reason.
Give up a freebie. Nice kill for Meteor.
The DRX Classic. Of course, the Korean Zelsis is last alive with his team's capsule.
Strafing with the Classic, has he?
Has he what?
I thought he had a gun at some point, but maybe I'm just remembering. Either way, nothing more that can be done. T1 12-11.
아, 전체적으로 메테오 선수가 좀 더 공격적인 거는 많아요. 그건 맞아요. 특히나 붐 때는 제가 봤을 때 뭐 개인 방송에서 뭐라 했는지 모르겠지만 100% 안 풀리니까 그냥 본인이 풀겠다고 한 거는 많아요. 근데 그러니까 저는 그게 과연 지시였을까는 잘 모르겠는 거죠. 본인이 답답해서 하는 걸 수도 있다는 생각이 드는 거죠, 저는 개인적으로. We're just talking about Meteor overextending a lot more this year, and someone on YouTube was wondering if it would be the coaching telling him to overextend. But I think there's an argument that it could just be that he, oh wow, that he was just getting sick of things. Okay.
And sweep their legs out from beneath them. What a turnaround here on the
map. That was a good, yeah, that was a, honestly, what a turnaround.
Great execution of some of these early round trap plays, these early round kind of.
Are my messages invisible? No, they're not invisible. Sorry, Paradox. There's a lot of Twitch messages, so the YouTube messages are getting scrolled up faster than normal. Sorry, Paradox.
Their firepower is just good enough, and with the ISO there, you know, to have that extra ability to kind of absorb some pressure.
Yes, I am Korean American.
It makes a lot of sense what they're doing. I really like it. Now that I think about it more, the more I like it.
I mean, as as a man once said, you get shot, you die.
Yeah.
And turns out, T1, they got some fraggers. Izu Great game from him, in particular, even in, you know, there's an
Yeah, no, the ISO on the defense was good. It's good for rubble fight.
Competitive round over round. Buzz got going.
Lots of pressure. And the ISO Silva. The Silva was really good on the retakes. The Silva was really good on the retakes. And the Cypher, Izu was playing really well too. He was making sure that his util was not getting abused by Tejo. So the defense was quite well prepared and played by T1.
Look, it's okay. T1 has been not so good on their map picks so far this year. So, you know, if you're DRX.
They finally decided to not go for Bind. So that's something. They're going to be taking us to Haven. That's
but yeah, it is very much. I mean, Buzz was playing well too.
Grand finals at kickoff as well as the Masters Bangkok. Absolutely punched, but DRX will have to try to answer back. For now, we'll go ahead and give things over to the analysts so to break down the action from Lotus.
Something's got to be wrong with Meteor's keybinds. Had his knife out every ult. Did he really? Was it every ult? Huh.
Looking really clean. They're probably going to take this. It's probably going to be a one-sided map. You get a little bit of a comeback from T1, and then you get even more of a comeback from T1, and they close this out. But
I wonder if there's something intentional where, like, you get like 1 second of extra speed to position yourself while you're switching back to your gun, but you're still behind the wall.
6 in a row on the defensive side from DRX. They won their bonus. That adds, like, if you look at the percentages of how many teams will win a map after winning a bonus and things like that, having a streak that strong, it is a very high percentage.
No, there's no reason for Sylvan subbing in. T1 made a good comeback after the. Oh, for sure. Dude, 15 first kills. Holy.
The T1 players were so confident and they were able to multi-frag really easily and win these opening duels, which is what the comp is designed for at the end of the day. They're running the double duelist, right?
You don't pick ISO if you're not confident. Your ISO has to be a confident player. So it's great to see.
Oh, damn, you're still on top of the Gamba. Let's friggin' go.
The ISO pick started to make a lot more sense. We really saw it come into its own. The way they were able to control around A, the way Meteor was free to take these kind of fights, and I felt like the whole team felt unlocked.
Yeah, and it almost felt like, you know, T1 kind of had to remember who they were.
Yeah.
You know, it was like,
yeah,
T1
dude. 22 Buzz and just barely edges him out at the end, but 16 deaths, 13 deaths, but 22 kills. I mean, Kemnan was playing really well, but he was also getting taken out a lot. Like, he was forced to take a lot of fights. See, Flashback's had rough first maps, though. DRX has been playing well, but Flashback, I don't think we've had a map 1 where he's been popping off. 818 is rough for a guy who is literally just meant to be taking 1v1s, 1v2s, and winning them.
This was I felt like, especially in that first half, the way they stopped themselves from getting rolled was just not being afraid to take fights. That's what will have been said in that timeout when you're like 6-0 down, is don't be afraid, go take these fights. So these are the kind of key ideas that we're seeing be used with the ISO. We see this
it could just be the it could be the keybind thing.
Prevent against the spam. So we saw them do this again and again on attack.
Yeah, progression.
Well, all we know is that Carpe is subbing in for Sylvan today. We don't know if this is a permanent switch or not.
It's so difficult to dodge those missiles. You can see Carpe doing his best to TP out to Rubble, but even he goes down. And the thing with the ISO, I mean, the downside of it that was present early in this game is that the shield is a huge
Buzz, Meteor, Izu all having Duelist and Sentinel experience. That's actually true. That's gonna count for something.
Yeah, it's such a double-edged sword, this ISO. If your ISO is on and having a big day, there's nothing he can't do. I really like this little combo as well, trying to pair up the Hunter's Fury with the Vulnerable there. You can tell this isn't a rushed pick. This isn't a loading screen change. This is well thought out. They had a lot of good ideas.
A loading screen change. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, you can see him just peeking out.
Yeah, no, Flashback had a rough game, but he's. Can we take a look at?
Everyone was theory crafting ISO Sova, right? The Shockeys getting you 3 kills in combination with the undercut, the Sova roll in combination with the undercut. So 100% there are util combos there. How often did they really pull them off consistently? Not very often. I think very much that the factor was the individual skill.
Against Snowshin Red Force, map 1, 818.
DRX wanted to run their attack and how they would deconstruct that by taking
against Gen G, they win 11-14. I mean, it's not terrible, right? I mean, but they did win. Actually, Lotus they even won, and he was still 818. He's had rough map 1s.
And that was huge. They were able to lock that.
It hasn't been great from him, but he was 21-17 on map 2.
And ISO was a big part of that, then you add on that extra.
You know, 13-13 on a map where they got crushed on Pearl. You know what I mean? Like, this guy is clear. Like, he clearly needs time to warm up, which is, it's odd because that wasn't the vibe he gave off last year.
It's not even worth talking about.
In other news, you know, the sky is
But that's something, yeah, that's something I recognized was that, dude, like, Flashback just doesn't, we just don't see him in map 1.
Because Hyunmin also did have an amazing performance. Freeing, I mean, it's pretty much the same.
Zinx is gonna be subbing in.
Has been amazing. It's down to all of these.
We gotta wait 2 years for Zinx, I think.
You know,
or maybe 1 year.
It's crazy because this is exactly what we expected from this match. But I think.
What do you think are the odds that both Pacific teams are finishing 7th and 8th in Bangkok? No, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Everything that they've been through as individuals to be able to close that around.
I mean, we've seen T1's individuals drag them through difficult circumstances. How many 13-11 games?
Yo, Addison Huff, thank you for the gifted to the Nongshim Noodles. Dude, goated name, by the way, Nongshim Noodles. Thank you, thank you. Nongshim Noodles, if you're around, please give a thank you in chat.
My big issue for DRX though.
아, 그니까요. 풀백이 이거 사실 에임과 왼손으로 찍어 눌러야 되는 선수인데, 그러니까 매번 첫 번째 게임에 이래요. 지금 이번 킥오프 때 뭐가 문제인지는 모르겠는데. Yeah, I don't know. Flashback map 1. There's something about it. There's something they gotta retool.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like they were surprised by the ISO and how strong T1 were around that A-Rumble fight. But I think as we head,
he needs time to a flashback. He grew 1 year older. He's like, oh, he's got to grease his elbows.
All the teams will have a lot more experience going against ISO on Haven than they will have on Lotus, but they need clear.
But the thing about this is it's ISO Yoru, so it's like even more about Meteor Go Kill.
It worked perfectly. On Haven, it makes a little bit more sense. Like, you've even seen Fnatic and some other teams have a lot of success with this comp. This is kind
How
of
can
like
you learn? I mean, Duolingo is not bad, I feel.
Anonymous on Haven right now. Everyone agrees what is the best comp that you play. The Breach, us Gen G, you know, maybe not so much playing Breach, they're playing the Viper instead, which is about as funky as it gets. But this is kind of the other off comp that you play with the double duelist like this.
But I'm still curious as to what DRX have planned for this. Because again, we mentioned this earlier, DRX keeping their cards.
Yeah, this and Split are the two maps we haven't seen from DRX yet, right? So, do they play Taeho here as well? That's the big question. That's the big question.
They were running a Neon. Hyunmin was on the Neon, but I'm not sure if they're gonna stick with that. Are they gonna do something totally different that could catch T1?
No, I mean, I think Meteor fragging out on the ISO, not just the ults, but also, but like the ult is also a big part of it. So I think it's pretty, I think that was a pretty big part. But I think that's the part that let them overcome the 0-6 start. I do think the defense overall was quite well crafted. Time guesser? I forget. We don't go to a break in Pacific, huh?
What if they force it?
I think we'll jump right in soon. Maybe next break. I was playing Time Guesser earlier during the Americas broadcast. Yeah, I am curious, because if he's playing Taeho on Haven, he's surely playing Taeho on Split, which means freeing is literally going to be a Taeho 1 trick
with a change of Senti
until stage 1 minimum.
But I don't think they're going to reinvent the wheel here, especially against what T1 are running.
Yeah, they're very firm and stable, or steady rather, in their choices, right? They're probably going to make only minor adjustments here and there, but
I think it'll be strategy adjustments. Like they'll run the same comp, but they'll have reads on what T1 wants to be doing, and they just played against it. They just played against the exact same
TMV didn't watch.
So you can't shoot yourself in the foot twice in a row, right?
Oh yeah, he missed out.
Not, right? Right?
I do think they've had a chance to watch this Haven before.
Yes.
So it's
No, not he hasn't played anything else in kickoff. Obviously, he's played a lot of different agents before, but he hasn't played anything else during kickoff.
I really feel like if I'm DRX coaching staff right now, I'm feeling like that game was won. Like we were 6-0 up, and then some things went wrong. The mental did not look like it was well. It didn't look like the communication was on point. T1 are going to double down.
They're forcing it to Taeho again.
Okay, Taeho. The thing is I think Taeho's fine on Haven. I think Taeho's fine on Haven. But it's no breach. And okay, so here's what we're learning. DRX, what do they favor on Taeho? DRX is Taeho. Their priorities seem to be damage util and double drone.
It also gives you
right? So instead of like strong stun combos trying to get kills with salvos, they are truly just using Teho as a full-on zone clearing guy. And I think that is probably the better way to do it.
Well, here we go. Once again,
I mean, Breach is really strong just in general, so there's an argument, but their preference is we'd rather choose Sova Teho over Breach Teho with less info, which is also a very DRX thing to do, is just to prefer the info.
Kind of brushing that one under the rug, a la RRQ in the first partnership year where they really were going for
So we'll see.
Like, okay, we really like this map. We must play very well on it as scrims, but it's not translating to the stage, so let's just shift away.
Yeah, and I think, you know, especially with these two maps, if you anticipated that Lotus was going to be DRX's pick, a little bit of util dumped by both teams.
All right, we're going to shut down the Gamba. Get your points in.
Into the ISO, really prep it for this week, especially with changing a player in as well. Seems to be working. Oh, God.
Okay, well, push up into the smoke. Meteor going to be dealt with instantly as Mako is able to find the kill. Paranoia here on to Stacks. Swooping out. There's going to be the reveal, but finds a headshot. Go ahead and equalize the count. The shock dart into the corner will be avoided.
All right, Darius, let's not go crazy.
I thought he was screwed. He got spotted
But garage control, B control, it's not bad from T1. I like that they leave Bane, but he doesn't have a drone, so it's just the recon. Okay. Okay, you see what I mean? Dude wakes up in map 2.
Everybody from DRX is starting to click on heads. Flashback now, having the deal against Carpe, but back is turned. Carpe on his lonesome. Trying to get T1 their first pistol round win.
Yeah, they do this a lot. Freeing does this a lot. Where it's like, okay, there could be a timing that someone's waiting behind the wall. Well, come take the fight. Like, he does that a lot with the salvos.
This is something they've really struggled with. I mean, against Talon, they only took 1 out of 5 or 6. And again, they haven't taken a single one yet from DRX. I mean, good early.
So far, does Pacific look good? Over on the average of Pacific looks very good, but we don't have a true like standout vitality, you know, G2 EDG winning finals form like that type team yet. But EDG didn't look like that until they won the finals. So who knows? Maybe we'll have a different idea by Sunday. You know?
Really, for DRX, other than the paranoia. So you're gonna have to be really on point with making.
Okay, they get the orb and they push out. They're just gonna clear that out, clear out the flank. All right, Stacks just gets the one for himself. Flashback, gets surrounded, but only a ghost. Nothing lost. Good TP though. So you show all 3 on the flank, but they're still wary of it. Okay. I like that DRX is still wary of it.
Forgive me. And he manages to put him down in range already.
Oh boy.
Very good damage.
Oh boy. Timing.
Gets the spot out onto Mako.
Timing.
Relays this to his teammate, but Carpe still needs to work his way forward.
But freeing down in hell. Buzz missed out on him. Paranoia. Oh, and the flash! Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, okay. But good damage done.
Continuing to have very
dude, that was actually a good setup between Buzz and Carpe.
Just caught out off guard. Stacks is able to
clearly Chobra doesn't believe in the Talon as a world beater team conspiracy. Not quite.
If there's one thing he's good at, that's
give him a sheriff.
Yeah, give him a sheriff.
How many aces has he had? How many multi-frag rounds as he had with the sheriff in hand?
He gets, I just saw this, he gets flashbacks of him not performing in map 1 that immediately fixes that. That's flashbacks power.
That is one thing, that's for sure.
It's good. It's good. I appreciate it.
With those one-tappers.
Okay, they're still gonna, okay.
Off the back of this, a bit of pre-fire attempt there. Just go through
they still obviously didn't full buy in the last round, so they're still trying to match as much as possible. It's a pretty strong bonus.
It's just a fake out going through the tripwire. Mako spotted, repositioning him, able to find one, but then gets taken down. Carpe able to find that. Sisu gets rid of Mako.
I mean, T1, yeah, there you go. Contingency.
The wall sent to try to go ahead and block off this spray.
So now you don't know whether it was hitting or not. Okay. It's unnecessary damage though. Granted, DRX also invested.
2 players surviving, I should say, from DRX to the end, but it is going to be T1 denying the bonus conversion.
This is such a cool little play that T1 has in the back pocket here with Buzz. Using the fake out and then immediately TPing back to the defender side spawn. That buys 2 players that completely have to draw.
We have no idea about Sylvan.
So they're not able to kind of
yeah, I should pin that.
With T1's attempted reclear or retake onto B, and it works a treat. It gives them enough room that they're able to clear through.
What was your favorite game to cast? You mean like what was my favorite match, or what's my favorite like game title to cast?
Meteor looking for more. It does make a bit of noise here.
Oh, Meteor.
Well, spotting out.
Okay. Wait. What? Why?
Try to reinforce this position, but no longer has that shield.
Stacks.
Wall in the back pocket. 2 players
That wasn't great.
Tagged up. Hyunmin and Mako both whittled away at.
Well, Meteor's okay. Okay, he still gets one somehow right around the corner, but like he was literally just waiting for people to come back, and now they're just going it one by one.
They're just challenging that. It's a lot of players from DRX there trying to be swinging out into the open like that. And not really much value found for T1 as DRX Flashback has gained a ton of info, a ton of space.
Seems like noting the camera as well might have just hit the timing right as Izu toggles off of it. Opts to not destroy it, so this just gives...
Okay, so he clears out C-Link. They're in B. Flashback getting good space.
It will once again be a go at the B site.
But I like the push out. Too bad there's a trip.
Staring in towards garage. Tripwire at his
You
back.
can jump over it, but
it'll
it'll make some noise.
Yeah, this is very, very difficult now for T1. Okay, Carpe can TP, but Ring hears it.
I mean,
has heard everything.
Oh, nice try. Whoa.
Oh, catches him. Util in hand. Not going to do much there.
Oops.
Carpe can shrug that off.
I mean, round 1 though.
Still though with 3 players left to try to get through. It looks like the call is going to be made to go for the save. So T1 just going to be retaining these weapons where possible.
Could be both.
Not gonna
My favorite match to cast?
Again, will get themselves off to a nice early lead.
Yeah, I mean
RQ Gen G was a dope match to cast. It was just a sad ending for me. DRX Gen G was actually really fun too. Before that, either last year's lower finals,
or at least make them work the map a little bit.
I don't know. Last year's lower finals between DRX Paper X or kickoff finals between Gen G Paper X, and before that, probably the Ascension semifinals or quarterfinals. I can't remember. At Bangkok.
Did not work. So now you've got the ultimate there for freeing. Armageddon available.
Oh, Izu. Yep, spotted on the crisscross there. Just has a classic to try to hold down the C site. Rotation.
Yeah, T1 right now. They're still consistently trying to pressure A and taking that space and doing the rotate. Like it's all very systemic, but okay, well, Izu is ditched because there's no other way to hold on to it, and Izu has no exit, so that's just too bad. Freeing is getting free kills. Freeing. Oh, okay. Okay, Flashback. Flashback didn't like Stacks' IGL, I guess.
Do any kind of damage whatsoever, but holding on to the weapon is going to be far more important, but he knows that this flank is likely to have occurred. Swing onto the corner, but Flashback snappy with it.
Didn't you cast Ascension Finals? No, I was on the desk for the Grand Finals. Must have been the semis.
Just a very hard commit from DRX after that early peek onto Izu. Just feel like they've got him in a bad position. Izu throws a late trip to try to delay a little bit, but with Hyunmin able to get up on top of the box, buys a ton of space and info for DRX. And that late positioning from freeing is
all right, they're getting their vibes up.
Does a ton of damage.
There's the timeout from T1.
Timeout this time around.
I mean, T1.
Well,
you get 5.
It was at the same time, right? But it was 5-0
after round 5, but the score slightly better.
A little bit.
20% better.
This is just, I mean, I think right now it's just a lot of impatience from T1. DRX is able to take full advantage of that. Now, granted, it is...
All right. Oh, Autumn, he's giving them the solutions, chat. This is going to be a fun meme, isn't it? Carpe is technically a sub. We have no idea why he's subbed in. Here, let me see if I can fix that right now for a pinned comment.
Especially with the double duelist. But, you know, I think they're just being too over-aggressive sometimes. I mean, that round they had weaker guns and Izu gets caught out. That's whatever. But some of the previous rounds,
sure,
they've been challenging stuff they shouldn't. And that's a little bit concerning. So let's see if they can kind of right the ship like they did on Lotus. But otherwise, DRX is just doing a great job, being patient, making good reads. That's what this comp has to do. That's what it has to do.
T1 nearly with a full house. 2 away.
Standing ahead.
Izu and Buzz here looking for these ultimates as Hunter's Fury just going to be opened up looking for the tag, but everyone swiftly is able to evacuate. Shifts their way over, but okay, here's the pull-in. Meteor able to grab Mako. A true challenge perhaps, but not for Meteor seemingly.
Maximizing his shield time, I like it.
Not even Mako. Really trying to fight back.
Smoke's gone.
Thank you, Kira. Thank you, Tron, on YouTube. That way I didn't type it. I didn't have to type it myself. Izu? Second guessed himself, tried to go over onto bunker, but
that's just going to be the closeout. T1.
All right, the solution.
Able to deal with DRX's attack.
Yeah, this is a great play call coming out of the timeout. Use the Hunter's Fury to gain space. Izu, play for your life. Meteor finds a huge...
But it's ults, right? It's off of ults, so we'll see how they adjust afterwards. Oh, I guess because the other guys came in and they wanted to move forward, Izu second guesses himself. Yeah.
Where these flanks were coming from, that Buzz is pushed over towards Lumber, so just...
All right, you have Dimensional Drift. You could use it to gain space now. You could use it for the retake. This gate crash can be really poor on timing. You'd have to wait and see. Nothing. Okay, but they stop because they see nothing here and they see nothing here.
A slight edge on you normally in the agent composition.
So they don't want to push out because it's eyes on mid. That's a very good call from T1.
Seemingly what it looks like.
I think the recon got broken as well, so. Okay, Carpe. Not in a great position to do much other than fight. So now Dimensional Drift. So Bane knows. Bane knows the Euro's pushing out, but it's just Bane. He's trying to just keep track of him. Oh, yeah, Buzz gets flashed as well, so he has to back out. So you know they've pushed out, but he was keeping his eye on to see if anyone follows up. Nobody follows up. And because he TP'd back, DRX just decides to go C, which I think is a bit of the wrong call here.
Access denied.
Oof.
As it is just shield after shield, kill after kill, and T1 start clawing things back. A hell of a lot of
Van Og. Welcome. How did T1 win? Their defense was really good. I mean, you know, Meteor and Izu were fragging out, but the defense was much better. Their retakes were much better than their attack.
Everything that DRX is trying to use, and he just catches them off balance.
I'll let the meme slide. I know it's in good fun.
That's what you need out of Meteor. Got to find those timings where he's got that extra advantage.
Dude, Hyunmin is 1-6. He was fragging in the first game.
He's able to do so quite nicely there. A lot of util from both sides, trying to clear a little bit of space, but the spot out on
the undercut shock dart, not finding any value.
Meteor is here.
Buzz, okay, drone.
Trying to use the drone to spot for him.
No. Counter drone. Undercut. Oh, dude. So he goes out for the peak, and then you undercut so that he's also just not getting traded as easily with the combo, and then you land the op shot. Good setup. I mean, I'm okay with that given the timing. It's past the minute mark. You had the numbers advantage, and if you trade 1-1, it's not bad. Carpe.
Every day.
Okay.
Sure. Flashback.
Ooh.
Not snappy enough.
Okay. Good movement from Carpe.
Continue to just
Yeah, nowhere to go.
Push forward. Buzz has sights on mid. And we are tied at 4-4.
Yeah, I like the
Hyun Min is Hyun Maxing.
Waiting for their moments, being a little bit more choosy with when they get aggressive.
Well, I think Meteor is being put in positions where he needs to go out and frag more.
An unexpected push this time. It looked like with an op there, you know, you're not going to expect that player to re-aggress out of that smoke. So I think that in that moment, that's a good decision.
The ISO being a key part of that.
Just expecting a player trying to clear through garage. It's been something DRX has been very keen to do. You know, usually
Chad, I thought if there was a 2-0, it would be DRX, but right now, the timeouts are... Let it be known that the timeouts are working for T1. We can meme all we want, but the timeouts have been effective. So, let it be known.
Counter ideas. It doesn't feel nearly as brawly, nearly as scrappy as Lotus did. You know, T1 does want to force that issue.
My Korean friends have deemed the autumn coaching as rapid fire, yes or no?
Their patience is also
do we go A? No. Do we go B? No. Do we go C? Yes. Timeout done.
Trying to hit DRX as they're trying to get into their executes.
As I joke about this, as actually a hopeful believer of Autumn's coaching, I honestly, it's so funny to me because I took that clip as such a hopeful thing, and everyone's just like crapping on T1's coaching staff even more.
On the call out here, led to one more round win.
DRX economy broken, only one Vandal, tons of half armor. You got the op on the other side still. Still going to be the combo. Do they delay it, though, on a timing? No, they'll just use it right away.
Still able to dodge the early part of that damage.
Yeah, they are still getting past it. Did Mako get hidden? I don't know, but he has the spike. Got me a little scared. But they're going to back out. He's going to TP back and join up on A because they see a lot of movement, a lot of util.
Look at this, though.
Okay, broke the drone. Paranoia only catches the clone.
Multiple players up and over the top goes Hyunmin. Down he will come, but
decent coverage. Meteor. Oh my god, you only have an op. Oh my gosh. And then he TP's out. Very good. I can't believe he zoomed in there. That was nuts. Gate crash to peek out.
Skips with the spike. Plant would give him a neural theft. But is it worth investing? DRX do desperately need these.
Fake gate crash.
Right onto the site.
Yeah, I'm curious. Oh, is he gonna flash TP? Flashback? No, dude, that was good. That was good. Long range cover. That was good. Dude, Buzz's Yoru is looking good on the Haven, man.
Annoying to deal with. The way that he uses the TPs here. Gets the one with the op, doesn't overstay his welcome. This is something he's so good at, is he's so cerebral when he plays this game. He rarely makes mistakes. I'd say the only time I saw him make something I would consider a mistake in this was when he peeked out down long A against overwhelming numbers that DRX had, but this one, TP's out, sends out another TP as he's moving up into heaven.
So weird to talk about Buzz and say against DRX.
Able to get to the site, they could push together. He could TP right behind the box. Get there with that shorty that you know he loves.
Izu is an issue. Buzz is buzzing. Anyone got anything else? Okay, so they're making it look like it's a hit onto A, but Buzz heard the ult, so they know. They know Mako's here. He just diffs Carpe is all.
A little bit of aim punch there. Mako takes the kill. Plan now. Comes through here onto the B side.
Flank's not great from Stacks. Ooh, good Armageddon just to buy time nice and early. Okay. Now you can drone as well. Ooh, okay, so you spot two. So Hyunmin can still watch me. Like everyone's got their assignments, yeah. They still don't know where Izu is, but so Hyunmin will still watch back. NT on the spam. Mako jumps up. That's good. Buzz was gonna continue fighting, man. His old teammates.
Yeah, this is a good call off of the timeout for DRX. Just saying, okay, we're not having a good time over at A. Let's try a different site. Mako TP's in there. And because he's able to win that battle, that re-establishes control, gives them that extra angle, and it makes it that much harder for T1 to come through.
Honestly, though, already 5-5, T1's okay with this, and they have the opportunity to get one more with their ults. So it's not bad. Different angle.
Nope, the rest are rifles too.
Okay.
Guardian in hand. So it is one more buy in the pocket for T1.
Chalk Dart clears out the tripwire, up and over goes Hyunmin. Stealth drone.
Fast clear. Do we go for extra reach, DRX? You do have. Oh, well, with that, maybe you don't need to. Meteor's just going to use the ult now? He lost to Bane! No offense to Bane, but Meteor should not be losing that.
Continues to shut them down here on the approach. Stacks on his lonesome 400 crits to his name. It's just being flooded from all sides.
Not good.
Decides to take the fight to try to take the gun out of Flashback's hands.
Dude, Flashback has something out for Stacks, man.
DRX.
I love it.
T1 gonna be looking, trying to make this a 6-6 half, but the weaponry, see if they're going to be able to accomplish that.
Well, now they're looking a lot more fired up, a lot more crisp with the aim.
Speaking of carps, Korean carps are taking over U.S. waters. Wait, really? Chobra, what do you think is going to be the best? Who do you think is going to be the best Euro at Bangkok?
Let's punish them, and they can't get into the flanks easily.
Dude, Bane was like, I won. I won in the ISO ult. He wants people to congratulate him for it. That's so funny.
Yeah.
On the contract.
All right, there you go.
Who?
Oh, actually, he played it in.
I mean, I think Jaw still has to be in the running at the top for sure.
You will observe that in this game,
Jaw's Yoru was looking so good.
Yeah. That's what you sound like to me.
Gets a ping out, Buzz suppressed. The back away as the wall goes across.
Okay, contingency gives them time to spread out.
Paranoia comes through, but Mako is able to find one. Carpe snappy.
Shield's back. Oh, freeing just sprays him down. Flashback is weak. Flashback. Oh, you're going to get timinged. Ooh. Ooh.
Salvo. No.
He was laughing.
Just enough overlap. Freeing will find it. Third for him in the round. 7-5. DRX once again out in front of the half.
All things considered, though, not a bad half for T1 on this defender side. 5 rounds, you'll take that. It's just a matter of, you know, with DRX.
Flashback is just petty enough to be vocal about the rest of his team is thinking.
Are they going to be able to just kind of keep T1?
Yeah, I mean,
and then they can get their rotations to where they
it's fine. It's a fine half. We'll see if T1 can break it. Everyone in DRX is like, what the?
I guess he was there. I was just trying to buy time. Thought he was outside of A-Link, and we were just gonna, you know, stall him out a little bit.
Happy little surprise.
Let's see what the attack looks like this time around. Not the first time we're seeing them play it.
They swapped to the attack. You mentioned it.
It was very Meteor-centric last time.
Really come to fruition for them.
Well, I think he was stuck, and he was just like, he thought there was a gap, but you know, he was chuckling the whole time he was doing it. He knew he was done for.
A lot of different stuff here. Just make life miserable for your
Although maybe he thought maybe it worked. Maybe he just they never tested him enough. I don't know.
Combo that with the Sova util, you know, off the back of
Optimus solution. Chad,
well.
give the man a break, man.
Ult makes things challenging. The dimensional drift is really annoying. So it's just going to be about being.
That sign just said, "Yo, Mako, this is Stacks. Can you remind us what our pistol strats were?"
This extra ability you have to gather info, still going to be tricky.
Oh, that's funny.
Keep track of everything that's going on. There's just so many cool little ideas you can do. You know, even just a recon dart off into a TP sometimes can catch a timing where you're trying to clear the dart. And, you know, Buzz is going to be there to kill you. Big pistol
Sounds like
round, though, for T1.
Carpe might be might not be too far away from his 1000th kill, which is kind of crazy.
For them as the rush getting ready to come through. Mako just trying to get any kind of shot through. Knows that that double tap shield has been put in play.
Oh, he saw. Whoa. Okie dokie. Well, right in his face.
Now, massive player advantage here. 4T1.
I love that from Buzz.
What was the laugh? Favorite than it sounded like pure joy.
Drops in, taken down, Izu able to find him.
It's like ha ha ha. He's like literally cackling with joy. That's funny.
Left alone. But need to double his score line to get the clutch, but has been dinked. Buzz trying
Yeah,
to shut
Hyunmin's had a quieter map too. 4, 9, and 1. Nothing to write home about, really.
The pressure, they're just going to run him down, and Meteor will go ahead and find it. T1 get their first pistol of the series. Just one round
finally a pistol.
This is just a great decision from T1. The whole round, they're just pushing into garage early, found some open space. God, that is such a good maneuver from Buzz. And then they're able to just kind of tuck into different corners, catch DRX players in bad positions where they have to check a bunch of different angles. Nothing you can do there as Hyunmin. Pretty screwed at that point. That's massive. It's going to be 2 Bulldogs, a Vandal.
Chat, T1 has never gotten more than 2 pistols in a best of 3 so far in kickoff.
2 more kill contracts.
Like with the map 3s. It hasn't. Their pistols need more work.
Attention gets tied up. Double ping revealing their positions here as Shockdowns now start to fly. It's going to be freeing.
I mean, it could partly be the comps they're playing as well, but that shouldn't be the pistol divider. Oh no. Dude, I would have imagined Flashback would be the guy to knife him in the back right there.
Hefty gain. Stun looking for the connection. Buzz rushes forward, eats an immense amount of damage with a smoke, but catches a glimpse of Mako. Takes his head clean off. Oh,
the Buzz is mad. Angry Buzz is back.
Would be on for an ace, but Flashback's just going to be out into the open. Easy to collect 4 Meteor. Not much damage dealt, just stacks on the floor as we get tied up at 7-7.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Good recovery there from T1.
Is this where the Mako IGL thing gets brought up? Don't do that, chat.
There's a lot of info gathered in this round, not just with the recon dart, but off of this push as well. That's something that T1 could be very aware of. God, Buzz. I mean, just the timing there, expecting Hyunmin to swing the corner, wide swings himself to avoid that damage.
Dude, there's like no joy in T1. Meteor and Buzz are like the 2 of the most I'm locked in forever type of guys. Meteor used to actually have some funny replays in comms last year. I feel like Gen G was just better at creating a vibe. But like, Buzz and Meteor are just like, nope, gotta win. They're just Terminators right now.
T1 anticipating some added reinforcements in position here. Defend this A site. Drone around the corner, just basically going to be
used both drones to try to clear some space since they're stuck on the site. It does let them know that they're coming in. So Teo to cut off one angle.
On top of the box.
And everybody's here.
All of a sudden, it's just Izu and Stacks left standing.
All right, Izu's watching for it. Hello. Dude, Bane really has brushed up on his aim, though. Sorry. But he really has.
So wisely backpedals and freeing will be able to go ahead and find the kill. So DRX is not going to allow for a bonus conversion. Maintain the lead.
I mean, for this match, it makes sense, but I feel like that's just been the go-to. But I guess it's partly because they feel that they're not playing at the level they should be, which is also true.
Try to brute force their way through, pop the double tap, you know, try to TP.
Gen G Meteor always felt like that poor introvert thrown into a group of extreme extroverts. That is also true, though, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Maybe this is a better fit. Is there an advantage coming from upper? Well, this is a qualifying match for Masters Bangkok. The 2 teams in the grand finals will go to Masters Bangkok. So if you win this one and you go straight from the upper finals, not only do you go to Masters Bangkok, but you also get the double ban. So you have a higher chance of winning the grand finals, which would put you in seed 1, which would mean that you most likely don't have to play G2 in the first round. So there are a lot of benefits, actually.
Careful, it's not in there this time, but dodge of the drone. Stacks gets spotted by the other one. So, you know where Stacks is. That's
you just woke up to Ospas dropping plus 46. That's right, chat. The most ridiculous stat line. It's actually insane. Plus 10 on first kills, first deaths as well.
Double tap still available here for me.
Going for contact.
Drone Drone to try to check. Bane swings out, tries to clear that.
I think he might have caught, yeah, Hyunmin's elbow.
Just go ahead and stave off the chaos that they know is coming their way.
Okay, undercut. Oh, he wanted the shield. That's unfortunate. Good shock dart to open up space, though. I mean, it's just too many. It's a good flood in. They use the ISO as a true tank. It's like if the Yoru can create space, it's the ISO getting kills. But if they can't, the ISO goes in and forces the site open by tanking. The prize for being first seed is dodging G2 first round. It is. It's so real.
Great call with Bane having literally 0 credits to his name, but the change up this time.
Imagine if G2 somehow lose the grand finals and teams are suddenly scrambling to. In all honesty, that would be the most Valorant thing ever, though. Is that all of us talk about how nobody's gonna want to play G2, that the first seed matters a lot, and then we just find out that somehow G2 just loses, and then they're in the second seed now. It would be the most Valorant thing ever. Carpe just trying to bring some joy to their team, trolling stacks there.
That's with them losing out on the teleport as well. Exact don't have that added bit of chaos for Buzz arriving into the back. In fact, does get taken down there as you saw from Hyunmin, but Izu has just been so steady today.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yo, this kid's loving it.
Really, really nice. Yeah, Izu has been really fired up today. 11 and 10 now on this map. He's the hero on Lotus. Look at this stack from DRX. Weaker buy for them, just one hero rifle for flashback.
I was trying to start pinging
okay, yep, the late trips every time from Izu, that's really good too. Honestly, if you're very cognizant of this non-stop, the Cypher can be fine against the Tejo. I mean, it becomes a mind game from then on, but they break the trips. Carpe trying to clear it. Good. Oh, yo. Carpe waking up. Hyunmin time. Hyunmin time.
The 4K on for the ace. Looks for it. One knife remaining. Doesn't manage to find the kill.
The moment Achilles went full out, I was like, oh no.
Spike still on the ground.
That was anticlimactic.
Going on a walkabout, swinging around, considering. Around the rosy.
I don't mind it from Izu because he could still be behind the boxes on site. Whoa, whoa, what?
Checks back.
Oh, thinking he might. Yeah, I don't know. That gave him so much time. Well, now it's truly just a mind game. It's a timing game from both of them. But he spends so much time that Freeing is so scared of the flank.
The more patiently that Izu plays this,
the better
opportunity he gives to Freeing.
Yeah, seriously.
3 seconds. The plant now being stuck.
Salvo's out. Do you use it? You don't. You don't want to let him know where you're coming from. I don't mind it.
And the headshot will connect.
Oh boy.
We'll bail them out of the round to get the win. DRX once again in the lead. Another
NT.
Oh boy. This is huge from Hyunmin. It's just one of those difference maker rounds for a Jet. And he had a slow start.
TMV talking about how 2023 PRX really prospered due to aim. It's funny to call them the actual CS build team, even though they started the whole Utah chain thing. I mean, I wouldn't. The way they were relying on aim wasn't really a CS style, though. Like obviously they come from CS, but that's not how I would classify them.
Huge turnaround potentially for DRX.
Would have felt better for him in that round if it had ended in a win, but worth noting, Carpe now has joined the 1K club. With those 2 kills that he was able to accrue.
Yep, Carpe with 1,000 kills. Okay.
Congratulations to him, but I think the icing on top would be getting the qualification.
Buzz with tons of information. Oh, he gives the information for the Cypher. Meteor. No, I think this is intentional, so he can quickly gain distance past the walls as fast as possible. I think it has to be intentional for Meteor. I think it's like a mini tech.
Very quickly as there's the TP forward, looking for a little bit of spray across.
Oh, a little delayed on that paranoia and a little bit far out.
It's still here, and he is still a menace. 4 kills in reply to the thrifty T1. They keep it neck and neck.
And that's
is Twitch messing up for you?
You're able to get the huge first kill on the flashback.
Are the new DRX players already established players in Tier 2? I mean, Hyunmin, I think, played a little bit, but
Hyunmin does a good job
not really.
Deeper smoke.
Freeing, absolutely.
A little bit further forward. That breaks Carpe's angle, so they can't just set up a crossfire with him and Stacks towards the entry from C-Link. So he's able to break open some space, but then Meteor just swoops in and knocks.
Dude, I like that this game is so back and forth, though. Like, the story is just too good, right? T1 trying to become the Kings of Korea this year. DRX trying to reclaim their throne. Old Vision Strikers versus new DRX. You know, Meteor trying to prove that he was the one.
Straight Guardian shot's going to be sent through. Only the fake out. Catching one here.
Okay, Armageddon does it. Armageddon was a little fast, trying to feed them into Mako with the Ghost.
They gave up Sewers control. This time they're using that ult to clear that space.
Coming with the Guardian.
This and try to flush people over towards C-side, because right now, I mean, it's flashback tucked in with a Bucky.
Oh, they're pushing up.
Not spotting anything.
Oh, okay, but the Guardian's dropped, so it's rough now. Paranoia, can you pick up the gun? No. He overthought it. Oh.
Meteor takes a nasty hit from that shock dart.
They're going to try to go back to the front door. Still a lot of weaker weaponry other than Freeing's rifle.
T1's playing so careful, too.
Too much damage found can be shrugged off.
You don't see Mako and you... Okay, now you're going to see Freeing with a Vandal. And they're still going to go through this. Okay, well, that makes things a lot easier. Oh, good trade.
Flashback now on the rotation. About to be noted by a tripwire. Has been able to recover a gun, so doesn't have to try to play this out with a Bucky.
I mean, let's. You know, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but calling DRX one of the biggest orgs is a little. Buzz.
Sprays DRX on the floor. That's exactly where he's going to put flashback.
Why are all of them so petty?
As T1 get up to double digits.
Yeah, it's T1 doing a great job just holding their ground against some tricky maneuvering from the DRX. Losing that player there, a little painful. Mako trying to hide in the
so
smoke,
funny.
timing there.
Oh man.
That owl drone to keep his position secure. T1 able to recover very, very nicely, and able to swing together around the box to make sure that
T1, yeah, they liked that. They liked that round. They were like, all right, it's good.
That's going to send DRX
yeah, I mean, I guess DRX isn't a small org. It's just, you know, when you're comparing the likes of T1 and then arguably after that, like, I guess within Korea, KT, and then Gen G, HLE.
A really decent spot to get there. Still some work to do for sure. But on this attacker's side...
Yeah, it's funny that he equipped both sprays. Like, that was a conscious choice by Buzz.
Some pretty good decision making too. They're working the map pretty nicely. They're making good adjustments to go for the C site when it's the weaker, more opportune moment. And even though there was that one round with the Blade Storm, you almost give up the ace. I'd say other than that, it's looked pretty good for T1. So let's see what DRX wants to do outside of this time.
All right.
I mean, they do a decent
the solution is to keep going A again.
Contest some A lobby control, but in the long run, with that ISO there, it's so difficult.
They're going to use cyber cages, looks like.
Kind of have to backpedal and kind of force out some of that utility and try to use your info gathering abilities. Sort of stall them a little bit. Don't give them the opportunity to set up for those executes.
Doctor does clear out the TP.
Dude, the far deep cyber cage is good. That way you don't have to use your smoke. You can use it elsewhere.
Up for a little lineup here. This is in pretty deep. Instantly gets cleared.
You have Hunter's Fury.
Close on the corner of the drone. To try to
drone for drone? Oh, I don't know about that, Bane.
But that would have been a very bold move, but I think that gets a spot out on the two. Hyunmin might have been noted.
Yeah, Hunter's Fury to clear out left side. Clone to clear out right. The wall, but what? Dude, Hyunmin from above, though. Yeah, Meteor dying is unfortunate. DRX's rotations were fast this time. I think he just assumed he was going to go back behind the wall.
Yeah, there you go. Nice stuff from DRX.
What are the chances that Stacks brought up the idea to do it, though? Buzz does not strike me as someone who trolls with stuff like that. Oh, I don't think Buzz is trolling.
as they come
I think Buzz
through.
means
It's
it.
just a great reaction.
I think Buzz is actually taunting.
Oh my God, just absolutely destroying in this round.
Fishing into the smoke and reels in a Carpe.
That was a good one.
Thank you.
Nice dad joke. Well, now you got another Blade Storm. Probably might not see it. We'll see it from Hyunmin in this round, but able to dodge the recon dart.
As soon as he sees the salvos, the trip goes out early. Stealth drone gets broken. Not much information gained. Freeing's just waiting for the stun.
It's a little too much for them to handle right now, but gotta watch this back line. Hyunmin is so close around this corner. Drone's gonna get him though.
They got him in the garage, and yeah, Hyunmin gonna be noted. 2 players here, as he will just tailwind a crossover towards long.
It's nice though. Got the tailwind out of the duelist.
Contingency to mask it. So now you have to watch short and main.
Still though.
I don't mind it, but you don't have too much time, right? Because there could still be backup over from the C side.
Really caught by that.
Freeing, just not quite sure where the Yoru had gone. And Mako gets spammed through the smoke, it looks like. Unfortunate. Oh. Oop. Dude, Buzz versus Hyunmin. No, Carpe, get out of here. Let him fight. No, let Buzz and Hyunmin fight, guys. This is a personal matter. Well, Buzz and Flashback is also personal.
Hyunmin, it all falls to him, which is 24 HP. T1. Take this up to 11. He has no other recourse.
I mean, dude, everyone else. Well, I guess you have Blade Storm, but it's not looking great. So
this time around,
just save.
You know, T1 is playing with the map a little bit more now. They're experimenting with different ideas. They're saying, okay, let's go to the front of B. Let's see what attention we draw. Let's see what kind of response DRX is going to give us. Okay, let's go over to A. All right, we got the spot. You know, we knew we gave up the space. I like the awareness here from Stax to use that owl drone quite early to check around that corner. Put Hyunmin into a position where he can't really do much that round, where he has to back all the way out to A. Then they're able to find another really good entry. I mean, if Meteor and Buzz...
Well, I woke up early to watch VCT Americas, and I actually took a nap. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not actually that tired. I'm, like, pretty locked in.
Just a matter of
there have been watch parties where I'm, like, out of it. Dude, this guy just loves Valorant. Or maybe he's a T1 fan, but...
Absorb and misdirect and redirect.
That little kid is just loving it right now.
This is one of those rounds where... lock in if you're DRX. So you got a dimensional drift and a kill contract available. Oh.
Okay. Okay, didn't check the smoke. Okay, that gets rid of all the stuff, all the util, but Mako. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate. He just didn't quite check it.
Not much to be done.
That's, dude, how is it so neck and neck, chat?
Love to see this from Mako's perspective.
Dude.
Even though the other player on that site gets caught
another 11-11?
He just wins. I don't know what happened, but it was good.
Looks like a timeout call is going to happen here. T1 pumping the brakes, but we'll take a look back here as just some narrow.
Oh, that's a hard, yeah, that's a hard one for Buzz to spot, too.
Meteor knew it too.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
How could you not?
Yeah.
Here we go, chat. This time out, everything on the line.
Everything in the kitchen sink used here by both of these teams as we are once again tied after the 22nd round. T1 from here. They did close it out. They got that 13-11 on Lotus. And they tell the same
I've played these games before.
Themselves qualified to Masters Bangkok into the grand final here at kickoff. Will DRX be able to dig deep?
All right, what's the solution?
That third and final map.
And that was such a painful loss for T1. I mean, you have 2 huge ultimates in that round, and you're not really able to get much
T1, let's go Bangkok.
To both Mako and Flashback,
we'll see.
doing a good job of.
Dude, T1 returning to the... I mean, both of these teams returning to the international stage would be big. Obviously, DRX was at champs, but new roster. This is such a big match, to be honest.
And the kill contract just pops out right in front of him. So that's just...
Okay, one for Armageddon, though. So that's the thing you really want to watch out for. One away from Armageddon.
You might as well. He basically is the embodiment.
Carpe, Sheriff. I think that's fine.
They are one.
We really need to do some content. Carpe as a sheriff. Back to that old West set that we had
oh yeah, that would be sick.
a couple years ago.
Got a sheriff. I mean, we have a lot of crack sheriff players too.
T1 is just full on trying to send it to C. Dude, no, I mean, you have information with the cam. It's a deep cam.
In front of sight, likely going to be a fake.
But okay.
Over the top.
Oh.
Gonna be able to get the spot out here on the
Flashback.
Paranoia
Trapped.
will connect.
He's been spotted.
Shoulder going to be seen.
Oh, the salvos. The salvos are good. They save him. Oh, dude, freeze util is too good. Freeze util is too good. He gets 3. Oh man. No time for the Armageddon though.
Left still rotating.
Dude, freeing versus Meteor on that.
I know exactly.
With the plant, there's a neural theft built up. Izu
Oh
doesn't even need the
man.
reveal. Meteor is just able to win
Oh
out the fight.
man.
T1 will once again move up to 12. This time match point. Masters Bangkok right here in front of their grasp.
Phenomenal stuff from T1 on this execute. The Paranoia lands squarely onto Flashback, and he's stuck behind that box because of the recon dart. He can't clear it.
I mean,
And they're able to
dude.
scale into sight
Oh, the
because of
util
that.
was so good
And then
too.
Meteor's just able to just use that double tap and use his natural aim to shut down that
All right.
C-Link angle.
Dude, ult's online
Such
though.
powerful
Ult's
stuff. Look at
online.
all these ultimates for DRX.
Not the greatest recon, but econ, but you've got the Blade Storm.
The Armageddon.
Dude, the jokes are gonna be
still
so
available.
funny if they win by going C. The memes. Autumn said go C. I think C is easier. Go C in the timeout, and they win 2 rounds in a row.
Right now, T1 not biting.
The lack of flashes are hurting for retakes. The retakes are weaker for sure.
Identify too much.
I like this. T1 being very aware.
Okay, this time a little bit of a fake out.
So they're really
But
doing their
DRX
diligence.
holds because Flashback's playing aggressive positions with the judge.
As much as they can here, of course, but in particular freeing. If you can find him, you're feeling pretty good. Ooh.
Okay, Meteor. Oh, nice little jiggle. Contingency. This contingency is good because it forces them to have 2 people tied up.
I'm interested, but reality.
They'll use abilities to re-clear main, so you know that they've re-cleared it. Meteor's ready for this. Meteor's ready for the push out.
Scaling forward. Ooh, flush along the wall.
He surely
Meteor
checks this.
needs to
Yeah?
read this.
Oh,
Timing missed. Doesn't spot him going down to the sewer. Gunman, it all falls to him.
Oh.
Finds the first.
Oh.
Looks for the second.
Mako with the cover.
Armageddon.
Armageddon?
Meteor, however, does manage to strike. Comes
Oh.
down to the sewer with the Armageddon.
Oh, he
Moving
takes him
across.
away.
There's
Only
the
a
kill contact
stinger.
once again in play. Double tap shield is still there.
Dude,
Meteor
it's
still
intentional.
good
The
for
knife to
shot. Gets
get
the
further
pressure,
distance.
But his snap back right in front of freeing this time. The TP pick up the spike.
10
brought over to
seconds.
B. A 3v2 to try to end the map. To stop this from going into overtime.
Okay, all right, let's
Izu
wait.
scales forward,
Let's
taking
wait.
space.
Dude. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Neural Theft, however, gets the
All
reveal.
right, you know both are on
Spots him
site.
out.
Freeing, are we really gonna? Yeah, no, can we wait?
Considering going for a push.
Smoke
Flush
out.
alongside the smoke here effectively is Carpe. Spots up the TP, but then
Oh,
freeing
that-
immediately. Just barrels into the site right
Damn,
behind him.
Mako. Dude, Mako really just. Oh
Izu
my
has to try to
god.
clutch it. Spots one. Cannot make it
Dude,
happen.
that.
No
Oh
repeat
my
of loudness
gosh.
this time. We go into overtime.
That was so smooth.
Man, DRX,
Damn.
so good here. These
Dude.
moments of being able to wait out the utility of T1.
No,
T1's
Meteor's
doing a good
drifted
job of
left
trying
a
to work
couple
the
times,
map.
but I'm pretty sure the
It's
few
just a
times
better
he's drifted
response from
left,
DRX's
most of
Yumin.
those were the
Wait this
part
out,
of the
tuck
2
into this
losses as
corner.
well.
And Stacks just had no idea. Another good kill contract, but Meteor knows it. This is dead when he comes out. Nobody else have been able to claim the space behind him.
That's a couple kill contracts in a row where it's
Okay.
nothing more to say other than I got mine.
Yep. Glass cannon for Buzz.
All right, op out.
Let me get into this
Okay,
defender side.
all right,
Op
chat.
rounds.
Let's go map 3.
Solid.
Map 3 between these 2 teams. I would love to
Find
see
some more
that.
value. A trip right at the front of B.
Timeout?
So I think we're.
Timeout off the.
No.
No?
Wait, what?
I'm not sure.
That had.
Is that old footage?
Yeah, that had to have been old footage.
Replay. He dodged the recon.
Just a bit deeper than.
I think it was just a replay misplayed or something.
T1 remembering, hey, B site was where they started to find value. Let's commit a little bit heavier towards that.
Yeah,
Side of the
they're
map,
willing to
especially
play.
with
They're
Buzz,
willing
able
to play
watch
retake on A.
Sewers
The retakes on A
with
weren't
that
bad.
operator.
The Yoru flashes were doing work,
Hide from the drone.
but
Goes
you
out
don't
to
have
B just
flashes
in
this
case.
time. because of the op.
That last dart go out right before the drone had expired, sent it immediately into the corner where Buzz was at. So they fully expected he's going to be in that spot and likely with an off. Here comes the push out now into the B side. Carpe going to be.
Where's the trade? There you go. Stacks is alone. Nobody can get through. The stun's too big, man.
Finding the kill, scaling forward.
Dude, freeing.
Space over towards back site. The fake out sent their way. No one falling for it. No one looking to give Buzz line of sight. It's freeing and Mako splitting the difference here. There's a spot on the one. Kill
free?
Collected.
Free?
However, somehow comes away with 2.
Now, oh, Bane. Oh no. Oh, Bane. Oh, Bane.
The dart sent flying. Bane pushing forward.
You just have to trust.
Tucks up into the smoke.
You just have to. Oh!
Pushes out, and he just does not check left.
I think he thought he was close enough to the wall. I don't know.
Gets T1 up to match point.
Unbelievable.
Such great movement from Bane the whole way throughout.
Yeah.
Oh,
just at the
man.
last moment, just didn't expect the tuck into the corner. Didn't anticipate it.
Yeah, I mean, Izu played that well.
Unbelievable. I mean, Stacks here doing a nice job holding that. No, I knew that had
What?
to be insane because Stacks had barely come around that corner around the box. I was like, what in the world was that free?
Such a disgusting pre-fire.
He is
Damn,
brutally
dude.
good. Look at that, 26 and 17.
Needs to continue and maybe even do a little bit more. The side swap. T1 back on the attack here to try to close out the map. DRX needing to extend this. Still drone.
All right, this time it's a fake onto C, and then they're gonna try to move on to A. Fake pressure onto C because they've been trying to pressure C a lot.
Still though, you're keeping a lot of attention, and now you're able to TP out towards the other side of the map.
You still have the contingency. You still have everything you would want. You still have paranoia. It's just gonna be a full-on set play right at the line of scrimmage. They did this a couple of times, right?
Will come through. Well into the
Only one gun sound on purpose. Drone out. The TP's at the ready. Smokes out. Here we go. Here we go. Huge paranoia. Buzz is through though. But Hyunmin once again up top, and he re-clears back. Oh, that's good. That's good. I think we go another chat. Flashback has to just stay alive. The kills are not important right now. The info and staying alive is what's important.
Just play this out as quietly as humanly possible, but there's still that tripwire previously set up.
Okay, now they have to get delayed. Now they do have a trip, so Flashback can't. Oh, but he might find Meteor. Oof. 2 people already here.
The vulnerability not going to hit anybody.
Oh no. Freeing's all alone. Oh no. Oh no.
Trying to strike Flashback now.
Not like this.
Backside plan. All down to Flashback to try to keep this overtime going. To try to keep them in this series.
Oh, dude. Oh, you could feel it. You could tell that he wanted the tap and he didn't get it, and he that was like a desperation spray trying to stabilize and control the spray. That was you could feel it, man, the way he was controlling the spray. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was so nerve-wracking. Oh my gosh.
Great patience, great stall. Again, using
but he got it. Good for him. Good for him. Yeah, no, dude, you could tell.
Taking map control.
Gets the tap and he doesn't. He's like, oh shoot!
2 bullets left in the mag.
Okay, all right, dude. 27-18 for freeing.
Onto the defender side. Here's T1, but this time no glass cannon.
Curious to see what they're gonna try to do with like 3 players right at the front of B.
The combo every time at A lobby, it's just, I mean, is it really getting much value? I don't know. That's something they'll have to review in the VOD. A little more variation would be good. Oh, and everybody just backs out. And they planted Meteor. Oh, you don't expect this. You don't expect that. But, okay. Not bad. Not bad from Hyunmin. A little bit of extra pressure. Oh, Hyunmin.
Tailwind's back over onto the site. Stacks able to find Bane. The Buzz dead. Stacks and Izu.
Oh man.
Try to keep T1 in the lead. The drone, the check.
Oh, he gets. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, dude, how did Stacks tag him there? What the heck? I thought he had really good timing.
But the time is not on their side here for T1. They have to get a move on. When you're playing against Mako,
Mako?
it can prove to be very difficult.
Oh my God, Mako versus Stacks. Mako versus Stacks.
But the time Not quite gonna be there. And
Oh my
Mako gets the Red Bull
God.
clutch. DRX up to map point.
This is so good.
Man, oh man, this has now gotten
Oh
really
my
scrappy.
gosh. What was that, 6
We're into
HP?
overtime, a great pick early.
No, I think he knew, but I thought
One of those
Hyunmin had the timing.
classic
I don't
T1
know.
plays. But then Hyunmin taking
Maybe
so
right
much
as we
space out here, that dash
right
out
as we
so
saw him
good.
go in.
It's a great spot for Stacks, just barely reacting to that.
Dude,
But the
he didn't know. Dude, he just flicked it. Dude, he just flick one tapped with the
T1 is way
drone.
too cautious at the end of that round.
That was
You
an
know, they've got the C-side
insane
yourself
tag.
put in. And the timer there was just ticking so fast. One round away from going to fracture.
Uh-oh, Buzz is he's kind of raging. He's kind of raging a little too hard.
Identify anything else.
Oh, he's stuck.
Will get the spot on the Buzz.
Okay. They didn't get much on it. Re-clear with the stealth drone as well.
Out of the way. It's gonna give you some info.
Yeah, I guess so. Both drones
The area around mid doors has been
used.
abandoned.
Wait, when did Bane use this? That was
drone.
used really early.
Cleared. Oh, Buzz.
Okay, Bane able to get away. Damage not suffered.
No, Stacks heard it and saw the leg, but it was still like an insane flick.
Swing out and oh, the second shot from Flashback is clean.
Yeah, honestly, Hyunmin should have just pushed out once he was tagged.
Right between the eyes.
That is actually, in hindsight, that is the right play. Because it had to be close, but, you know, thought he could get out and dance around, I guess.
Out onto two. That's everything that DRX needs to know as they look to bring this
Oh
map
no.
to a conclusion
Yep.
and send us over to
It's
Fracture.
not looking
They
great.
reveal out Meteor.
It has to be a
Failing forward, tries to get
good
the
trade.
Fresh cannot. Stacks.
Oh man.
Buzz. 15 to 13. DRX.
Damn,
dig deep enough.
dude.
And we are going the distance here in this first series.
Oh, what
Those
a
seconds of
match.
Bangkok are not booked yet
No, yeah,
by the
T1
squad.
definitely got lost in the
comeback.
rage at the end there.
That this DRX team is showing. Absolutely
Damn.
incredible. Saw it against Genji on Bind. Now you're seeing it
T1
on
got
Nathan
a
against
little bit,
T1.
like they were out of solutions, but they were
No
getting a
give
little
up
tilted,
at
I
all in
think.
DRX. They are doing a great job of finding these adjustments when they need them. Some big hero plays from the likes of Hyunmin, Flashback, Mako.
Good game, though. Good
Over
game.
the line. Freeing is an absolute monster. The guy is so good.
It's just a machine. Unreal. I mean, this is what happens when you let loose the IGL.
Damn, we had some DRX doubters in chat, huh?
And Mako has been calling overall a pretty solid game. Some mistakes here and there from both squads, but it has been neck and neck the entire way throughout these first two maps, and now we get rewarded with a third one for our troubles. For anybody who thought they were just going to tune in, watch a quick little
Yeah, we'll see how
DRX
T1 recovers in
T1
map
and head
3.
off to bed.
And we'll
You're
see
in
how the
long
fracture
haul.
looks.
Fracture will be the decider here between these two squads. Sideshow
Because
goes through. You might
T1
have
they
to,
they
get that a
brought
little
they
bit
brought
early,
out the
'cause you got
Tejo.
Call time, son. It's head off the bed. You got a job to do.
Bedtime, old man.
Well, for the rest of us, though, we'll be sticking around.
So we'll see. It's a Tejo matchup on Fracture. All right, chat. They don't usually go to a timer, right? So I can leave the stream on, but I'm gonna step away for a
Yeah,
second.
good luck to you, Sideshow. You might not be able to stay up for Fracture, but we sure do. I mean, this is a banger of a series. Those last few rounds in particular
let me run some
were
ads. I'll be right back.
nail-biters. My heart was racing. I was sweating too. I wasn't sure who was going to take it because there were just so many clutch rounds that time.
Honestly, that's a map that really could have gone either way. T1 will be beating
It was
themselves
so
up
close.
that they didn't win this. Meteor doing everything he can on the ISO to try and claw their way through it, but it's freeing time. We have to talk about this guy.
Unreal, like the mechanics, you know, some of the pre-fires and the shots that he was hitting in that game was amazing. I didn't really feel like the Teo utility was that much better than a Breach, to be honest. Looking at it on the face of things, I felt like a lot of the time on that A site, you know, the Teo and the Salvo value that they were getting would have been the same as a Paranoia or an Aftershock. I didn't really feel like when they were taking a lobby it was making that much of a difference, but his individual performance is undeniable, and DRX just winning enough clutches to get them across the line. It was a very nervy game from them though, as was Lotus, to be honest. I get this sense that there's a little bit of nerves there. The players aren't quite confident to peek off of each other well. You saw a couple of whiffs there in overtime as well that you saw a lot less of from T1, but at the end of the day, they've kept themselves in the series, and they will go through to Fracture, which is another Teo map. So nothing but Teo from DRX. I was questioning it here on Haven. They're just going to keep jamming this until they go to Bangkok or they go home.
Yeah, I mean, I think also you can doubt the idea of Teo on Haven, but it doesn't matter when he's able to drop 28 kills. There's a certain level of comfort that comes from
I don't think you do that on a Breach.
I agree. You don't see Breachers pull that off. Freeing on the Teo, it's a match made in heaven. And you talk about nerves. I mean, this is where the stakes are at their highest. So we have a couple of replays here to show you the kind of ideas that Freeing was bringing to this Teo. We see the power that this drone is able to have, and we also see how they're able to use the salvos at the start of the round and add these executes for control.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of teams run these executes with the salvos on Pearl. It's been very annoying to deal with, but the double drones are so good on attack to be able to take a lot of that space.
Yeah, the double drone is really, really impactful. We saw them use it a lot, and we see the stall coming in here. This is where Freeing feels so natural. He's not necessarily holding it for the post plan, just trying to disrupt when T1 are trying to play.
Yeah, for sure. Similar to a Breach fault line, right? You're seeing it used in all of the chokes here on Haven to stop the other team and disrupt them from being able to complete some of those retakes, to try to zone them out of this A-main control the same way that you would use a Breach fault line, for example. But with a little bit more kill potential. But what I really want to highlight is on the T1 side of things, this is exactly why you play ISO Yoru. The ability to run up into the site, disregard trips, disregard everything, and still come out on top. Buzz just TPing into the face of the opposing Sentinel. You get a lot of really nasty set rounds like this one as well. Dimensional Drift just scouting out the entirety of the site. Buzz looking high and low for the Cypher here, finally finds him on spawn side. Instantly you get the kill contract. Meteor wins that kill contract. Buzz is now in an aggressive position where he can catch a player on and off angle coming in for that retake. And then when you've got Meteor in the mid round, or Izu in the mid round, I'm sure these guys are going to multi-frag and win you the game. And this was just insult to injury from Buzz.
The DRX spray.
That was a
so
moment.
Good. That's so funny. But I mean, Freeing, it's hard. I mean, I feel like we talk about this guy every single time. I feel like I see his face in my dreams.
Yeah. If he knocks you out of a tournament, this is the photo you come back to, you know?
He's so good on the
Unreal.
Teo. And like we say, I mean, I don't even think it was like the perfect fit, but I think it's clearly a comfort agent. Then as we move across to Fracture, we broke this down in the past. Our Teo is becoming more and more meta on Fracture. It's an even better map for Freeing, no?
Because there was literally moments where I was looking at the T1 players POV and I'm seeing Freeing like pre-fire one-tap them. If that's happening to me online, I'm hitting the report button straight away.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But the thing is, he's just that good.
He's
just that good. But I also want to point out, it wasn't just Freeing. Hyunmin got a massive round. Remember that Blade Storm?
Yeah.
There were a lot of those
well.
moments. Yes.
Flashback had a lot of very big impactful rounds. You know, it's difficult to defend up against this ISO Yoru, as we saw from some of the highlights, but he really had some good reads. I like the fact that especially as the game went longer and longer, he actually got active. He started pushing out Garage, taking space and reading the rotation, because T1's game plan has been the same all day long. It's been, we are going to have a straightforward approach. We're playing single E-Nit, double duelist on both loaders as well as Haven. We're just going to drone and hit the site. We're committed to that game plan. So if you're able to take space elsewhere and read the rotations, things become very, very obvious at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think T1's game plan has kind of been, we're better than you.
Yeah.
It's saying, we know we're better than you.
Coming into the site, it's just about win.
Yeah, they're basically saying to DRX, we can run at you, we can do whatever we want. And it was really nice to see the other players on DRX, apart from Freeing, step up in those individual moments. Like you speak about the Blades 4K from Hyunmin. He was having a slow game a little bit, but he really came alive when it mattered. As we head towards Fracture, of course we're going to see DRX stick with that Teo. And we saw T1 pick that up also last time they played this map.
If it ain't broke, don't do anything.
Could be a mirror. I mean, this is the thing. T1 has 2 gears, and we've already seen it with the main gear today, well, which I thought was like, this was going to be their off pick, where it's like, oh, double duelist will be the thing that we mix in. No, double duelist is the main strategy, guys, and then sometimes we might play something else.
Right. It's really tricky, especially since this is it's now 1-1, and we are down to our final map. I turn to
okay, chat. What are we gonna play here?
Getting to them. They know that they are supposed to be the team that takes this, but you look on stage, and as DRX wins, I'm not sure. Of course, this wasn't shown on camera, but you know, you can see it if you're here in the venue with us. Buzz tosses his headset. He slams the table.
No, Carpe played Brim. Actually, this works perfectly. Carpe used to play Brim. Carpe used to play Brim on Fracture.
I'm wondering, do they?
I don't think they have to change anything.
Nerves, the stakes, the emotions could not be any higher. This is the game for Bangkok, and especially when you lose in overtime like that, you know you could have had it. I think it's okay.
The big question is does DRX still play the Killjoy?
It's also okay to be a little bit annoyed with the people around you, because you guys as a team didn't manage to get it over the line, but it's now about how you reset. You can't let that frustration bleed into map 3.
I think at the end of the day, people really criticize giving negative criticism, but some people do need a kick up the butt. You know, it's not always going to work for everyone to motivate everyone to be nice to them in a competitive environment. At the end of the day, this is like a sport. This is very much you're pushing other people to be better, and sometimes that's going to work for a team better than it's okay, buddy, you know, good try that game. That doesn't work for some people.
Yeah, you're amazing. No, you'll be fine.
You went 5 and 20, but it's okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Now that you know that T1 plays Taeho, you might just play the Cypher. I don't know, though. Killjoy.
Also, like, nobody knows what went wrong more than the players.
The
right?
turret does have decent value, but obviously it can get blown up.
All that's in that player's head is, I made this mistake, I made this mistake, I made this mistake.
Yes.
You have to acknowledge it, get it out of your body, get it, you know, speak it, get rid of it, and reset. You get a clean slate, you get a fresh chance on map 3.
I've been liking Big Time on the desk.
All those mistakes, you have to learn from them.
Pilsky as well, but Pilsky's obviously been
and that's
like
exactly
casting
what
and
I'm gonna
stuff.
be looking at as the players walk out on stage. How is T1 going to reset? Because they've been in this position before. I mean, how many times again have Stacks and Buzz been on that stage, right? In this high pressure situation. And for DRX, for some of them, this might be the first time ever. Their hearts are pounding. I want to see how those nerves settle down and how that turns into a massive performance.
I feel like T1 probably no changes in the comp. DRX though, there might be. Dude, one map left to get to Masters Bangkok. It's big. This is big, chat.
Each other very well at this point. Like, this map is just going to be a pressure cooker, and I'm keen to see whether it's going to be the less experienced team with some very fresh rookies. Like Freeing has obviously played Ascension and things like that, but someone like Hyunmin, not much experience going into a tournament like this, and this is the big game. This is it. Whereas T1, they've got the players that have been in these situations already time and time again.
Yeah, it's almost second nature to them. It's almost like we expect them to do so just because they are who they are.
I mean, they expected to win already. You saw it from the reactions that you were talking about.
Yeah, and there were so many rounds that time where they knew they had it. It's just that, you know, somebody misses one kill, somebody misses a step, somebody moves just a little bit forward, and it all falls apart. How do those mistakes get remedied as we step into fractures?
All right, let's see it, DRX. Is there an adjustment?
Okay, well,
the Vice. Okay, I like it. I like it. But I am curious how you play the Vice now, because
I think Flashback has some potential.
Because you can't get like free scouting on the north side of the map.
As we saw last time, so moving across to the Vice, the wall is not breakable by the Teo util in the same way that Killjoy and Cypher is. So this feels like a slight adjustment to counter what T1 are bringing.
It's obvious to say, but for me, Meteor is the defining player in this matchup. The way that he cans on defense and pushes and takes map control, and he's active and aggressive. If he makes some round-winning pushes, if he gathers some info with the cam or gets the good lurk timing, that could be the difference for T1.
Ooh, that's a it's a big drawing.
Break his cam, break his setups, and make Meteor have a hard time. That's what this best of one is.
Yeah, the Vice, I mean, there are good choke points like on the site, but we'll see. It's good for B tree, and then obviously like on A it can be good too, but
thank you very much.
But you basically don't have the passive like scouting ability on the north side for free. The south side on attackers is okay. On defense it's not as bad, but on attack.
Pressure is on. Both teams have been neck and neck the entire way throughout those first two maps of Lotus and Haven. Will that continue as we get on a fracture?
Sure feels like it, but this has been a map that T1 has played a lot this year. Played it against Boom, played it against Paper X, played it against Talon, beat Boom and Talon, lost to Paper X. But they won convincingly after the swap over to the Taeho for Izu.
All right, let's close. Is it closed? Hold on.
Change in device. It's going to give them fit. DRX is going to have a good read. Could clear a space there.
Okay.
Buzz just trying to play the jiggle peek angle.
Buzz taking the brunt of that.
Stealth drone to plant Buzz even further.
5 Meteor similarly tagged up to 75.
Okay, only one. So Buzz, yeah, you didn't get to actually get more information, so you're a little wary.
Cuts back across
It purposely makes it look like... Oh, no. He's just going to let him know that he's holding it. They know. Yeah, I don't know. That was... that seemed a little risky from Buzz.
Another paint shell into the fray. Izu up on top. Be safe here for the moment. It's Carpe.
Like keeping the door open. There was just no mystery there. Huge from Meteor.
Not yet found, but Mako plays it patiently. Springs the trap. Meteor falls.
Meteor back on the Senti as well. No, Hillman is really good. He had a relatively, you know, compared to the first map, quiet second map, but
Carpe's agent pool, his best performing one that he's had. Showing you some good maneuvering there. They're going to take the ropes over to the other side.
Okay.
Throw DRX off balance there. I mean, Flashback was so far ahead of this towards
Izu is so weak.
Bane, though, has a pretty good idea.
But the salvos would let you know where they're coming from, so now he can't use the salvos, which is unfortunate. So you can't really clear heaven. Oh, well, now you can. But, I mean, do they have any idea where Flashback is the question.
Flushes him out. Bane, he takes that.
Nope.
Swings out, finds Izu. Guns him down. Carpe. No way.
No time.
When this one out, we'll just be tagged up and picked apart. Flashback finds the final as DRX
okay.
will once again get themselves a pistol round victory. 4-1 in that the series.
Not necessary, but
they just play T1 like a fiddle at the beginning of this round. Anticipate the trap setup, stun everyone.
What a good landing.
He's able to blast back right past it. Oh, two just clean kills. And as usual, Mako outthinking, outsmarting his opponents. Carpe answers in kind. But it just takes so long to get there if you take those ropes. And by that point...
Yeah, I'm curious to see how the Vice is going to continue to be played. If it's mostly just for post-plant, they have to move faster too, right? Because if the opponents just clear the other part of the map fast, it's so much information. There's just no delay. You just don't know if they've cleared it or not. Yeah, so on the south side, you can do this one. It's not bad. Or you know, like this one, or here. Like, that's okay, but the north side...
Working forward to check that north side out. In the meantime, stealth drone forward onto the B site, spotting out nothing. Space refilled here by Carpe and Meteor.
Good push in from Flashback as well. DRX playing with so much time. Meteor gets gunned down. That's the site weaker. You know one's on site. So now you don't have to push in. But okay, you confirm that there were still two people on A. So oh, I like that Buzz is trying to go on the flank though. I mean, we'll see how fast DRX is able to get in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a lot of time.
Now suddenly Buzz puts that ghost to good use. It's all on Mako. The spike stranded here in this position. As paint shells from Molly will be
oh my gosh. Time. Oh no.
Mako gets tagged up. Blast pack set. Buzz with 3, and T1 get the thrifty to tie it.
Oof.
They've been
that
so
hurt.
So many times
that is, those are creds, Buzz. Like, we're only in the second round. A little bit of an unnecessary celebration, but
at the front of tree, you lose your lurking player in Izu, which, you know, again, you don't think is a big deal initially.
Yeah, that's, I mean,
you're gonna trade that
getting rough on the
but that's the ghost down, whatever, who cares?
Okay, so I had been fed false information previously, but
oh yeah, okay, he now has 1,000 kills.
So congratulations.
Oh boy.
Carpe backpedaling though, says there's a stun onto Meteor. Gets worked down into the ground. Buzz quickly storming forward as Isu's able to find one, but Hyunmin on for 3. Spike, however, still stuck here in main. DRX having to recover. Needing to fight.
Dude, why is the spike always... Why is the spike always behind him?
Oh!
Dude, Hyunmin. Oh, okay.
As we just continue to go blow for blow, back and forth. Advantages in this series mean absolute jack.
Jeez.
I mean, just so much util thrown by both squads, but with Meteor down.
Dude, the spray down from Buzz, though, so big.
Buzz just says, okay, well, you got the showstopper. I'm going to pick up 2 and leave it down to Stacks. Usually so good, but Hyunmin has been electric these last couple of maps. 7-2.
Yeah, that's not good for T1. It's more devastating for T1 now. It's worse. If you thrifty and then get thriftied back, it's like infinitely worse.
So here comes the 2-2 scoreline. Let's tie it up.
Well, Buzz has the showstopper too, so you know.
Buzz has a lot of space taken. Flashback is waiting for it though.
Because they know that there isn't as much flank control.
Okay, they know there's a Guardian behind him, and they know it's the Raze, so they know there's a threat of the showstopper. You do have the wall, the sheer wall. So that's your passive info. Now you need to push through. Good Molly. Oh, Meteor. That's rough. That's rough for Reno. Okay, you know there's people on rafters. Meteor, peek out. Yeah, I don't know why we just assumed he wouldn't peek back out. That's DRX is they're getting stalled so bad. The salvos, the smokes, the mollies.
Buzz might find a good one.
Good trade though. Yeah, I didn't expect another one on rafters.
We'll find 3 overall. Carpe's position very well noted.
I mean, he was the one who had to open it up for them, so that's showstopper gone. DRX now further ahead.
An early lead.
They look really good in some of these chaotic moments. Some of these ideas that they have to play off of each other. Good awareness by Flashback there to be ready for Meteor to try to repush that angle. Covering Mako, even though Mako dies. Flashback really
damn. Dude, Flashback, he's gonna fry. He's gonna fry in a best of 5. He just gets stronger and stronger each map.
The economy not good behind it. Love to try to.
Economy's not too bad though. They're very close to having some critical ones, but Flashback for now. Steel Garden is online.
Okay, orbital strike.
Orbital strike for Carpe. Got him the orb.
Big pickup. You can stabilize, but Bane. If they get the plant, it's Rolling Thunder. Looks like it's going to be a pinch onto B potentially. No, they might just leave Flashback alone, but I think they would want to clear this. Hyunmin, they saw each other.
They don't like that either.
So T1 knows that there's minimum two people in sewers.
And that Buzz as well. Mirroring their rotations. Watch this push.
So they just have someone watching that. They're going to back out. I like this. I like this from T1. Restack here, just hold spawn.
Uses the Steel Garden.
Steel Garden. You've all emptied it.
Starting to get a bite here.
It draws him over though, and the smokes as well. That's a big commitment from Mako. But Armageddon. Oh no. No time. Time. Hyunmin, you gotta win this. Ay, ay, ay. It is messy, but the orbital strike as well. That is.
Time ticking, but he's got enough. Rolling Thunder sent to try to get the plant. Has he offset the aftershock? Has enough position though to get out of the way. Spike now.
He knows exactly where it was planted.
The 1v1.
Oh.
They know each other.
Oh, dude, Bane. Oh, Bane got antsy. Bane got antsy. His aim was so shaky. Damn, Rolling Thunder drawn out. Damn.
For sure, both teams invested a lot. I mean, that Rolling Thunder there to try to secure that round makes a lot of sense, but not able to get it done.
I mean, he almost made it possible though. Yeah, you can't take that away from him.
Izu playing this position really,
but T1 played this so well. The DRX opening the door was rough. The Armageddon gets so much value.
Pretty nonplussed about that one. Just listening to the other players talk it out. Now it's going to be DRX's economy. A little bit shaky. One hero rifle. Orbital strike for Mako.
The econ's just going back and forth, chat.
A lot of Guardians. T1.
Okay, fast push up.
3 of them to try to work with here. He's got been bouncing up into tower.
All right. Meteor, what's the call? Just going to play around the boxes. He saw one. He saw one in the smokes. Trust his teammates, but Hyunmin's just too good on the peek out. Lots of pressure here from Freeing and Mako. It's a good re-smoke.
Plenty of noise being made here as Buzz. Oh, just gonna get taken down. Mako finding him through the box.
Damn. That's rough.
Now Izu. Given reason to pause. His flashback.
Flashback picks up the gun.
Here, swings out, collects it, isn't ready.
Izu knows that Mako was somewhere nearby.
Mako now tucked.
Oh.
Couple shots, finds it. It's all on Carpet, see if he can deal some additional damage. Finds the first salvos, flush him forward.
I like the stim play, though.
Damage across there, but pushes up, cannot find Bane. DRX will maintain a 2-round lead.
Why doesn't Carpe just lock Widow and carry?
The Guardians here just have no value in this round. There's just so many smokes on the B site.
And value for Mako.
Freeing? Wait, I have Freeing on my fantasy team, too. Yeah, I need him to frag out, actually.
He scoops that Guardian up, but you know, with these stingers and all this smoke that they're able to generate, they can force these close quarter battles.
The energy is much higher on the DRX side.
The use, you know, the use.
They are younger as well.
For those guns.
Orbital strike for Mako. And pistols for T1. You'll get Armageddon from Freeing and Showstopper soon as well. So honestly, using the Orbital Strike to secure this round isn't the worst idea if you need it. Cosmetic stun. Easy peasy. Definitely don't need it now. Even better.
Only gonna be good for one. Izu drifts across the rope. Seems like
I think you might have heard the tail end of it. Yeah.
We'll go ahead and bring it to a swift conclusion as DRX continuing to have a.
I had Leaf and Zekid in my fantasy team, and I got 13 only for both. Wait, really? Leaf?
5-2.
And now they've got some huge ultimates as well.
Oh, I guess everyone was popping off today, though.
The T1 is going to be able to bring to bear. Just turning up the tempo.
Stun should stun the player at their PC.
Now they're starting to get themselves. They're starting to feel the game a little bit more.
Oh, man.
12-5-1 right now here.
All right, so now you have 3 ults. Stax has his Rolling Thunder, though.
You said that overall ult economy has just cycled right back into their hands.
Yep.
This wall watches for the flank. The thing is DRX is playing without info on half the map, like every time. Like 0 info, right? Like, you don't know if they've taken this or not, but they just don't care. Dude, Hyunmin has won his fight coming out of heaven every single time. I think he's 3 for 3 or 4 for 4, something like that. Every time they've done this, where the raise comes out through heaven, he has won the first duel. T1 either need to lock down heaven or have a better plan of keeping them stuffed in there while they fight the other guys, because... Oh, combined they got... Oh, combined you only got 13. That makes sense.
Still have everything. Just... don't know what Carpe's trying to do there.
That's rough.
Trying to find a timing that he could throw out the molly, but...
They need a timeout? I think a timeout here, but the creds aren't great.
I thought for sure T1 was just going to let them plant and then play for a retake. And then all of a sudden, try to fight it. Buzz gets one, Izu gets another.
Right,
okay, close to your ults at least.
Izu one away from having the ult online.
They wanted potential more.
Well, I think
there's the pause.
T1 is as well, so timeout is going to be called.
You don't have everybody there. They go for a timing out of the smokes, and I'm not sure whose call it was. But it did not work.
It's not looking the greatest. But some things they need to consider is A is a second thought so far from DRX, and giving Hyunmin Heaven has just not been working out. The pinch from Heaven, the 3-way pinch from DRX has been very good, but partially because Hyunmin always wins his first duel. So either you lock down Heaven, or you block this off with util earlier,
for Carpe and Meteor,
or you play retake on B, honestly.
Extremely shaky. And I think that's got to be part of the idea here.
So we'll
DRX,
see.
Right?
But DRX, I wonder, is this... They haven't gone for a heavy dish push yet, so this might be a timeout where they do that just because they have the lead and see if they can catch T1 off guard a little bit.
Deal with the Cypher util. If you get Meteor cleared, that's a plant for you. So there's got to be some kind of adjustment here for T1. You know, maybe slide Izu over to get a little bit of help. Use some of that util to buy a little bit extra time and space at tower in particular, because that control of tower has been completely non-existent for T1.
Yep.
and that opens up that B site so nicely.
Well, that's what we were saying. I hate that it's called Tower. Like some of these ones are called Tower. I don't get it, but you know.
Has his, just hasn't really gotten into a position to utilize it. Just immediately gets
I mean,
it's so clean. Back of these blast packs.
Okay, so the plan is to play just away from tower. It's just to give it for free. But if you're gonna do that, like either play retake or I don't know, strike back here or take tree for goodness sake.
But it's a stinger at range. Doesn't go for the ADS.
The smokes haven't been stopping him.
Snacks will be able to go ahead and clean one up.
It's rough. It's rough. I mean, this is, you know what's the funniest thing is this is how DRX lost to Fnatic, was by just not being able to defend tower back when Fracture was first released.
7 for DRX overall.
Just keep on rolling. Just go B until it doesn't work, I say. Just keep punishing this side of the map.
I mean, everyone understands it when you say heaven, but like,
so clean from Hyunmin.
I don't know, tower. But I guess what else would you call it, I guess?
Very, very good.
Look at my prime Jing.
Exactly. I was just thinking very Jing-esque.
Dude, Hyunmin just said they can't beat me. They can't beat me. Dude, the confidence is oozing.
Need a round to turn things around.
Like he was shouting it too. Like his voice was like they can't win. Like damn, dude. The rookie comes in and he is just calling out his predecessors.
Looking for a little bit more. His own showstopper now in play, spots one down in the sewer. Goes past Hyunmin.
Oh man.
He does eventually fall.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
3 kills. The drift across.
Oh.
So damn low. Mako.
Oh my gosh.
The smooth criminal.
Oh man. Damn.
What are we seeing?
Damn, dude, Hyunmin is playing with so much confidence, though. Look at that, dude. Hyunmin is locked in. I'm liking this Hyunmin kid. The confidence, the plays, but he knows to play sacrificial space creation as well.
From the gentle giant.
No, this is such a big game. Oh, Buzz answers back. Dude, this matchup is so crazy. This matchup is so crazy. Oh my gosh.
Completely stranded. And pop off quickly quieted. Mako put to the test.
Dude, the emotions are running high in this matchup, chat. The emotions are running high. I can't imagine what the energy feels like in the arena right now. Yeah, like Mako getting hyped. You know, there's history. Masters Bangkok on the line. Final map.
Buzz to up the showstopper. Are some concerning ultimates. For now, we'll just be the double stack up.
DRX and G2. I mean, I think if DRX had won this 2-0 like convincingly, I think I would have rated them more confidently. DRX looks really good. It's just because everyone's like so kind of back and forth in Pacific. It's hard to tell what part of it is teams being good versus teams maybe not quite being quite as clean. Overall, the average is very high, but you know, we're not seeing G2 or Vitality S where like, oh, dude, who's beating this team type of deal.
Seeking an 8-4 at the half.
So you're one away from Mako's ult. You have a few for T1 as well. So
but I've been saying this. If DRX goes down to the lowers, they bounce right back to the grand finals. If T1 goes down, though,
we might be able to catch
I don't think it's as clean cut. You know?
Let's see. Carpe has his ult. Izu has the Armageddon. So
like, I think Gen G is used to the pressure of the lower bracket, you know, a best of 5, etc. Talon, there's so much on the line that if they were to beat Gen G, I think they would be playing with more like fire rather than pressure, whereas T1 would be playing with pressure.
Play for retake because you've basically given up the site. You have control over an orb. Get Buzz one away from a showstopper. You've got the neural.
Oh, a lot of ults on both sides. Steel Garden again.
Really cautious as
okay, so T1's answer has been to just take arcade control. That way you don't just get swung by Hyunmin. So the adjustment from DRX is we're just going to Steel Garden and just take this over. Okay. Ult combo. I like it. I like it. Force him out of tower and then kill whoever's running away onto the site. It's a heavy investment, but it's a good investment from T1 because they need the round. And if you dwindle the numbers, it doesn't matter anyway.
Two-man firing squad set up out here. Try to spray through the smokes and come up with any kind of value they possibly can. But now it's all down to flashback, and he cannot find another target.
Not the end of the world.
Recover as much as they can. They get themselves 4 and 8 at the half.
Well, T1 finally able to get their heads on straight and kind of adjust to the DRX.
No, there's hope. There's hope. It's not over yet, chat.
And this is kind of what I wanted to see sooner, was a little bit more of this play for retake on B. You really can't contest
Agreed.
With the Cypher.
The salvos were good too.
And Carpe just looked lost as the Brim, so just wait for the rest of the reinforcements to arrive. Good ult combo there. Able to use some of yours to flush them out.
Okay, now you have the Cypher, so you can get the passive info everywhere on the map, right? You can set up trips, you can set up cams. So we'll see how T1 utilizes that to their advantage, and I'm curious if DRX still does fast pushes to just delete that stuff ASAP to like identify it and then play retake.
You're gonna have to run the rest of the half with T1, or excuse me, with DRX. Only getting 2 rounds if you don't want to go to overtime again.
They should have gone Meteor Arena.
Assuming DRX doesn't lose another Thrifty.
Sure.
Which is a big assumption, given how a lot of them have looked.
Well, you don't even want to be in that position to try to have to play for it. These pistols have been.
Yeah, T1, they only have the one. They only have the one pistol. This pistol would mean a lot.
Let's see what they've got prepared. They looked really good their last time out against Tampa.
Honestly, Mako's calling's been getting better and better.
Some explosive.
It just says please, please, please.
Please win, please.
18, 8, and 2 for Hyunmin.
You think G2 has the counter for T1? I think the better question is does anybody have the counter for G2? Crazy to assume that G2 is the one who has to counter anybody.
There at the feet. Tiny bit of damage. Flashback eats. It's Mako. Pushing forward.
Okay, still slows him down a bit, and flashback creates an exit. It's not bad, down to 20 HP though. And then he's gonna wrap around to sewers. I like it. I like it. So now there's 2 people here. You're not quite sure of that. So this is why Buzz is pushing, because they need space and they've lost control of this and this. So they'll reclear here because that's where they came from. And you'll push spawn. Dude, freeing is good for that. Izu all alone. They know. They are weak. Oh, I would have loved to see him spread that out a bit and peek off of it. See if he could find a wide angle, but oh, Hyunmin's the timing was good from Hyunmin, so that he can't just try to peek out and spam down the 2, because if he reacts, he could be late.
9-4 on Fracture. DRX a 5-round lead.
What's up, Loner-kun?
Just flashback playing a really cheeky spot. Great entry from Buzz.
You submitted your project. Good job, Paradox. Way to be a responsible human being.
Pressured from their spawn.
Yeah, 5-1. This is... It's not great. I mean, DRX basically has to win this map. Like, they have to win this match. You're 5-1 on pistols. It would be terrible if you don't win. Terrible. We don't know. Like, Sylvan could be sick, could be personal matters, could be comms stuff that they wanted to try. Like, we have no idea. We are literally in the dark.
And he is just tucked in and taken down so very low. Big value off the paint shells here. It's freeing on the Jiggle Peak, spots out multiple players.
Just trying to make sure they get that orb.
Yeah, well, attacking with the pistols, attacking with an eco, kind of rough. You can just orb max. That's the most you can do.
A lot of resistance found, so try to find the path that has less of it. Send Meteor for a lurk towards the sewer. Doing a good job of at least fast-tracking a showstopper for Buzz. Stacks out in the open.
Trying to get Razor Vines, I mean.
Working his way closer. As there's the flash, there's the spray, and there's Buzz. Dead on the floor.
Well, might even be flawless.
Very much too far.
30 seconds left.
Right here.
Who do you think will win in the match between Gen G and Talon? Hey, what's up, Master League? I mean, I think Gen G has to be the one that's favored, but I think Talon can win. I mean, I think Talon has a 50-50 chance of winning. If Talon plays well, I think they can win, because I think they'll have good plans against Gen G. But if they can't execute it, then they'll lose. Like, it really, that's what it comes down to, in my opinion, because I think Gen G is not going to change too much.
T1 has to have an unbelievable half the rest of the way through. These razor vines are so annoying. At the front of this site, just like the nanos, make it so much more difficult to get through. I've seen some good value out of the Steel Garden ults as well with flashbang.
10-4, chat. T1. Okay, so passive trips.
Change up so far for DRX has looked pretty good.
And it's just a B hit. Oh. Okay, trade for trade. But Freeing's still here. And they saw him here. They don't have that information. Ooh, good answer back. Izu said none of that. But you've already... Oh my gosh. You've already lost one weapon and you're potentially losing 2, if not 3 here. Stealth drone. Hides up in heaven. Do they suspect it at all? They do. They do suspect it, but he could find a good timing.
Get that showstopper easily online, but
okay, they have a pretty good idea. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, that's massive damage dealt.
Still so much more to try to run back.
No, I think, listen, as much as I like Gen G, and I think Gen, you know, I mean, out of the top 4 teams in Pacific, quite frankly, any of the 2 going would be sick. But I think for the sake of the Thai fans, the Thai players, the SEA scene, Talon being at Bangkok would be huge. There's no doubt about that. Like, even if you're a Gen G fan, you have to yield that that would be big. Obviously, if you're a Gen G fan, you'd be cheering for Gen G, but it would be huge. Like, there's a part of me that wants to cheer for Talon just because of that, you know? But yeah, I don't think it's like a miracle. I don't think it's like a crazy upset. I think it is technically an upset, but oh. Dude.
Only got flashback down to 5.
Buzz overextending though. Yeah, that's... Oh, oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. 4v3. Cummins here. Nobody's checking. Okay. 5 HP though.
He and Stacks is 56 rather, health between the 2 of them.
So Stacks wraps around. You got Aftershock. Where is it planted? In default?
Reposition, but yet just won't have the time for it. Stacks seeing 1, but the spray is just off. Mako crouches. Carpe.
Oh, not much you can do here.
Now is forced away, and the plant is not for him.
Yep. Oh, it's planted at the stairs.
Doesn't have an orbital. Doesn't have a hope.
He can't. Yeah. 11-5. I think it's over, chat. Meteor's having a rough map. I mean, to be fair, he was doing his darndest in the first 2 maps.
They're so well drilled here. Mako just so ready, knowing that they were going to try to get that orb over, but it's been arcade after
no, I think this is uncursable. Look at the way they're playing. They just have the reads.
There's no diversity in what they're trying to do in terms of their ideas towards starting these rounds.
All right, solution time. I do enjoy it. I can say it because I have hope for T1, and I respect Autumn as a coach.
Didn't quite have enough time to get this.
The solutions, Autumn. What are they?
I mean, I don't think it's spoiling much to say that this is something that happened very recently.
Okay.
In the last few days.
Well, yeah. Had to have.
It's not all quite come together. At least not for this map. The previous 10
oh, chat. I can't do that much damage.
And get the win after a very rough start on Lotus. To be able to play into a very competitive overtime on Haven. It is not being put on display right now here on Fracture. Final timeout call
It would be funny if he's like, guys, I think we should go see. They're like, we're on Fracture. And he just starts laughing. He's like, aha, that was such a good one.
Just to guarantee one.
Oh, man.
At least give themselves that safety net of it.
See if they can dig deep. You know, they did
Okay, so they spread out the map, but they don't have the weapons, but they need this. So it's Meteor time. Oh, it's Meteor time with the Hero Vandal. It's Meteor time. Gen.G Meteor is back. Gen.G Meteor is back. He is creating so much space. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. They're really not beating the Meteor go kill allegations. That's
slowly drifting across the rope. Would love to upgrade this stinger. It's an immense amount of damage. Fault line holds him back.
But the setup, you see what it was. It was a 1-4 setup. The solution was a 1-4 setup, and depending on Meteor's situation, you either rush A or you wait and you start to give him backup, right? Because now they're thinking you're stacked on A because they only saw Meteor. So it was a good call. It was a good call. Like, all jokes aside, it was a good adjustment.
What do you want?
But it's just funny to meme about it.
That's all there is to it, folks.
What do you mean this is on me, chat? There's 6 more rounds, chat. 5 more rounds to get to match point.
See if he can do anything else.
Listen, if DRX can't win with 5 pistol round wins, that is nobody's fault but their own, chat. Okay?
Probably not, I should say. I suppose there's a universe where he just takes this map over and drops 30 kills in the next, 7 rounds.
It's always the probability is higher than 0.
That's true. But okay.
Pushes DRX back now economically.
Okay, what's the plan? It's another 1-4. Oh, never mind.
Recently on their side, they have that steel guard and to try to.
Okay, so you had the 1-4, but this time it's a push out from DRX. So I like it from DRX because it's been heavy over from the south side. Go for the pinch. Since you also are working off of hero rifles here, and then you have ults. So if you saw them, it was going to be an ult party here, and then you upgrade guns and you go for the retake. You see nobody, so you know everything was on the north side. What? Wait. No, there surely was enough room, no? Why did he? I mean, maybe not. Sometimes the minimap doesn't show it as accurately as it should, but maybe he looked at the map and then he stood there and he realized it was wrong. I mean, he was caught in both orbital strikes.
Window back into this one, given that Izu also takes an immense amount of damage.
Like, what is going on? No, because his team was ulting too. There was no option.
For DRX doesn't find anybody, so they're able to
I'm pretty sure.
Pretty quickly, do some damage.
Yeah, he got
enough room actually.
Maybe not.
No, the Carpace didn't have enough room.
It felt like he did. But maybe
Carpace didn't give him enough room.
Either way, died.
He did die.
And the timeout gets called.
Because even on the mini-map, it was Carpace was covering the corner, I think.
DRX camp.
Low-key, you tank your own teams to not give money.
Termi not wanting
fair.
This team of, widely young upstarts, sure. Second year for Bane flashback.
Okay, the solutions have been there. Termi trying to find the solution to counter. Oh, Meteor, you have given us great. You have given us great memes.
For a tremendous coach like Termi to come through with a game plan, with a game call, that to at least get you that next round.
Now that we can fall out of the abyss, why can't I do it in Fracture?
Okay, you guys.
Maybe these are like automated zip lines that once you hook on, you can't like manually unhook it until you land.
He's still got some room to maneuver too.
And maybe there are invisible barriers where you can only go through while you're on the rope. I don't know,
chat. Take some of that
chat.
pressure off of Mako. Take some of that pressure off the players. Put them in the right positions to succeed. Got to get their heads on straight. Calm them down. Maybe if they're overexcited or something or getting nervous. Got some big ults too. Just kind of explain to them, hey,
Lots of votes for DRX. You can play retake.
Breach Taeho combo towards A main.
Okay, he bails out. Nobody on the south side, so DRX. Eyes up. Bane's gonna watch out. Oh, he's ready to just bail. He wants to just delay them. But the thing is you got to be ready to push out south. I mean, we know it's kind of okay because of where T1 is, but like you don't know if someone's coming back. You guys didn't actually push out.
They're just content to play back a little bit.
Because now you're gonna get surrounded from main. Hyunmin. Yeah, that was not okay. The Rolling Thunder is actually really good though. Oh, Bane stuck. Support. Oof. The stun not quite being done.
Now note at the cam getting the spot out. They know exactly where this Vice is coming from. Door tapped and Meteor good for the kill. T1 not allowing for the timeout.
Oh boy.
Success for DRX.
I wasn't a big fan of this setup.
Just a little bit of extra patience from T1 with their ultimates. Bane there maybe pulls the trigger on that Rolling Thunder a little bit before the rest of DRX is ready. They can't really follow up off of it, and then Stax is able to respond with a Rolling Thunder.
Since you said it was over, they haven't won a round. I mean, chat, there's so many more rounds, chat. That was, yeah, that was kind of crazy.
Welcome back.
Man, he's still got the mechanics.
Top fragging at the moment.
I told you this is his best agent.
Are we going to push back out a dish? No, we're just going to empty. DRX, they want to play Flood with the Stingers. It's not a bad call. But the 1-4 has been activated. T1 is the new Gen G. They're just going to wait until, and then they say, okay, Meteor, can you go check now? Because we got smoked off. And he's going to check. And he's going to say, okay, guys, I have full dish control. Then they're just going to go. You just have to smoke those off so Meteor can make sure he can continue to watch for you. But it's a good wraparound from DRX. But with Stingers, I'm a little concerned. You do have Showstopper. And they do have Steel Garden, actually.
Not wasting any time to try to catch up.
Bane's going to watch out. They're going to push Bane. Oh no.
Oh boy. Still gets enough time. Get his weapon back out, tucks around the corner. Showstopper now from behind.
Oh, he wasn't spotted. Oh my gosh. I can't believe Bane hasn't been pushed.
The Showstopper not finding value. Bane still held at bay.
Oh man, unfortunate.
Set up for the rest of his team.
Unfortunate. Dude, the wraparound on the ropes, man. Oh man. Okay, but that was
2 away from tying this up.
That was an eco. That was a half buy.
When do you pull the trigger on this other timeout? Do you give him one more? And then call for the
chat. 5-1 pistols. That's all I gotta say.
After this one.
5-1 pistols. You can't, no matter what happens. I could go unplug their mouse and they shouldn't be losing.
Not much to say.
All right.
They got a little bit of contact. Meteor's able to scooch.
Oh, that kid must be a DRX fan. He's not happy about the T1 rounds. The little kid in the center of that camera.
Gets fault line, says, you know what?
I'm good.
So nice. Yeah, I don't like this. This looks like a bad time.
I'm not liking this default.
Back over towards
I'm just
they're going to try to sell some more attention towards B. With Carpe
not a huge fan.
That might be,
okay, wall draws attention.
Up. It could still
Meteor still hasn't shown himself, and nobody's pushed out from DRX. So T1 now knows that they can control the map because no one's actually pushed out.
We've got so much info on the map.
And like, yeah, you have the Taeho and the Brim and the Breach for support from the middle of the map, but it's still not great, especially if T1 plays contact. It's not great. Oh boy, here we go. Full send. They're ignoring tower. Okay, he can stay alive. I like it. I mean, the setup was, he had all the time in the world to set up, which was crazy.
Found the man advantage here for the side of T1 as they look to get within touching distance of this scoreline.
Spike planted.
For DRX, how do you try to get out of here? Do you have to end up making a 4-man save call? They may.
Well, now they have to try.
Bring down to 70. Meteor gets picked off.
Somebody's got to swing out off of that. Yep, there's the wraparound. Where's time, though? Carpe has the molly. One away from orbital strike.
Shots exchanged. Mako in the final one front. Looking for the hold.
Oh, and the molly gets the kill. The molly gets the kill out of all the things, man.
Going across, Buzz sends the paint shell to delay tactics. Working out of their favors. He gets a fadeaway shot.
Dude, and Buzz has showstopper.
T1.
Oh my gosh. DRX, you can't lose with 5 pistol round wins, man.
DRX absolutely broke.
You can't. You can't. You can't. It was uncursable. It was uncursable.
When he's swapping guns, nothing he could do against that shorty. And then he's playing this tower angle.
Oh my gosh.
The ultimate, throwing the paint shells in.
Chobra's 1-0 against here. Chat, you can't put this on me. You can't put this on me.
All of a sudden, it is 1 round from being
Dude, freeing is 7-17. We've never seen freeing like this.
It's even the outlaw for Buzz this round has a showstopper. Actually had bought 2 guns.
So T1, ideally they don't use their ults because they want to use it to secure match point.
If needed for T1.
So DRX, the best you could do is try to draw out these ults and then get to match point first. Like, this isn't the round you want to win, DRX. You accept the 11-11. So we'll see.
Some clearing of space. This time around, DRX
they want an op.
A lot closer in A main. Not nearly as bunched up.
I was wondering why Bane didn't buy anything.
Ready to send these salvos. Paint shell close here.
That's the answer. Save up for the op.
He evacuates. Showstopper still in play. Gets the catch.
Okay, but you got them to use a showstopper. Now you got to get them to use the orbital strike. Buzz? Buzz?
Cannot confirm the kill. Going to be good for 2. Carpe Meteor both going to be on the floor.
Uh-oh. Well, maybe you actually get the round.
Ship the cross here towards the A site. Bane the closest one. Just that sheriff in hand, however. Bolt line up in 3 seconds. Can he stem the tide? And can he keep himself alive?
Could just find one. That'd be massive.
Ring rotating around the back. He's able to go ahead, pick up the Vandal.
Timing.
At the ready. Sends it.
Oh. Oh, the orbital's just off. It gives too much room in the back. It was too planned for the kill. Also, the fault line didn't go off first. That's.
Fault line across, Bane held it.
That's, I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, that dude, that might be. Oh,
able to catch a glimpse and Stacks falls down. It all comes down to Izu. His attention is split, and DRX will scrape by with the victory. We could be damned. They get themselves up to match point with a.
Oh my gosh!
This is such a good play call from Mako. A very different look than what we saw in their last eco. They don't give up any information until T1 has already scaled up onto site, and they're able to use that steel garden so effectively. And then Yeonmin is just pressing A main control this time, maintained.
Yeah, the steel garden was good. The steel garden was good.
And they're able to use that because T1's just not mentally prepared for it. This is such a mental battle between these 2 teams.
Oh boy. Okay, you still have big ults though.
The advantage, and they're 1 round away from going to Masters Bangkok.
Second international.
Oh, Buzz says no way. Okay, freeing. What's the position? Okay, now you have a crossfire. You've got support. It's not bad. Carpe, you surely use the orbital strike to clear the site. You surely do not save it for later. They know there's more people here. The question is, do you try to actually scale into spawn? Nope, they want to get on site. Oh, and the drone. That's good. That's a good setup from T1. Double. Everyone's so quick. All right, flashback. All right, he's gotten a 1v2 before, but it's Rolling Thunder.
The Rolling Thunder here
boy. But if you can draw out the but the econ's not good, dude. The econ's not good, chat. Oh no. Oh, and now they spread out.
The players split apart. One on the side, one in main.
Oh boy.
Hovering on the corner.
Flashback knows his angles. Flashback knows his angles. Flashback knows his angles. Flashback knows his angles. No way, man.
DRX are going to Masters Bangkok. They are going to the kickoff grand
Oh
finals.
my gosh, they gave the guy who's so good at it.
To weather so many
They
comebacks,
gave
so
him
many
that
bounce
1v2,
backs
man.
from T1. But today,
Dude, yeah, Stacks gets spotted earlier because the distance in that corner is shorter, man. Oh my gosh, they gave it to Flashback, but well played from Flashback, man. Both times though, the second kill, both times he 1v2 clutches, you can tell the pressure is on him. The way he aims, because he is normally much better than that. But he gets both. He gets both. Argency coaching him through it. Damn, dude. I told you, chat. Uncursable. Uncursable. That's true. They should have just used the Rolling Thunder, like after like 3 seconds, just to buy time. But they wanted to save it for the next round, honestly. Like, I get it. I get it. Dude, Masters Bangkok. Dude, Hyunmin's going to Masters. Freeing's going to Masters. That's huge, man. And Bane wanting another redemption on an international stage. Same with Flashback. I mean, this is huge. Mako as IGL. Like, this is... It's big. Even Termi's like, oh, man. Dude, what a match, chat. What a match.
Absolutely. Well, you can see the players getting flagged.
What a
here.
match. No, I don't think so. I don't think we have any idea. It's under wraps about why Sylvan wasn't playing.
And I am very curious to hear the thoughts here of the team after getting such a
No, that's a big one. I mean, what a series. What a series. Fun match.
Standing by with one of the players for a post-win interview.
Hi guys, it's Bella for the first post-match interview, and I'm going to be joined by the entire DRX team and players. Ooh, full stage. DRX와 인터뷰.
Oh, we're gonna do a full team interview because they're going to Masters.
와, 무대가 꽉 찼네요. 제 마이크. Oh. All right, first up, I'll be talking to Bane. I saw him in the pre-show. I want to ask him. The Masters,
I think you're right, Vate. I do believe that the trip
really wanted to win this match against Stacks, especially.
Was on main.
So I wanted to ask you, what is the meaning of this win for you?
Going to Masters in your rookie year is so exciting. Oh, for sure.
모습으로 저희가 볼 수 있었는데 오늘 승리가 그래서 더욱 더 값질 것 같아요. 지금 승리 소감부터 한마디 부탁드리겠습니다.
일단 믿기지가 않고 제가 구태기 형한테 도발을 한 만큼 퍼포먼스를 못 보여줘서 그냥 팀원들한테 너무 고마운 마음만 들고 저희 마스터즈 가서 더 잘할 거니까 저희 계속 응원해 주시고요. 정말 너무 행복합니다.
I can't believe it that we won, and although I made all of that, fiery comments to Stacks, I feel bad that for my team that I didn't really pull my weight. So I'm really thankful for the team. I'm really grateful, and I'll try to show my best performance in Masters Bangkok. Okay, the
Bane's very much like a hard on himself type guy.
You sealed the deal on Fracture for your team to go to Masters Bangkok. 와, 플래시백 선수. 가장 마지막에 이렇게 딱 우리가 먼저 갈게 하면서 문을 닫아줬어요. 지금 좀 어떤 생각, 좀 얼떨떨해 보이는데 지금 무슨 생각하고 계세요?
일단 기분이 정말 좋고요. 뭔가 약간 요즘 자신감 같은 게 많이 없지 않았나 싶었는데 마지막에 또 이제 형들이 너무 저를 잘 챙겨줘갖고 자신감도 올라오고 되게 좋은 경기 할 수 있던 것 같습니다.
Of course, I'm happy, and lately I don't think my confidence was at its top peak, but I think it's the teammates that helped me to gain my confidence back so that I could seal that deal on Fracture. All right, congratulations. And Mako, hello. You secured the troops.
I think
here.
I think
wanted to talk to you as
comparing everything to G2 as a standard is chat, then it's not just these teams. Literally everyone but G2 and Vitality and maybe Heretics is going to look fraudulent. Anything below G2 being is not fraudulent. Like, Sen didn't play fraudulent Valorant today. But I agree, G2 is way far ahead. But that's just G2. You know?
일단은 로터스 같은 경우에 확실히
I wouldn't, chat. The thing is like, I wouldn't say this was a throw, chat. I think you have to be much. I think you have to, like, a throw is tons of unforced errors. I would say T1 had more unforced errors than DRX, but...
Alright, oh, that ISO comp was definitely that we don't see every day, so I was taken aback, and I thought that our team was...
Well, that guy's part of DRX, and he brought his son, who has the same birthday as Mako, to watch today.
We decided to show on our focus on our aim, and I think the rest of the match went pretty satisfactory, considering that we're taking the win today.
I mean, you can argue that you can say that G2 is like it's gonna be tough against G2, but I don't know. Talking like anything below that is terrible. Valorant is.
So consistently, so confidently.
I think that's a fast track for you guys to just not enjoy the matches.
And
like 90% of the matches.
현민 선수 막내인데 정말 그 막내라고 하기에는 놀라운 자신감과 이렇게 안정성 있는 플레이를 계속 이렇게 보여줬어요. 뭐 칼폭 쇼도 그렇고 에이스도 그렇고 그래서 막내 현민 선수는 그랜드 파이널에서는
Because I don't think, I mean, coming into this match, did any of us expect either of these teams to look as good as G2? I would say no.
솔직히 한국 팀들 다 만나와서 이제 탈론 같은 팀을 만나보고 싶습니다.
다른 형들 만나봤으니까 이젠 탈론 다음
안 만나본 탈론을 만나보고 싶습니다.
Damn.
We've met T1 and Genji, so I think our next stop should be Talon.
And Nongshim, Bella, what is this Nongshim erasure? He said we've met all the Korean teams.
안녕하세요. Alright, freeing, your last shot on Lotus was the one that opened the door on Fracture. This is
Would you compare DRX to Sentinels?
As well. So tell me, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to gauge because Sentinels' game today was against G2, right? But I would say probably at a similar level with similar potential. I would actually argue that I think DRX might have a higher potential.
말로 표현할 만큼 좋고 제가 마지막 맵은 그래도 조금 부진했지만 이겨준 팀원들 너무 감사하고 물론 방콕도 방콕이지만 아직 결승전 남아 있으니까 결승전까지 응원해 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
Alright, I want to say thank you everyone for the support, but as long as I know
chat, all I'm saying is like, obviously everyone can have different standards, but losing a round you should have won isn't always a throw. You know what I mean? Like let's say Carpe gets whatever, like he gets 3 headshots, or let's say it's like a, Flashback gets the 1v2, like that's not necessarily you throwing. Like I would argue that T1, the way they were positioned and who was peeking wasn't the best way to play it, but would I consider that a throw? No. A throw would be if they like peeked out and they had their knives out. You know what I mean? Like, I mean that's extreme, but there's a whole range between winning what you should have and then throwing, or I guess winning what you should have and then throwing. Like there's a very wide range of skill levels in between the two. It's not just black and white. Oh no, there were definitely, but that's the thing. Were they shaking? This was a very emotional game. I think you can't ignore that. This was clearly a very emotional game, and I think the emotions got in the way for sure. I think that's 100% true. I think that's 100% true. I think we saw them not only getting emotional, but like their hands were shaking because of the emotions and adrenaline. Let's listen to this.
For putting their incredible performance top tier, and this is all thanks to them. They pulled all of their weight, so I'm extremely happy for that. And as for the 2 years, it's been 2 years for my last Masters, and we slipped it because of Genji. They're standing right behind us, and they were giving us looks. We almost had a jinx, but I'm glad that we were able to come through, beat that, and play spectacular. All right, congratulations, DRX.
They were just memeing with them.
All right, it's a hot stage, so we'll be back in a bit, and off to you, Jen and Mika.
Yeah, I mean stacks, but no, I think saying you should have, as someone who I'm a big fan, I'm a big advocate of using ults when you need it to secure rounds, but when it's literally you need 2 rounds to go to overtime, and it was 2v1, and you did have the better positioning initially, I yes, the objectively better play for that round was to use the ult, but I would not consider that a throw. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't the ideal scenario. And because they lost it, it looks even worse. But I would say the bigger mistake was the way they were peeking, because that corner on A is shorter. So Stack's jiggle peeking will always get spotted by Flashback first if he plays it correctly. And then Meteor will always be late because he has to swing out wider. So that was the technical mistake there. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't... Like, this is one of those things where it's like, you played for the long con. I'm usually not a fan of it. I as someone who, like, if there's like 5 rounds left in the half, I think you take the round you can get. I always say that. But in that situation, I'm actually more than willing to yield that. I totally understand why you're not using the ult. So, I don't think, like, if you start nitpicking, chat, literally G2 is the only team that looks good. I mean, even Vitality is much more the firepower. Not to say that Vitality is playing messy Valorant, but you know what I mean? Like, right, yeah, and like Flashback, like yeah, then you could argue Flashback didn't kill Meteor instantly, so like did Meteor throw by not getting the usual headshot? You know what I mean? Like, was there a pressured game? It wasn't a clean game. It wasn't a clean game. But also given the story of this matchup, like I think you also have to take that into account. It's not like it was like DRX versus Boom in the opening round. You know what I mean? Where there isn't much of a, you know, there's no like rivalry or anything. Then it would just be like maybe the rookies are nervous or whatever. But like this game was for Masters Bangkok. There's you know, a bunch of rookies on DRX's side. Well, I guess there's only one true rookie, but there's a couple rookies on DRX's side. There's old rivalries. You know, Carpe subbing in for whatever reason. Yeah, like all of that. I think honestly, I think I'm fine with criticizing teams and at times like joking about, or like, you know, out of frustration be like, oh, I can't believe they threw. Like, that's okay. But literally, I wish we just, it's not even that I think it's mean to teams. It's just we're all just getting dumber if we consider either winning or losing a winning round is throwing. Like, there's like minimum, I would argue, like 6 different ranges here. You know what I mean? There's so many more ways to describe it. Like, oh, that was like maybe it was shaky, or maybe like, oh, their emotions were running high, or oh, the pressure got to him, or oh man, like you can tell how much it means to go to Masters Bangkok. Like, we could phrase it that way and build a better story instead of just being like, oh, they threw. Because then there's also no story. It's like, oh, well, you either won the rounds you should have or you threw. You know what I mean? Like, I think a throw is when you make an egregious mistake. Like, let's say you forgot you had your knife out after an ability and you swung. Like, that is, I mean, even that could be a nerves thing, but like, that's like truly like, no matter the nerves, that shouldn't happen. You know what I mean? Like, that's, I don't think, again, I'm not saying everyone played cleanly, because if they did, I think DRX should have closed this out. You know, much faster. But I just, because again, we miss out on much more stories as well. And if we start to talk that way, then 90% of the games will not be fun. And you will either end up hate watching 90% of matches, or just finding them not exciting. That's what I'm saying.
Goes to show you that's how confident they are on this map, that's how confident they are in this composition, and in this strategy in particular. We did eventually see,
well, I mean, these days when people say throw, we're not even talking about like intentionally throwing or match fixing. So that I'm willing to yield. Like, there are throws, but like, but obviously, yeah, I guess if you go back to the root of the word, yeah, I guess we should never use it. But yeah, it's like when you see something like egregiously bad and silly, like the nerves don't excuse it. Like, that's when I would say that it's a throw. But anyway, yeah, also sometimes playing unoptimally is in fact, in Valorant, I think a lot of times playing unoptimally gets you trophies.
Mako there. I mean, that's your flex player, and he's come up huge.
Literally flexing.
Literally flexing.
Yeah.
How long will this break be? Usually it's like 15 minutes. I gotta go grab some food though. I gotta grab a quick bite. Is there anything we need to double check on? I don't think so.
Who says that he doesn't know how to do it? To being able to lead players like Hyunmin and freeing to be these next superstars for DRX. And
Dude, I'm excited for Hyunmin. He had a bit of a quieter map too, but I'm excited for Hyunmin. He's looking good. He's looking good. Like, there had been rumors that, like, oh, he's definitely an upgrade from Buzz, like, at an individual level. And he's looking good. I'm a huge Buzz fan. But
you're saying Cushy, you're saying, you know, freeing. This guy absolutely delivered in the pressure match where freeing had a bit of a rougher one.
what are we eating? I don't know. I probably can't eat like a full dinner, so I gotta figure that out. Yeah, but basically, chat, the other thing I want to say is like, I don't want to do like blanket bans on certain words that can just be used out of emotion. But honestly, if this is a discussion we have to have like all the time, I'll probably have to do the same thing where it's like, you just get timed out if you use the word throw. So, you know, take the liberty, enjoy it, just don't overuse it. And again, I'm not saying you can't criticize teams. You can criticize them all you want. But in, like, we will just build a better discussion if we just use more of our vocabulary. Open that dictionary and thesaurus. Listen to more documentaries and watch more movies and read more books. Figure out different ways to phrase different situations. And then we can build some good stories. No. This, I was getting ahead of things just, so don't worry. Don't worry. All right. Okay. Damn. 73 points already. Damn. All right, let's run some ads. I'm gonna go grab a quick bite. Usually it's like 10-15 minutes. It's not too long to switch over, chat. So if you also want to step away, grab some water, grab a drink, stretch your legs, and then come back. Talon versus Gen G. I think this can be a really good one. I think this can be a good one. Oh yeah, I'll pin the comments as well. Chat, I am gonna mute the stream in case they play music, because there will be some sort of countdown. Actually, I'll play some music myself, so you guys can... Here, you guys can... Let's everyone chill out with some Valentine's Day music again, alright? Just some warm vibes. A little bit of romance. This first song always gets me. All right, chat, I'm gonna run some ads. I'll be right back.
We could stay to watch the sunrise. Cancel all our plans. We don't need a reason why we just can't. I wish I could stop time and stay in this moment. Never think about going. Won't you stay with me for a little while? Caught myself free falling deep into your eyes. You came to me without warning, but I knew why. I wish I could stop time and stay in this moment. Never think about going. Won't you stay with me for a little while? Stay in this moment. Never think about going. Won't you stay with me for a little while? see it in your eyes, my lover and my bride. Our love's a steady tide. A story speaks and silences my doubt. The wind may blow, but he's built this house. Your voice so soft and strong, my husband all alone. Our love's a steady song. And I lay down everything, every part of me. I'm yours. Oh, through everything, here we stand, hand in hand. I'm yours. I've waited for a love that outlasts time, praying for a soul that betters mine. I knew it from the start, together not apart. Our love's a steady heart. And I lay down everything, every part of me. I'm yours. Oh, through everything, here we stand, hand in hand. I'm yours.
All right, chat predictions are up. Sorry, keep forgetting about that. How's the music been?
In that situation, it's talent. Where I think if Gen G make it through, everyone's gonna.
Oh, that chicken was spicy.
They've lost to them head to head. They've seen what Gen G have done. Everyone's seen what Gen G have done. They don't really change anything too much.
They always show it on the desk. They always show it on the desk.
Know exactly what they were getting into. They should have game plans prepared. They just need to execute it in the server.
I have to say, I love that Gen G don't make any changes to what they're doing, for the most part at least.
Yeah.
I love it that they just back themselves and they go, yeah, you can watch, you can know what we're going to do, but we are better than you, so it's fine.
You heard that energy from Talon, though.
All right, let's see.
I heard it through the mic, and it's infectious. You know how much is at stake for this team. For Gen G, I feel like they just need to stay calm. They need to remember that they were that Master Shanghai winner. They need to remember their position here. And as we pull up our Asian comp, we are seeing Primi on the deadlock. Yeah, that's interesting.
I mean,
ooh, yep, bringing back the deadlock. Primi on deadlock has been real good.
Always see from them almost similar kind of approaches from both of these teams.
Yep, you've got the double initiator.
The double init util heavy star from both of them.
Yeah, we see the Gecko on both. Gecko brings a lot to this map in the way you're able to reuse your
This could be good.
in those key areas, as well as adding to really strong post plant and really strong retakes, and that's both very important on this map. So it's nice to see both teams go head to head in quite a similar fashion.
Well, here we go. We're gonna kick this off with our first map in this series and toss it.
That chicken was so spicy, chat. My tongue's like all numb.
Thank you very much. We've already sent one team into the grand finals and over to Masters Bangkok. These two teams.
If it's Gen T1, do you think T1 has a shot?
In that lower final to see if they can make the run.
In a BO5?
A lot for both of these teams. Gen G, the beacon of Pacific last year, able to bring home that first.
I think it'd be tough.
Talent, looking to make it to another international, but this time
Honestly, I think there's actually now a decent chance that Talon or T1 doesn't make it, no matter who comes up. No, it was a baked chicken.
An entire nation is behind you right now, watching this match,
not fried.
Hoping that you can get it done, and we go over.
Hello, Sliggy said out of the 4 regions, Pacific looking kind of weak at the top. Do you agree? Yeah, but like, so the ceiling looks the lowest so far, I guess. It's kind of hard to tell with EDG just because they weren't looking good until they stomped Trace in the very last map. But
2023. They only played it once in 2023, to be fair.
Minor aside, I feel like today, first time I've ever seen.
But I mean, I think EMEA and Americas is. I would phrase it more as EMEA and Americas has like really strong top teams. Well, technically, Americas only has one, but EMEA, I guess you could argue, has two. I still think the overall average in Pacific is quite high. Wow. But it's because G2, Vitality, and Heretics all seem so far ahead for the current time. Like, I don't think that necessarily holds true for the whole year, but I think teams will catch up. But for Bangkok, those two teams seem so far ahead. So, yeah. But, like, I would argue, like, if we're going to say it like that, I would almost argue that EMEA is very ahead, and then G2 is kind of an anomaly, right? Yeah, and I guess the top teams for Pacific, again, look the most inconsistent, which, again, if you consider Kickoff, is the most reasonable thing. To have a team like G2 and Kickoff is not normally, you know? Not normally.
But no, it was totally fine. He's actually quite nice. And he was telling me that, you know, the thing about Governor...
So, yeah, I would say that, but I don't think that's so much doom and gloom, but more indicative of how far, like how solid the top team of EMEA and Americas looks. That's how I would phrase it. Because I think how you phrase it matters. Because if you focus on the fact that, oh, like Pacific looks the weakest at the top, it's like... That makes it sound like Pacific's not where it should be, whereas I would argue for Kickoff, the G2 Vitality, you know, and Heretics, I guess, situation is the not normal one. So props to them. I mean, you know, I think G2's gonna win Bangkok. I just think so. I think, or like Vitality G2 in the finals would be sick.
Time ticks down. And the opportunity. Genji can do any more damage.
Dairy and alcohol? There's no way. I've never heard that. Dairy and carbs I've heard, but it's alright. They'll die out in a second. The video is delayed again, but okay, when you guys have to be very specific. You mean very slightly, right? Because when you just say delayed, I keep thinking that it's delayed by like a full second.
Really clean. Again, just sending Governor out ahead to Scott.
You mean it's like a full second? Because that might just be... That might just be on your end. Would try refreshing. Because apparently that's been happening a lot with people. Yeah. Because if it's that bad, then try it again. Yeah, try a quick refresh. Well, now it's paused, so... Now it's definitely behind.
Not gonna be spotted there. They think that they are in the clear, but Jit Boys is picking them to pieces. Munchkin catching a glimpse, but backs away. Showers wide open. Talon, though, still playing.
It's too soft.
Patiently. Knowing that there's going to be some push and pull here across the map from Gen G, waiting to see what the reply looks like, but Early will start slowly getting collected together and in all likelihood striking this A site.
Man, Jit has been so good for a long time for Talon. Just such a
dude,
smart,
already 5v3 on the bonus. I wasn't paying that close attention because we were talking, but...
One of my all-time favorite players to watch is Jit. Little info spot there, but
all good, all good. Yeah, no, always let me know if you see a delay, but... Dude, this is... It's not looking great.
Basically committed here, at least Yeoman is. Munchkin still over on the opposite side, but Yeoman's going to have to give the relay, like, I'm trapped in. Not much that he can do.
On Twitch, but there is still delay on the game audio from the game.
Turns back and looks like he will be able to escape. Not quite going to get caught, but this is already a fantastic...
Okay, but Owoni, when you're talking... You mean very slightly, right?
It's a flawless...
Because again, if it's a full second, then that must be how Twitch is feeding it to you. So try refreshing. But if you mean ever so slightly, then yes.
It's hard to do better than they did to start a map.
You guys have to tell me when these predictions don't close, chat. Trying to sneak in.
Things are looking rather good, and Gen G already left scratching their heads. Trying to figure out a way to deal with this, but I mean, what do you do here? You just get outdone by Primi and A Showers, and that's kind of round almost over. Barring any kind of miracle play.
It's because I have a 2 PC setup, so I have to cause this audio video desync to sync up. But
clearly having a good time saying they mad. And I don't think that they wrong right now.
I don't think they wrong.
Very clean these last 2 rounds. As you mentioned, ult online. Dan could just go ahead.
No, chat. If it should never be open past the pistol round. Sometimes if we, like for the first map, since we don't have much time, I'll leave it up for the pistol. But I never intend to leave for any match predictions up past pistol. So if it's up past it, just you gotta let me know. But then again, we can bait people in and get them to lose their points like we did yesterday or something. So.
Towards a short. And a little bit of a poke and prod fight there against Munchkin. You could force back, but it's just gonna call.
Yeah, you got the kill. I mean, Munchkin just has to go big. There's just no other option right now for Gen. It's too late to rotate. I guess you can rotate now that you hear it.
The tendencies of Gen G that they're more willing, you know, more often than not.
Okay.
Kind of leave
he needs to go huge.
As he's able to go ahead and come away with 2 kills, looks for a little bit more.
I mean, doable.
Can't quite confirm it, but just give his team an opportunity now.
Oh, was it the crew game this morning? That's what it was.
Brought now into the advantage. Tucked here outside of lamps. Pain shell still available from Texture. Where and when does he decide to send it? Bounces it forward. Primmy forced to try to take.
That's. I mean, it's a good setup to get him to peek out.
Continues to try to take some space, but Ban still accurate as ever. Finds one, but cannot get the others.
Dude, these moshes have not been good from teams. Like Foxy 9 made that mistake before too.
This is pretty well played, pretty well read by Cruz and Talon. Just an outplay from Munchkin this time. Saw it in the previous round with Jit Boys.
Yeah, the audio being ever so slightly ahead. I mean, I'll try to review it again, but I am curious if, like, I gotta ask people to check at the very beginning of the stream because I wonder if it's just because it's ever so slightly off that it keeps widening the gap as the stream goes, or if it's just slightly off, but you know, it's just so slight that only people who are really sensitive to it notice it. I am very sensitive to that, so I totally get that it can be annoying, but
still very healthy for Talon.
I also just don't know if my capture card like has a different delay each day because it's old. Chat, so if you want it to be fixed, you can sub to this channel, or you can sub to the Patreon, or you can get a membership on YouTube, or you can even donate, and then I can upgrade my capture card /PC, and we won't have those issues anymore.
Him down clear on that haunt.
Perfect.
Still dropped here over at Connector as a slow creep up from Cruz works his way in towards this A site.
Well, it's not Pacific Production because then I would be noticing it, and trust me, I probably would notice it earlier than any of you. I'm like giga sensitive on audio. Visuals I'm not as sensitive about, but audio I'm like super sensitive about.
Removed. Plant gets ready to come through, but Foxy anticipating the push takes his head off.
Oh,
spots the fourth
that was
final.
fast.
A huge round from Foxy 9. Get Gen G up to 2.
The demon that continues to haunt Talon of Foxy 9. He has been an absolute thorn in their side.
YouTube chat, Viper comps. Honestly, I think the day and age of Viper feeling like a necessary agent on Bind is over. Still good, but I think especially with, you know, Vice, Deadlock, you know, whatnot, I think you have more options now.
Sometimes it'd be like that. That first shot was nasty.
Sometimes you just get rewarded for game sense.
If Talon wins Pacific, I'll donate $2 trillion Monopoly dollars. Trillion Monopoly dollars. How much do you think you could sell that for? Like, that's a lot of paper.
Attacking up. Texture has one on the defense as well. Looks like right now neither is slated to clash against the other.
Trillion's a lot.
As Talon, you know, obviously a big piece of Gen G's game plan, a big piece of the puzzle is to get that op into Texture's hands.
And I've spoken too soon.
Oh boy.
The line ban might just end up being an unfortunate casualty, but no, Texture's going to continue to swing.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Governor is going to be kicking himself for that timing.
Further slows things up. As now, ooh, the double
huge trip. Oh my.
Everyone. The combo play, Foxy and Kara.
Oh my.
Stack up the ults. And they have
Oh no.
Talon to a crisp.
What a setup.
That is unreal. The coordination from Gen G looking so sharp now. Talon in tatters.
Tron, you just want me to steal a PC from VCT Pacific tomorrow?
Something together here is banned, but a 1v5 and the money.
Dude, that was brutal.
Such a great start for Talon.
Suddenly 3-3.
And Gen G punches right back with 3 of their own.
아니 이건 진짜 귀하죠. 사실 개코 3인공도 흔치 않아요. 생각보다 흔치 않아요. Like a triple gecko is also not that common, and then the triple brim on top of it. Like that's a wombo for sure. I'm cashing tomorrow, yeah. So I'll be cashing the winner of the Smash versus T1.
Coming to fruition as Foxy will ensure that nothing is carried over. Flawless round for Gen G as they tie it up 3-3.
Okay, how long do we wait on the?
Oh, I mean this comp is fine on defense.
Can be pretty fast with them.
And I think he's already called it. Saw the timer stop there, so barring
because you can because Viper kind of acts as a sentinel wherever she is. Obviously only one sneak bite, but then you can have the poison cloud here. And then you have the screen. So, you know, in terms of delay, you still fill that sentinel role. And then you have 2 initiators, so you can still kind of stack your util and your weight by getting information on one side. So it's actually really good for controlling TP.
Coordination's on, it is on. Solid start for Talon, now slowed down. Let's see what the playbook beckons here as we come out of this timeout.
Each Monopoly set has around 20,000 Monopoly dollars, so you need around 15 million cents.
Really trying to get the boys.
Which team has looked the most convincing for you across all? It's G2. If anybody tells you otherwise, they're a lunatic. It's G2. Like, Vitality looks really strong, and Vitality could beat G2, but the most convincing is G2. Like, bar none. No, so tonight I can't watch America's and America's lowers and EMEA like upper finals, lower semis. So unfortunately I can't watch tonight's, but after tomorrow we'll watch both EMEA and America's.
Got a couple big ults. Primmy's been sitting on that Annihilation for quite some time. Maybe trying to find some value out of that. Attempt to clear.
Okay, so they want full util combo to push Showers out entirely off of that. They have 2 big ults, so if they had gotten full control, it wouldn't have been bad.
Or Gen G. So just Munchkin with the Viper left to try to control.
But they don't get full control of it. And they know that TP means that B main is taken as well. Ban trying to just create an opportunity potentially to rotate over to B, looks like.
Clear on that wingman.
Just needs to get information. Like here, see, he suspects the push out from B main. Oh, texture. Dicey situation. They're gonna send
3 players clustered.
What?
Over towards B, and Texture just peeking out. This long angle being completely
I don't know what keeps getting unplugged.
Attack now onto the A site, getting ready to resume it. Oh, Primmy.
Oh, Texture wasn't. Oh, was not paying attention to the top side of his screen.
30 seconds left.
Swing out. Oh, that was looking scary.
Snowman's able to answer one back.
All right, not a bad position. Foxy 9 has to not die first, though. Oh no. Oh, Governor, we didn't really need to go for that one. The barrier mesh is there. I mean, it's a very enticing kill, but okay, I like it. I like the Annihilation use. Secure the round. See, I'm a big advocate of using ults to secure rounds, chat.
Committed. The swing out, ready for the double phase. The time is not going to be on his side. Ultimately,
all right, so you already have the. Ooh, okay.
And he will be able to do so. Ensures that they don't carry any weapons forward, but cannot win the round. So Talon regain the lead.
Tremendous.
No, that's my PC. I don't know. Something keeps getting disconnected, and I have no idea what.
The fact that Primmy is able
but I don't hear anything reconnecting. But it like something just disconnects every now and then. It's my laptop for sure.
And then Governor able to claim a life. Karan got trapped behind the deadlock wall, and I'm like, oh, he's in trouble. Oh,
Leaf Chamber is giving you 2022. He looks very close to it, if not at the same level for sure.
Able to hold on to it for the post plant.
Make it happen.
And finally, a change of direction for Talon back into the winning side of the column of the leaderboard.
I wonder if it is my OBS sending things unevenly though to Twitch. You know what? It could be because I'm just, oh, you know what? I might want to double check something. It might be because I'm forcing OBS and Twitch to take a higher bit rate than Twitch recommends, which used to be fine. My internet can definitely handle it, but it used to be fine when Twitch was doing business in Korea, but maybe not anymore. I'm not sure.
Should have a pretty good opportunity to get around conversion.
Munchkin being tied up in showers means it does leave a lot on the shoulders of Karan, who catches a glimpse, pushes out of the smoke.
Big timing, and Munchkin, dude, Munchkin has been locking down showers. It's been a bit of a thorn for Talon.
They take the teleporter right now. Everybody's just clustered up over towards Lambs, and Karan is
Oh,
gonna pick them
oh no, it begins.
Looking for the fourth, has it. As it is a flawless
2 away
4
from
kills
Orbital
Karan,
Strike.
4 rounds for Gen G. We are tied once more.
Oh. Well, sounds easier than it is getting rid of Karan and Munchkin on a site. Just tremendous instincts there. I mean, of course, with the blast pack noise giving it away makes it a little bit easier for Karan.
Kratos, I respect you for the work, but I can't read. I ain't about to read through a thesis on the value of Monopoly money and how many boxes of Monopoly it would take.
An Iron Man is Karan.
That's impressive, though.
So strong.
Has been. I mean, I believe
it's not expensive compared to like the States.
After that series against DRX, the immediate level up that we saw from Gen G, looking a bit more like their former selves.
Misclick?
Man as well, looking a lot more comfortable and having a lot more fragging power. Speaking of which, look at the HP bars. 2 players.
It's not cheap though. They've been definitely trying to up the prices under the pretense of better connections, but
so hard with this toxic screen for Talon to take control of Hookah the way that they want to. And anytime they get any presence in there, there's just spam and nades thrown their way. This is
first shot wide. For the repeat.
Uh-oh. Oh, he gets out. That's big. Him surviving is huge. Yeah, because now he can just watch window.
A little bit more slowly. Looks like Talon
Whoa.
might be getting grouped up for it.
Okay, wow, yo, man. No. Unfortunate.
Well, just down the Jit and see if he can try to stop it from being a flawless, but nope, Karan will just go ahead and spray up into the
Anybody
smoke.
else in Twitch chat want to chime in? Game screen to game audio. My camera should always be in sync because my camera
just great delay
and audio is getting the same delay. Like I'm putting the same delay on them. So it's game screen and the rest of the audio.
Texture whiffs a few split the uprights here. Doesn't matter. Yep. Still gets 2 out of 3 shots, so not bad. Ooh, the spray through the wall, too.
Dude, Karon's been shouting.
Players popping off. I believe it's Karan.
Grammar, unfortunately, is not.
Understandably.
He's been the hype man now.
He's got another orbital strike already cycled through. Showstopper now out. Texture sends it.
Ooh, dude, 30 HP. I do think Talon does better with the speed, honestly. Because you know Gen G's holding defaults in the beginning.
That his flank is covered here as Yeoman rotates over. Wingman goes for
that is weird because just the games being delayed should just be like a loco problem. Because it's sending just one signal out to Twitch. Yeah, I don't know, Aster. But again, it might have something to do with the bitrate that's being sent, and maybe for certain clients it's bugging out, and it separates how things are being sent. I don't know. I'm not an expert on that, and so. Oh, nice and patient. Nice and patient. Ah.
And the flank be damned, not needed. Talon will tie it up.
Yeah, that looked like maybe Texture had some kind of miracle. Just like, I'll never forget that one against Paper Rex on Lotus last year.
Right.
At 1v4. Maybe
yeah, I'll double check. I'll double check, chat. If it's like really bad, let me know.
Clear space on the site. Wingman didn't get cleared. Took a couple of bullets, but survived. Got the plant down. That was huge for Talon. Gave them a little bit extra time to spread their wings. Get around that site. So once they get the plant down, they're starting to look pretty solid.
Do you think Paper Ice is making internationals this year?
Just sometimes a matter of getting there. This time, Texas
I mean,
so far forward with this op.
Champs, maybe. We'll see.
Boys.
I mean, honestly, the Pacific's packed right now.
Get the identification
I don't think it's really a guarantee for anybody.
There's a player there.
Yeah. They're going to be doing mental gymnastics and likely figuring it out, though.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Pass over on the operator once again into the hands of Ban. Governor.
I mean, chat, even like I would get triggered by 0.2 seconds desync, so like it's fine with people letting me know that there's a slight delay. I just, you know, I'm just asking for feedback because, you know, if everyone's having the same, then it's on me. If it's
shot, Primi sends out the net. It's a catch. Heron watching the opposite side of the map.
because I would get triggered by like
Push forward, Primi.
0.2, you know, 0.1 seconds for sure.
Teleporting gets taken. 2 players now arriving. The 1v3.
Okay, I'm gonna assume
35 seconds to
it's
play with
inconsistent. Well, that's news to me. That I have no idea how to fix.
As we just go blow for blow, trading the lead.
Last round in the half.
It's been quite the back and forth. But this time, again, this is something that has hurt them on the eco round. Where that angle's not smoked off.
Yeah, the thing is I mean, like, chat, don't try to like diminish other people having issues, because the thing is with stuff like 0.1%, some people just don't notice it, right? Which is fine, but like some people would notice it. So, but it sounds like there is something. It's just very minimal, but some people are noticing it more. I'll turn on my stream on my phone and I'll double check. I'll check it at the half, chat. It's tough when you're watch partying to try to troubleshoot the whole time, because like I'm like missing out the whole game. Oh shoot! And boy, am I glad I wasn't troubleshooting during that. See what I mean?
Unbelievable! Won't get an ace, but who gives a damn?
Damn. That was, yeah. Oh, he's loving it.
I'm on my feet. I cannot believe that. 7 to 5 at the half.
I am just, my jaw's on the floor. I thought this looked great for Talon. What an entry there for Premier
Dude, he just walks in.
Show this again.
Oh, what? At that range?
That is, it's hard to do it better than that, folks. He has just been so good against Talon throughout, again, I go back to it, throughout the years. He seems to just level up. I mean, he's been good for Gen G.
Well, now you guys are hearing Echo.
That was something else.
That is absolute insanity what Foxy was just able to conjure up. Oh, boy.
Oh, my. That one's going to be in the highlight reels. There's no doubt about it.
Absolutely. Still, though, Talon down by 2. You're able to find that opening pistol. If you can do that again. They're on the fast track to try to restabilize this map. As you mentioned, have not.
The jury is in, chat. All of you guys who are saying that there's no issue, you're the crazy ones. There is. To me, it's consistent. It is very slight.
Usually pretty good for them against Nongshim. They went 9-3 on their attacker side. So this is going to be kind of interesting. Gen G seems to be pretty in control other than the first 3 rounds. When Talon came out hot, won their bonus, and you're thinking, all right, their map pick, they're looking good. They're looking like they might go on to face T1 tomorrow, but Gen G just has such tremendous players.
There's definitely a difference. The audio might be behind now, but
the thrash, the orbital strike, deep throw.
no, chat, trust me, there is. It's just very slight. Chat, I literally just watched my own stream. Unless you're about to tell me that I'm also crazy, because I'm watching it with that zero audio, with zero, you know, desync on my own screen. It's fine if you don't notice it, but like, stop trying to give erasure to the people that are having it, because I totally relate to people who are bugged out by audio, because I get so annoyed at audio desyncs.
It's going to be teleported now, taken here by Karan. Trying to clutch this out, but fast on the rotates. It's not going to have too much of a window.
Like I'm like overly sensitive about audio desync, so I totally understand the people who are finding it a problem. I appreciate it if you don't notice it. That makes my job easier, but There definitely is. There definitely is.
Showers will get caught out in the open. 2 for 2 on pistols. Talon close the gap. Just 1 round separating.
And this looked like maybe Gen G was just going to bully their way through the.
But I don't know. I've tried. It might be the thing. I guess I have to now check is
goes right into
if it's
hookah.
Different every stream. That's what I have to check.
They're just all going in there with him off the back of the Dizzy.
No, visually, like the observer bug, I like never noticed it. Even after you guys pointed it out to me, I think I noticed it once during a cast. Like visually, I'm not as bothered, but audio, I am really annoyed.
Cruz fired up, trying to keep Talon in this match. This map feels so important for them. Outlaw for Governor, Guardian for Ban, couple Bulldogs and a Stinger.
All right, Governor's been pretty good with the long range unbind. See if he can hold on once again.
Couple sheriffs as usual.
Munchkin's checking. Does Governor ever suspect this? He has to. Well, doesn't matter.
Solid opening kill here for Talon. Some sheriffs still to work with from Gen G.
Talon seemingly reading that this might go back towards B. I mean, Munchkin on his own, he dies. A lot of times he might just be on his own, quite literally. So that's what makes Gen G so hard to read. Now this round maybe.
And then they stack onto B because it was only Munchkin.
Gen G the ability to get a plant through.
Oh boy!
Gets immediately dizzied. Yeah, up and over the top, then gets marked by the Haunt. Plant can now come through.
Okay, you're still holding on to back sight, but
onto the wingman, at least not in time.
Sheriffs for Gen G.
Plant is in play. Still no real weaponry here for Gen G. Talon should be well poised. Try to equalize. Scarron looks to try to hold the line here at Lamps. Net comes in. Boombot gonna have to be cleared out. Right click deals with it. Couple sheriff shots.
Oh, that's a good spray from Cruz.
On point.
Good scouting from Governor.
For another target. Can't quite make it happen.
Yeah, decent damage. Decent damage. Not the end of the world, but decent damage. Do we pick up the Outlaw? Yeah, because they bought sheriffs.
They will regain the lead.
Yeah, this is just so cool from Gen G. The way they toy with you, with the information that they know you have, and then how they use that against you. You know, in this case, Munchkin on his own, no other contact made. Oh, surely they're going B. When in fact, they just set up for a slow push towards A, and Governor can't really do anything about it with the utility that they have to clear that site space. Keep a Guardian and an Outlaw.
Okay.
A little bit of armor.
Look at this, though.
They all buy up half our full armor though with the kills.
It's gonna be a shooting gallery.
Okay.
They're able to collect 2, but Texture answers back with 2 of his own. The TP gonna be taken. Tries to steady the spray.
Not bad.
Does survive the spike now. Here on the ground. Primi has the
Not
annihilation.
bad.
Heron swinging, finds the first.
Oh, he would have loved the annihilation.
Gonna be lobbed in. I mean, Munchkin, I'm not sure exactly what he's looking at. They know where the last player is. Now starts to go on the rotate to join
Munchkin took forever to
Maybe
get here.
Realize that Texture had basically killed off the entire team. And now, Gun Barrel, I believe, has been spotted.
Yeah, this is tough.
Turns his back, gets the headshot. Swaps weapons.
Charon, does he trust the full armor?
Slowly inching forward. And
wow.
somehow wins out on the
Damn.
fight. Pinpoint accuracy. But a still fantastic bonus from Talon. They might not be able to gain the lead themselves, but they take so much out of the hands of Gen G.
Big round for Talon.
Just so tenacious, sticking through this fight. They're you know, this is fine. Try to send the Dizzy through. Didn't matter. Still able to win, even though it got cleared. Charon, God, he's so just rock solid.
Yeah. Yep. Dude, that's actually crazy from Charon. That was crazy.
Built of rock.
The micro crouch was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, no, that micro crouch was actually insane. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure, but it was good. Yeah, that was so good.
Say that they're all getting clustered towards short.
Just wait.
Yeah, no, we watched Party of the MIBR versus Crew game. Osmos's new life game.
And we can fight there.
Why did people say it like that?
Thing is you have the annihilation.
Okay, Showstopper for Texture, Annihilation up for Primi. He's been really good with these deadlock ults, by the way. This whole tournament.
To throw up the wall instead.
Wall at a minute? It's not bad. They would have to enter showers to break it. Well, yeah. Maybe right outside the entrance. Triple stack. Everybody pick the correct target or not.
End up being a bit of a casualty here for the side of Gen G as Munchkin drifts off the
Oh, Munchkin was spotted though for sure. He didn't have time to pull out his own annihilation. That's unfortunate.
In around the back, 3 kills, 2 players pushing their way over towards short. Texture and backside.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this band. This takes so long. This takes so long. Okay, well, Jip Boys win, so it's okay.
Able to find the kill.
Well, it's okay, but like, what are you gonna do? Walk all the way to showers?
Stays alive and disconnects, but looks like you won't even need to do so.
I don't like. I mean, I don't like it. I don't like it. If you're gonna go showers, I think you double peek, and then you send one. I think this is overthinking it.
No, there's no way. Way too late, even with the wingman. Yeah, no hope. Time to back off. Karan. Think of my.
Yeah, I agree with what Yisel said. Talon looks amazing on the maps they dominate, and then they look terrible on the maps they don't.
On another level.
But they're playing overall at a higher average this map, so we'll see if they can close it out.
All of last year. Right. You're like, obviously Rookie of the Year in all of VCT. Crazy mechanics, great game sense, plays off his
Good double
so
kill
well.
from Texture.
I think that he might just be better this year. And there's going to be, in some ways, maybe more called upon him because it's a new squad. And I'm not saying that it's because the other players aren't as good or anything. I'm saying because it's going to take time to get this all together again.
Sure.
And he's still just
Orbital Strike online.
He's having a great map as usual, 17
Close
12,
to 2 other ults.
He's not able to best Karan.
Marshall for governor.
Oh, Boombot cleared out plenty.
Phantom for ban. Ban just bails out.
Away, eluding
ooh, that's a good Gravnet. I would have loved a paint shows off of that though, but
as a ping directly on Munchkin's position comes through.
Well, they've got him pinned, but they're backing off of this. They have all the info. They've cleared all of the back of A, and a bunch of them are going over to A.
Why are we rotating?
Ban's like, guys, go back to B.
Okay.
What are you
I mean,
doing?
I guess there was a case where it's a short, but good wall timing. Good wall timing.
Barrier mesh coming through.
And you have people in hookah. Cruz, you don't need to get ahead of things. You guys are on an eco. You guys are on an eco. Don't try to overthink this. Don't try to overthink this. You gotta hedge your bets. You gotta hedge your bets. There you go. There you go. Good Nightfall. The Cosmic Divide on top of the Nightfall is a little bit overkill, I think.
Gen G has no idea what's going on the other side of the map.
Again, they start doubling back. They're continuing to doubt themselves and doubt the call.
Yeah,
Cosmic Divide holding Gen G at bay for the moment.
Yeah, because Ban will let you know.
Top goes Texture, and down goes Primi, cooked. Karen able to find one more with that orbital. Ban now trying to strike, but here on his flank is going to be Munchkin. It's just that outlaw in hand, so he can't get it. And Cruz swinging out, takes Karen's head off.
Oh, Ban's too low though. And after, yeah, now you start watching the flank.
Back over towards Long, looking for the right click. Even though he's got a perfectly good rifle in hand, wants to take him down with a classic.
Damn.
Will do so. Gen G close out the round, get themselves up to double digits.
They just have great coordination again, using the ultimate.
Unfortunate.
Using the to clear a ton of space and catch Talon completely off guard. Talon just really having a hard time reading this round for whatever reason. Even try to throw the annihilation at the problem. I don't think it hit anybody. God, Texture.
That's unfortunate that the deadlock ult doesn't hit.
So electric. Jeez, Kara. Yeah.
He never stopped screaming.
He is, yeah. Some say he's still screaming to this day.
Yeah, where was the mosh? I guess I wasn't looking for that in the replay.
They're just out coordinating you. They're kind of out reading you. They're out shooting you. Everything's swinging towards
Talon's overthinking things. They're like trying to get so far ahead of it, but
had some rounds, has had some good
but like you had Ban on the other side, like that.
Might get some momentum.
Like that was the whole point.
Gen G's right back into it. I'm never going to get over that Foxy 4K. Oh my
yeah,
god.
It's rent-free.
Yeah, that one was...
Got permanent residency right now in my brain.
Talon's playing map 2.
So disgusting to pull off.
That's one of the
They're
nastiest
so
ones
far
I can
ahead.
remember.
Well, Talon need to have plays like that flushed from their brains. Just try to clean the slate and try to run things back from here.
All right, you got Thrashed from Ban, Thrashed for Foxy9. Those are the only... Oh, well, Showstopper soon. You got Op.
Far off one charge from
This
that
Op
next
has to get
Showstopper.
value. No setup for him in Showers. You are leaving the Op alone on Showers.
Everybody else.
Okay, he's able to get the angle, though. And you have TP. So you can give him backup. If it's an A hit, Governor, all he needs to do is push out in front. Okay, you're going to choose to take back site?
Texture's already in U-Haul. Is he going to be ready? Yeah.
Are you?
Boombot gets the spot out. Op, not quite confirmed here.
Okay, I guess you actually used the Prowler to push him away from TP, so... Unfortunate Phantom moment. Jit boys. It just seems like Talon's always like a second late on their decision. You know what I mean? Even individual, like Jit boys there, it felt like he wasn't quite sure if he wanted to completely bail or not. I mean, it was a tough position anyway because he was already so far wide out, but...
Never mind, Yo Man ends up falling even further than I could have anticipated. Oh, swings out! How does he find that timing?
What the...
Karen is a Time Lord. He knew. That is unbelievable. Right as he goes for the Boombot, now asking Cruz to do everything. But Charon continues to be an absolute force of destruction.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it, chat.
We've already compared him to various Marvel characters. Iron Man.
Go for the obvious one,
Thanos. Now you kind of said the Time Lord, so Doctor Strange.
Can't even be. I mean, Thanos died. Like, you know, it's not even that accurate.
Yeah, no. Karen's just better.
He's looking like an immortal being.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
God, the man has all the Infinity Stones. It feels like
23-9, chat. Charon's the one who's going for Aspas's record.
Unbelievable the way he's performing. Well,
he's connecting, but nothing to swing off of it.
Yep. Nothing you can really do. I like the way Gen G does that entry onto that site as well. They get a spot onto a player going behind the tube. They throw
Love the outlaw, but it's Primmy.
Munchkin.
Oh,
this time it's good for the shot. Primmy holding the line, just not able to come away with it. That's a devastating loss at the top of the round here. Talon need to be turning the tides.
카론 뭐 폼이 완전히 다시 올라왔는데요?
Just patience from Gen G.
Surely not an all-Korean top 3 finish. It's not looking good, chat. I honestly thought the bind pick wasn't bad. I thought the bind pick was pretty good, but
yeah, he has a showstopper. He can maybe do some serious damage.
It just seems like the defense they keep overthinking.
But against Gen G, man, see if they read this.
Start flying, bounce over the corner, has not checked for it.
Oh god, everybody's dizzy. The observers can't even find out.
The shallow use and nothing found. Mosh into the corner, and he is absolutely dead.
Dude, that showed up delayed, no?
As Charon holding the angle, shifts. Taken down.
Man, what happened to Jit Boys, man? He used to be so good. Like, he's still, it's not that he's bad, but he doesn't really have that same, this guy's gonna win this fight energy. Do you think the new rookies are just so much better? Do you think that's what it is?
Move up to 12.
I just can't seem to make the right decisions now. The mental game starting to crumble for Talon. You know, Governor there under pressure, can't find any value out of the showstopper. Gets trapped in U-Haul and eliminated. Ban might be able to pick up something. Nope.
Minor wide swing into the planting of the feet. Texture ensuring that they are able to carry over very little. Gen G,
map point.
1 round away from delivering Talon's first ever map loss in the VCT.
But he only had that energy for like the 3 latest matches. No, I just meant I mean like 2 years ago.
Just tried to find some
I mean
way to
2
hide
years
from
ago,
that.
Jit Boys.
Nowhere, no space left.
Even a little bit last year, but it's just been like a gradual downhill.
There's a ton ton of floor space.
Bam has the glass cannon.
Yeah, it could just be that everyone's getting so much better, and maybe he was also stagnating. I don't know.
They're 4-man stacking at B again, trying to go for a fight.
Gambled correctly overall. So orb gets taken.
All right, wait for it to come down.
In the face. The slow creep.
Oh, Talon, you have 3 people here. Where is the crosshair? Premi! You have banned watching Luka. Where'd you go, man? Why are we looking away, man?
To replicate the spray down can only find a singular kill.
Oh, man.
It's Governor whittled away at, pushing out of the smoke, dead.
Unfortunate.
13-7, Gen G looking for that spot in the lower final.
Munchkin looks like your dad.
For a ticket to Masters Bangkok for themselves. They draw first blood here on Bind.
A slight slow start for Gen G into a quick turnaround of the dominance off the back of Texture and Karan.
Not great.
In particular, Karan, who was red hot during this map. Foxy 9.
Well, we baited him once again, Chad. Everyone who was jumping in on Talon late, we got him.
To be honest, he won a couple crucial fights on some flanks and made some good calls. But really, when Texture and Karan are fragging out like that, you just sit back and watch.
No, Foxy was playing really well this game.
4 first bloods. It's a 308 on the ACS.
Woo.
All right, given how this had started.
Does Karan look absolutely pissed? No, but I think he's now taken on this like I'm gonna be super like serious, you know, alpha mode vibe since I'm no longer the rookie type beat. I don't know.
You know, snap their fingers. Karan snaps his fingers and
Talon wins a 2-1 against Gen G without bind, without their map choice.
Showings here from the Gen G camp. I mean, Talon, their moments were out there.
Yes,
some snappy
Yeah,
shots.
that's just how he looks when he's locked in.
Stringing together to form a cohesive map.
And then
now find themselves on the back foot.
Think about some of those util combos and other things that we're seeing from Gen G. Their executes looked really, really clean in terms of the timing and all that. So a lot rolling Gen G's way.
It's going to have to be a pretty deep dig here from Talon. 7-13, the score they need to look to bounce back from as they get ready to go into Gen G's map pick up Lotus. But for now, we'll pass things back
okay. I mean, it's Lotus, and while Gen G's Lotus is really solid, I think Talon can do this. I think Talon can do this.
Without even breaking a sweat. I feel like they weren't pushed that much. Sure, they had big rounds like Foxy 9's. What, 2?
In your own opinion, rank these 4 teams one the strongest for the weakest.
Yeah, that was a comfortable
between Gen G, Paper X, T1, and DRX. Why are you trying to sneak Paper X in here? Talon is above Paper X right now. Well, get out of here with trying to sneak Paper X in here.
I felt like this was
what? I'm not answering that question until you respect the current top 4. We out here trying to bring Paper X back into the top 4. That's crazy.
Personally, I think at the end of the day, the attacking side was very kind of back and forth, and I'm surprised Talon got as much out of that attack as.
Well, yeah, I mean, if Talon can win Lotus, I think it's looking pretty good. But
I agree, the macro is better for Gen G. In the last game, you saw Foxy 9 kind of being the standout for Gen G, and this time it was back to the regular scheduled programming. Both Karan and Texture had a fantastic game of Bind here, and Gen G, you know, this is the Gen G that we really wanted to see, and for Talon, they kind of fell by the wayside a little bit. You go back, look at that game against T1 where they smashed T1. That was amazing to watch, but, you know, this is my kind of issue with the Talon system sometimes. Like, it does lead to some individual inconsistency, and some players just did not show up for Talon in this game when they really needed to.
All right, chat, we're going to run some ads.
Also why, like, for Talon,
and then I'm going to go to the bathroom. Be right back.
I feel like it's 50-50, as I mentioned earlier, right? Yeah. It sometimes boils down to luck. It sometimes boils down to individual performance. And unfortunately, it just didn't come together on Bind, which is surprising because I thought they would be ready for this. I think this is the map that they should have won if they want the momentum going into the rest of the series.
It's going to be a tough rest of the series for Talon. That's certainly one way to put it because they picked Bind. I mean, so we saw a lot of good stuff going on in this. I mean, this was a huge moment, of course, where we see this Gecko ult trap into that orbital strike. And to me, this really highlights the macro difference between these two teams, where Talon are trying to go into showers, but they don't have that long control.
And they should know as well the fact that the other team has the B long control and they have the Gecko while going into that round, so you really shouldn't be getting caught by an ult trap like that. This round was also brilliant to watch for Gen G, down to 10 seconds. This is looking like a really sketchy round for them, and look at the way they combo their ult. There is nowhere to stand on this B site. Orbital on the left side, Mosh into the cubby, Fade ult tags up a lot of these players, and look at them trying to get out of the site, guys. Like, they are tagged by the Fade ult, low HP, can't hear anything that's happening, and they're getting util dumped on their heads while the rest of Gen G run into the site.
A great understanding from Gen G and how to use their comp to the best of the ability, but we have to highlight this, man. I mean, what a game from Karon. This was like 2023 Karon. I felt like I was right back in January of last year.
Oh, I think 2024 is the problem because
true.
technically
he was just in ranked.
He wasn't ranked. He was at home, you know, wondering like, I wonder if I'll be on that stage.
Yeah, no, you're right. 2024, maybe 2023 as well.
Maybe. Who knows?
This is, regardless, this is peak Karon.
Oh,
he looks wonderful this round.
The individual plays made a big difference for Gen G. Like, we talked about the macro a lot. I mean, Karon, undeniable MVP. Texture showing up to this game as well when they kind of went missing on the last game of Bind that we saw from the Gen G guys here in Pacific. So the players, the core that have had slow starts and some kind of lackluster maps turning up in the lower bracket, and I really do think that loss against DRX gave Gen G the fire and the motivation that they need to turn up here, and I'm hoping that this is going to be them bouncing off the bottom of the lower bracket and, you know, trying to punch themselves a ticket in towards Bangkok.
And yet, despite that, I feel like, despite the flexing that you see here, I feel like that was just Gen G at 50% power. They weren't pushed just yet. They were so confident coming in, yet Talon, you kind of felt like they sometimes second-guess themselves. You felt like they would double back on some decisions, and that led to maybe some miscommunications or mistimings.
From my opinion, I felt like this was a much smoother Gen G. This is kind of more the Gen G we've been looking to see. But this was not Talon anywhere near their ceiling. Like we spoke about, they're a very fluctuating team. Their highs are high, where their lows are low. And I felt like they never even got a chance into that game.
I mean, they had plenty of time to prepare for this game. It's not like they didn't know what comp Gen G was playing, but Gen G just outplaying them in the server. And as I said before, a little bit too much inconsistency for Talon. Too many players, unfortunately, going missing, and they just didn't have the right reads on that map of Bind. So now that we're going into Lotus, I mean, this is a very worrying one for Talon. Last time these two teams played on it, Gen G absolutely slapped them in the off-season, so it's going to have to be something special for Talon. I know it says here that they've been okay on this map, but they've only beaten Global, and Global had not the best-looking Lotus comp that I've ever seen, if you ask me.
Gen G's Lotus is scary. It was scary all of last year. They've changed nothing. They're rolling with what they know works. This was a huge map and a huge reason why they were able to bring down.
Apologies once again for earlier regarding on. No, it's all good. I just think like, I know you were just giving feedback, but like, you know, every time someone says something, it's constantly being like, there's 100% no problem is like, I mean, we don't know if it's, you know, different standards, etc. No, I appreciate the feedback. That wasn't necessarily targeted at you individually. I just meant I just meant that like, it can also just be different from person to person, and I, as an audio annoyed person, I totally understand people who get annoyed by small audio things. Chat, I was just looking at something.
We've seen some big gains from literally multiple different players. Vance had a big game on the Gecko. You've seen some of the other boys, like Governor's had a good map here, or the Jit boys in particular has been fantastic so far in this this tournament.
What the?
Until Bind, that was probably his worst map of the tournament, so he really needs to bring some much better form here into Lotus.
Now I'm curious about the rebound for Talon, right? How
Dude,
do they come back
what
and
happened here?
That this is Gen G's map pick. They perform wonderfully here. I think that Nongshim, while they might be the current occupants of Lotus, Gen G, they're the landlords of Lotus.
Zinx went 27-18 on Fracture as Killjoy, and DRX Academy couldn't win.
If you think you've lost, you've lost, and if you think you've
won,
you've lost.
What the heck?
Be in the moment. That's the only way to approach.
But Morgan, how can they not think ahead when they know that this is going to
Who's Zexy?
Like
Who the heck?
You know, the pressure is getting to them now.
So one thing we would always tell the players is focus on what you can control.
Cinder,
round by round. That's the most
LP, and Klaus have all been around.
Think about this big picture. You're playing a game of Valorant, a game that you've played a billion times. So just think, what's my job in this round? And that's how they keep themselves grounded and keep.
I don't know who these other guys are. I'd have to double check.
Do do what you know how to do, and that's how you make the comebacks.
Right. What Masters Bangkok? No, there's none of that. There's only Lotus for now.
Doesn't exist.
For now, it's only Lotus, and it is, you know, round 0, 1, 2, 3.
I gotta double check. Maybe I feel like these names are.
Final Southeast Asia representative.
These names seem familiar. Well, these guys I know, but
it is also Gen G. How can we not have the Master Shanghai winners?
I can't. Yeah, I can't imagine.
In the kickoff journey.
Yeah, I mean.
They were favored? I mean, based on how DRX Academy looked individually in their first match, I thought maybe not, but...
satisfied with one. They're not even going to be satisfied with the fact that they're in the lower bracket. I mean, they still have a lot more to overcome,
you know?
But they look comfortable in map 1, and it's full steam ahead for them.
All right, let's see if
and then Gen G Global Academy wins this one. I mean, this is, I think, reasonable.
Into this game after what just occurred on
Ramsey with a plus 14. Pretty good. Oh, whoa, okay.
Yeah, I like the Teo. We've seen Teo be used well on this
okay.
map. We've also seen Deadlock used quite well on this map.
Okay. Okay. I like the Teo, though, especially with the way that Gen G plays this map.
Exactly as expected.
Yeah,
and the Deadlock as well.
Though, for Talon, Gen G can definitely take advantages of that, and they're going to know that Deadlock's going to be lurking in the middle of the map. Primi was already doing that on Clove. Look for Gen G on this defense.
This fan has tickets to the final, so they want them to please win and get there.
No pressure is mounting for sure on the side of Talon Esports and Gen G. They can close this out as we jump into Lotus and pass it over to your casters.
I have an idea. How about all teams complete round robin for each stage, followed by 12 team masters and then 16 team masters, and then 20 team champions? Yeah, who's paying for all that? I mean, if you're a billionaire, feel free to reach out to Riot and offer to pay for all that. I also, I'm going to be very honest with you, chat. I am not interested in watching a full round robin every stage.
Especially on your attacker side, obviously they're starting.
Imagine how many not so fun matches you have to watch per year for that.
Can be a real nuisance. Holding those angles, we've seen it before this year.
You guys think you want more matches, but you don't always. You don't always. I mean, we're out here with people complaining that DRX versus T1 didn't look that good, and you guys want more matches? I mean, I thought it was still a fun match. It wasn't a clean match, but I thought it was a fun match. But like, you know what I mean?
Like maybe they were going to be able to get ahead of that, but
what a zoomer attention span sounding take.
Sonic sensor will get cleared out.
Isn't Riot $1 billion company? I don't even know if that's true, but chat, it's not like they don't have operating costs, and it's not like they're in it to break even. Listen, Riot doesn't always make the choices that I think are good, but also business is business.
Just waiting this happen. Caron now looking to push forward. He is the healthiest member here on the team. Looks for a timing swing. It's going to be Yeoman collecting himself a third kill.
Yeah, if anything, I think what China is doing is the way. Have a best of the rest tournament in between. You know? Like the Evolution series. I think that's the way to do it. I do not think, you know, let the people who want to watch and support their team support it, but chat, listen, I'm just going to be, I don't even mean this in a bad way. Whoa, what the? I don't even mean this offensively, but I'm not interested in watching Zeta hang back at spawn until the 30-second mark for 6 extra matches per stage. Not interested. You know what I mean? Most of you guys aren't going to tune in anyway after the 5th time. Like,
absolutely nasty, and then they're getting ahead of the stealth drone. Reading that situation really nicely are Caron and Yeoman.
No, because if it's round robin, they would have to play 5 more matches per stage.
A lot of question marks about Yeoman after the first couple weeks.
I mean, feel free to substitute Secret in there, I guess, with their current form. But
yeah, you can see where the bullet's at.
But yeah, it's just like
just kind of drifting across with a classic in hand.
That doesn't get you better, like more fun matches, chat. It's just gonna be the number of fun matches will actually not increase as much as the number of not fun matches, in my opinion.
Not exactly enjoying this.
I will say like I get the I'm fine with the argument of 12 team masters for both instead of 8, 12, and then 16. That I get, just to have like each masters be the same, like same stakes, same format. I agree with that. That is most likely a cost-cutting issue, right? Like that, most likely it is. And so that there's an argument of if you really have to cut those costs. But there could also be an argument of, okay, if they really have to cut those costs. Oh, damn. If they really do have to cut those costs every time just to like make the profit that they want, then there's probably a bigger problem of, wow, esports really isn't making money, which it isn't. But so that's probably a whole different problem. But that one I at least understand the argument because I think it's valid. But like wanting 16 team tournaments every international, full round robin every international, you really want to see the worst teams of each region play 5 extra matches per stage? That's 15 more matches of the worst teams. And I like nothing against them. And obviously, yeah, well, you could argue like that's how they get better and that's how we bring up the floor. And like, yeah, but it's different from sports because sports is very tribal. So people will still watch the worst teams because like they're from their hometown and like you go to the stadium and whatnot. But in esports, that's just not true. You know what I mean?
Some damage done by Talon, but man, Foxy. Really good stuff with that Marshall.
To be honest, Swiss stage with 8 teams is kind of boring. From most of what I've seen, Masters Bangkok is one of the most anticipated tournaments. I do think Swiss stage with 8 teams is kind of pointless. I agree. But that's Swiss stage not adding anything. That doesn't suddenly mean the games are boring. You know? I would still rather watch a Swiss stage with 8 teams than watch 2G go up against Zeta. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree that Swiss stage for 8 teams is like, what's really the point here? Like, I get it. Like, it doesn't, the excitement and storytelling of Swiss doesn't shine in an 8 team. Oof. Dude, Yeoman's been really heating up on Lotus. But that doesn't mean that suddenly watching the other teams play more fixes that problem. Yeah, no, like I'm fine with that argument. I think Swiss stage for 8 teams is, yeah, I agree. It's kind of pointless. It's a little bit. It's a little bit weird.
Now he can cover everything.
Keep talking. Yeoman got an ace last time. So anyway. But yeah, and like again, obviously I want the lower teams to get more experiences too, but like having a best of the rest tournament, because then I would actually be more interested in watching like the China Evolution series. I'd be more interested in watching those teams play there, because then the whole stakes is, hey, take this as experience and grow. So there's like a storyline of growing. But just watching them get beat by the better teams, and then like the top teams are sending their academy rosters or whatever, right? Their subs. So it's like, okay, like now we see who else is better. Like, okay, there's a point here. But just seeing, you know, the 12th seed team play against the 2nd, 3rd seed again is like not. Trust me, listen. I would get bored of that, and it would also just be way too much Valorant to catch up on. But like in your head, you know, like half of it is pointless because it's just like bad matchups. But you can't not watch it if you're working on the scene. You know what I mean? I think it's a little overkill.
They just lined up for him. This is something
but
we saw in the match against
having the just all the more matches isn't always the solution. And listen, this is the producer brain in me talking, but like it's really not all. Sometimes you wanting to watch more is actually what's going to keep it interesting for you. Not always. Again, I'm not defending all of Riot's decisions. Like again, 8 team Swiss is kind of like, huh? Like what? Why are we even doing this? But you know, but I don't think just having more matches is simply the solution. But like, you know, the argument for, hey, we should have both Masters be 12 teams, just for sake of consistency and for newer viewers to like not always have to ask, like, I don't get it. So 2 teams go here. What about the next Masters? Are there 2 Masters? Are they the same? Like, just simplifying that would definitely be better. So that's most likely just a cost thing, I think. But also the way that it's been working out, chat, in terms of like kickoff is a bracket tournament. It's a little messy. It's a little, you know, it's not clean. You know, the teams haven't all figured it out. I think over time we might just get used to it, and this might just become the norm, where it's like, okay, so now 2 teams per region kind of makes sense, because it's like, it's not all that, you know, the meta's not all that developed, the rosters aren't all that developed anyway. Yeah, it's rough, but everybody else is there, so.
The further damage not likely to be found. Munchkin hunting the ping coming down here as he looks for the flank. He has the shot ban, unable to answer one back. Bouncing out, Primmy desperately trying to line it up, but Munchkin with 3.
Damn.
Gen G to 4.
Munchkin just straight up dancing on Primmy.
TLN can get themselves on the board.
Doesn't League operate on the double round robin for each stage format?
Like you mentioned, tremendous patience from Fox.
I mean,
on the other side of the map.
I don't think it's great.
And they just break through. I mean, a
but
nice
also the games are different.
At least force out Karin into an awkward position where he did end up getting killed by Governor, but.
And I mean, already, like,
Gen G is happy to just work the map,
certain regions already just had problems because of skill gap to begin with.
They tend to find those little nooks and crannies to tuck themselves into, or to at least just get you to waste utility and find that open.
And I would say that there's definitely, even in the best regions, there's definitely a massive gap between the favorite teams and not in terms of viewership, you know?
So far, a lot of your different looks have been pretty well handled by Gen G. If you try to contest off the rip at Rubble, you still lost a player. And you're just getting dissected piece by piece. The push out at B main almost cost you a player.
It's also a matter of sustainability. Like, it's like, if it works this, well, if we can do it this year, should we do it? But if you scale up, it's always hard to scale back down, because then people will really complain, validly enough. So it's like, yeah, in theory, that could be better, but is it sustainable for years and years?
You're so invested in that.
You know?
Left hanging for so long.
Yeah.
How are you going to have good vibes on stage?
I don't know.
Fist bumps aren't even
That's, yeah, then it's impossible.
Again, I'm not saying the current system is perfect. I'm not, but I'm just saying that just because it works on a certain thing, like League is making different money, it has a different audience, it's been around for 10 years, it operates differently, right? Things like that.
Nightfall going to be sent out here. There's Texture, decent damage taken here on entry into the site. Knocked down to 32. Things get opened up a bit. Crew's trying to go for the reset, but Foxy is able to find it now.
Oh, Governor?
Maybe a timing ultimate here as Texture does get caught.
Okay, big. Oh, did he just assume that he didn't catch anybody? Dude, he's just a turret, man.
Just knocks them all back one after the other.
Oh my gosh.
The decay will expire, but man, still
oh my gosh.
51 HP versus 3. The Haunt gets the reveal even.
No way, man.
And ultimately, he has to back away. Munchkin on the hunt, the Prowler leading the chase. And anticipating the pressure in from behind, but doesn't have that headshot. Munchkin claims it as Gen G. Continue now.
What I hate the most is current kickoff schedule where you see like 2 to 3 days of matches and then send 4 to 5, 6 days of break. Well, I don't think any region has 6 days of break other than America's, because of like League of Legends. But I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you that even as someone working in the scene, so I don't work a regular office job, I'm glad there's not 5-6 days every week of matches. I'm so happy that it's like 3 days a week.
The last frame of that was fantastic.
Especially when there's different regions.
Somebody
And
screenshot that because it was great. Gen G. Is there an end in sight for this dominance?
And again, like, I think if every tournament, every stage was like that, like,
should get punished and will.
Again, like, when you suggest things, I think this should go to show you guys why it's so hard to actually make a good system, is because if your solution is like, oh, every stage should just have more matches, it's like, okay, but then it gets really tiring to watch and play. So then it's like, okay, we can't do that. So then you're like, okay, maybe only one tournament. Then it's like, but then which tournament? And then which tournament where? And at what cost? Because it can't be kickoff because you might have visa problems or whatever. So that's probably not good. So then do you do it for stage 1 but not stage 2? That probably doesn't make sense. Do you do it for stage 2, not stage 1? Probably doesn't make sense. So then do you only do it for an international? But if you're going to do that, probably champs. But then champs gets really long, which gets really costly. So that's a little weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, I'm not trying to defend Riot, but I'm just saying that there is more, because it's not like a, well, they do it, so why can't we? Like, TI used to go all out, and look at how much they've had to scale back, and look at how unhappy people have gotten about that. It's, you can't, it's not, again, like Riot definitely sometimes makes some not so great decisions and or very selfish decisions, 100%.
Just shot in the ear,
but
and meanwhile,
it's not easy.
Of Gen G is actually just coming towards C, and by the time Talon figures it out, it's too late.
And listen, I mean, I was like you, like I was like that in college. Oh, spotted. Yep, but he's stuck. And now you just have to fight. Oh, evens out.
As the dust settles,
which is the best we can say for Talon, because they don't have a single round. But
one away from the pit. Jit boys.
But the thing is 4 days is kind of pointless if it's only going to be 4, because here's the thing. Minimum one of those 4 days is just going to have worse viewership and less people in the stadium, because it's going to be deeper into the weekday, right? So at that point, is it really, are you getting a good ROI? Because what if by rotation of schedule, that's like the DRX Gen G match? Like, that sucks. Having a DRX Gen G match on a Wednesday would really suck. You know what I'm saying? So, again, I'm not saying that that's necessarily bad, but it's like, it's not great. And when I was in college, like, you know, I mean, chat, I would just play and watch games all the time, for sure. But it's not the best way to make it work, I think. Because I think 4 days, unless it's like a special week, like Super Week, so it's like a special event, like, oh, Super Week, now there's 4 days of matches this week. Then people will like make time to watch that. But if there's 4 days every week, chat, if I had an office job and there's 4 days every week of matches, I ain't watching that Thursday match. I'm just not. It's just not worth it for me. You know? And so then, you know, for the organizer, and then also you have to consider that currently these aren't all run, not every region is run internally by Riot. So there's a whole different business cost thing to consider. Talon, is this a, is Talon, chat, is Talon coming back here? Because I'm not feeling it, to be very honest. I'm not feeling the new comp. And I don't think it's even the comp. I think Gen G is just trading like crazy. Damn. They don't have to do this. They don't have to do it. They don't know about ban. Well, I mean... like, where was Governor gonna go though? Okay. Okay. A little haphazard.
To the wayside. Clear out on the Annihilation. No Cocoon trying to play off of no easy pick. Just banned now in a 1v3. Spike planted.
Listen, I'm just saying that it's very hard to balance, because I agree to a certain extent, like we should have better formats. I agree that we should have better formats. I agree we should have better formats for the sake of the game. I do agree with that, but I don't think more matches necessarily fixes that.
7-1. They continue to just look absolutely indomitable here on Lotus.
I'm just, oh my god, the timing on this.
Yeah, but then the viewership, yeah, weekly dies, and it's all very, yeah, and then it's also like, it's also like, you know, how you're able to sell it off to sponsors, and
in general, just great
Yeoman's 10-2, Foxy9 10-3. Where are the doubters now, chat?
What's coming at us? Hold on.
Where are the downgrade shouters? Oh,
it's gonna be, yes, it's gonna be a double kill into a triple from Munchkin. He likes those odds.
Chat, it's not happening.
Man now, lone player on A. Primi alone on C, has a Guardian. A chance.
I'm so done.
Answer back a bit of damage here. Munchkin. Oh. Readjusts. Finds the
Dude, especially the way Gen G's playing right now.
Strikes. Go ahead and pick up a gun. Vandal now going to be in hand.
T1's not winning this.
Munchkin on the hunt, looking for an ace. Looks to go ahead and intercept.
If I'm Texture, I'm trying to steal this.
True.
Texture's doing what he's told. Boss says
that's true.
Come on, Texture.
Here comes the push out. Munchkin anticipating.
No, Primi gets this.
There's the swing. Tries to go for it, and Primi will be able to deny it.
Dude, Texture's on the move. He's like, oh, it's my time to shine.
Okay, yeah, I get it now.
It's my time to shine. He's going. He's going all the way.
Well, Yo Man got one.
That's true. He did. Good point. Karan's had quite.
Look at him go. Texture's like, no, Yo Man, just keep him at bay. I got this.
Trying to hold on to the weapon, but rotates back and oh no.
Oh.
Thank you, Texture. Appreciate you.
Oh my gosh.
I think that's more BM than teabagging.
Jeez.
It's just so brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a little messed up.
I mean, I don't know what you do here.
That's a good reaction.
I get it. You know Textures is like,
oh man.
now you know what it's like. You're all laughing at me all the time.
Oh, here we go.
Dude, Rubble Fight is just so much stuff now with Teho. Dude, I'm telling you, Chad, Jit Boys just isn't the same from 2 years ago. It's just he looks so confused so often. And there were times last year when he looked a little, on his own because of comms. But like now, I don't even know if it's comms, and you gotta, it's not easy learning another language. So like, I give him all the respect for trying, but like you shouldn't look more lost in a sense. You know what I mean? Like it almost seems like he's confused on where to look for the enemy.
Oh, and they like started to roll.
And we started rolling towards a very.
Think it's just roll setups? It could be.
Yeah, Kansas City.
Could be. I say this out of like out of sadness, because I mean Garnets and Jit Boys they looked real promising in 2023. So I wish we saw him at like playing better again.
Tremendous what he's able to do.
뭐 경기 끝난 거 아닐까요? 젠지 정말 솔직히 말하자면 이건 진짜 그냥 팀 플레이 차이가 너무 커가지고.
They just do such a good job. Texture again. These blast packs to get around.
Think he didn't sleep well? I mean, maybe. It also, might be just all the different comps. Maybe Jit Boys just isn't ready to take that on as much as the other people. I don't know.
He got tagged up by the Haunt, I believe.
Yeah, he's been worse since Primi joined. That's true as well.
They're so efficient on this map. They're just all the gears turned together.
Well, the thing with Primi is this is what Primi wanted, chat. That's what Frost said. So they're trying to make him as comfortable as possible, and this is what he wanted. So they're working off of that, so he can not worry about learning other things or have to like adapt every time. Whatever happened to Ronsky? He basically retired. He said like it was too much and like being away from home and whatnot, and he said he was going to focus on other things.
It's good patience, reading the tendency there of Foxy to try to push that space.
And Munchkin since abandoned the operator here.
The Aussie rep in Pacific. Okay. Okay, Jit Boys.
Come in here, Jit Boys continuing to press forward. Prowler scouts him. They look to set up a little
bit don't line up, Jit Boys. Oh no.
Able to isolate some shots, even go across here on the Jit Boys.
Oh, they want the one singular kill.
Through the baby door across over towards B. Jiggle peek, spotting him
out.
Showstopper now drawn, set, dead.
Okay, evens out. I like it. I like it actually. Keep somebody at B too. Texture's aware of that.
Yeah, whatever.
That's. I mean, dude, Gen G is. Like, they've got all their bases covered, man. Okay, you know you caught someone. You heard it. You heard the pin. Double swing off of that as you're escaping the salvos.
Man, once again, left to his own devices, and Karon is just wide swinging like an absolute monster. 10-1.
Just throw him on chamber and let him ego. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot more going on under the hood at Talon, I think. And it's hard for us to diagnose it from the outside.
I mean, I thought this Nightfall was like pretty ambitious against Jit, and then they're just like, don't worry.
The solution to the VCT Korea issue is hosting kickoff in other parts of Pacific. Well, I think that's the least they can do at a reasonable balance of ROI. It still would be costly and an absolute headache, but TMV mentioned that, and I was like, you know what, that one could be one where I think they should consider like investing into it, like over-investing into it. That doesn't necessarily fix the VCT Korea problem, but like
than what we just saw from Gen G on that
it at least keeps the community and the fan bases alive, you know?
They're so good at using your own kind of reads on the map against you. Something we saw so many times last year, why they were able to win a Masters. This is just kind of a GG go next round, but...
I mean, yeah, Gen G DRX Grand Finals seems very likely, chat.
Both teams just kind of knew there was a fight coming out of C Lobby. They went right for it, but just in
Primi situation just reminds me a lot of Narrate on Sen, just in an awkward spot and overarching setups macro don't support. Could be. Could be. Regardless of whose like fault it is. Could be. Where else would they host? Kickoff? I mean, you could host. You could host kickoff in Bangkok. You could host kickoff in Japan. I'm not saying it's easy or cheap every time, but it's possible. Like, we're hosting tournaments there anyway, so, you know.
Yeah, their rotations in the early
the stage 2 finals are in Japan, so like they're starting to try to do that, where like the finals go to a different area. But
putting his players in the position that they need to be to counteract. The story has changed since the DRX series. Everything seems to have clicked.
한국 챌린저스에 아직 일부 수준의 팀은 옛날 농심 정도 말고는 없는 것 같긴 하던데. 팀으로서 그러기는 아직은 어렵죠. 그래도 개개인이 되게 유망주들이 벌써부터 많이 보이는 것 같아서. 올해 또 어센션쯤 가면 또 되게 강팀 나오지 않을까요? Would I kick off in India? Possible. I don't, you know, I don't know what infrastructure. The only infrastructure I have a lot of experience with from India is convergence, and obviously not the most reassuring example, but you know. Are we on for EMEA and Americas? Not tonight, chat, because I have to cast tomorrow. So tonight I'm gonna just get some good sleep. But tomorrow we will do the around the world. We'll do Pacific into EMEA, into Americas, back into Pacific, back into EMEA. That's what we'll do starting tomorrow.
We'll go through, try to buy some space. In the meantime, Governor looking for the entry here on the site, up and over the top. Munchkin swinging around, looking for his target. Foxy's going to be the one collected.
I mean, I think you could do it in Singapore as well. It's just costly. Oh, jeez.
Yo, man. Finds the headshot.
Not like, dude, I don't want Talon to go out like this, though.
Out of control.
Chat, I don't.
Into the depths here.
I don't want.
The last hope,
like,
last one standing. Munchkin making plenty of noise. Primi opens up, finds the kill.
This is not the whimper we want.
Has to kill 4 more. The spike stranded here on the B site. 2 players tagged up. Foxy and Texture. There's one try to face against. It's going to be Yo Man. Swings out, finds it. 75 health remaining. Now 34. Blast pack sent. Gets another. Primi. Can he do it?
I mean, 15 seconds, my guy. 15 seconds.
Realistically, now at this point, he has to die, and they're not going to allow it. I don't.
Oh man.
Once the ult charge, wants to watch and make sure they don't have enough time to get the plant. You know, he'll just swing. He will be able to put him down. Gen G. They tie up the count as far as pistols are concerned, but we are far from.
Australia could be actually.
11-2.
This just shows how smart Gen G is, because we saw a very similar pistol round on Bind where you just send Governor out.
Isn't Gen G primed to kill these solo star teams though? Yeah, true. I mean, when Gen G is online,
and the rest of the team is doing
the fundies are just too good.
Find that open space
And Gen G's been looking better and better.
And this time Gen G has a backup plan because they had taken control of A lot.
I think they were arguing about whether they were going to let him live or not.
Really quickly to actually cut off.
I couldn't catch all of it, but
the brunt of the assault.
Oh boy.
1, 2, 3. Quick kills coming through. Swap over off the outlaw here from Boxing 9, but with the ghost, he's still able to get it done. Governor now having to clear out that turret. Let's find the kill. We've got so much more facing him, barreling him down. 12-2, Gen G up to series point. Looking to earn their spot in that lower final tomorrow versus T1.
Whatever happened to my region, chat?
The judges.
Whatever happened to my region?
Pretty good. And it's not too hard. They walk into it. One round separates Gen G from facing off against T1 tomorrow. In a
Oh man.
who will go to Masters Bangkok. And Talon.
You can hear it in Clinton's voice.
Oh boy.
Hey, well, rare misses there from Boxing 9.
He didn't hit a single shot.
Yeah, not able to find a damn thing off of that. Munchkin finds Jit Boys teleporting forward into his smoke, trades in his stinger, gets a bulldog for his trouble. That's a gap in the wall that I think they could crouch underneath, actually. Got their way through Waterfall. We'll see, though, but for now, plant here.
I don't think so. Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, I thought it was lower on the
It
stairs.
is being watched, however. Seems like the weaknesses are known. But Munchkin still will find one.
Dude.
He tries to go for the poison orb. Texture swinging around, Judge in
Oh
hand, cuts Governor
no.
in half.
Oh no.
Cruz running out of bullets. Ends up
Oh
pulling to the wayside.
no.
Xiaomei pushes forward now and is all on ban. Salvo's
Not
there,
like
forward delay,
this,
if he can try to buy
chat.
enough time, but he cannot. 13-2. Gen G
Oh
will eliminate
man.
Talon and move forward into the lower final tomorrow versus T1.
It seems like the beast is awakened for Gen G. Ever since they dropped to DRX, they have been dominant. They have found that stride again, and they are looking to go to yet another international event to represent Korea, to represent Pacific. And it's off the back of stellar performances.
To be fair, Gen G, lower bracket Gen G, they make the run.
Representatives at Masters Bangkok. It's either Gen G or T1 going there alongside DRX.
Nongshim Red Force is a better version of Paper X right now? Oh, for sure. Right now, for sure.
That this sucks.
Yeah.
Unable.
Koreans are just too, gosh, nerf Koreans are just too good. Where's the patch, God?
Just a time to look forward to the future.
Frost looks defeated and tired, man. I mean, say what you will, but you know he cares.
Widen that map pool a bit. We'll see what they have up their sleeve in the future, but for now, we bid them a fond adieu.
Yeah, and look, this is a team that everybody.
I mean, they know, man. That's not how you want to exit.
You never know if they can find that consistency, if they can find that form throughout the rest of this season.
No, I think Yeoman's locked in now. I think Yeoman's waking up.
We know that this whole
but Chad, I think I said this on Cosmic Divide, right? VCT Korea is not the answer. You make a VCT Korea, you kill off SCA, like for sure. That's nail in the coffin. 슈그르님 슈퍼챗 감사합니다. 메시지가 없는 거 맞죠? 안 뜨는데? 감사합니다. Thank you for the super chat.
Bringing these players in, the core, Texture, Munchkin, Karan, absolutely otherworldly.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel for Talon, man.
Kickoff has been pretty palpable.
I don't know. This is unfortunate.
This could go. Can they get through T1? Off the back of a very
Gen G, HSK, this isn't your first rodeo. Why are you acting like you've never?
In the spotlight, and they will be back on this stage in less than 24 hours to see if they can get to another international. If Masters Bangkok is the cards, but for now, let's head over to Bella.
Post-match interview. I don't want to photobomb them, but congratulations! Oh my God, Karon, 안녕하세요.
Yeah, the thing is like Governor is really like he's the freaking clay pigeon, man. And I feel for Governor too. I feel for Governor too. I don't know. Like they.
What are you thinking? How was your day today?
I don't think there's a single person on Talon that is like happy about the spot they're in. You know what I mean?
오늘 생각보다 이제
It just sounds like there just needs to be a better solution, but
좋았고요. 저희가 이제 계속 얘기를 하면서 성장을 해 나가는 모습.
But Kai Wolf, I read your little wall of text. I think in theory what you're saying is correct. I don't know. I haven't given it enough thought. I should probably not speak over the English portion. Yeah.
It's just getting stronger day by day. And I wanted to ask you, you stole that winning momentum against Talon.
We can skip the question chat. We'll figure it out.
How did you guys
but I don't know if I've given it enough thought to think that that could be a reality. But the theory of like, you know, trade off the marketing to enforce regional growth is, I think, good. I think that's good. Yeah, Genji, they dominated.
아마 경기 중에서는 상범이 형이 샤워에서 2킬을 했던 적이 있거든요. 그때가 아마 저희의 전환점이었던 것 같아요.
Oh, you told me. Yeah, my wife said Genji was gonna win. She called it. She cursed Talon chat.
And I actually think
it's all USCA fans. It's my wife's fault.
Very confident, and I bet a lot of people are very curious for me to ask you this. We've been noticing that every time you're on the player cam, you give out this very
let's hear about the battle cry.
Roar. Somewhat
Governor is what a nerfed Korean looks like. I don't even think it's that, man. Like, Governor's not getting to play his game, to be very honest. Like, we've seen what he can do. Last year he overextended it quite often, but like he was capable.
전환하게 된 계기보다는 뭔가 최근에 이제 많이 좀 지고 청도 때 저희 이벤트 경기도 막 그렇게 지고 하니까 사실 좀 위욕을 좀 잃었었어요. 멘탈이 무너져가지고 그랬는데 이제 생각을 해보니까 어차피 제가 좋아하는 일이기도 하고 어차피 다시 잘할 수 있으니까 그냥 다시 잘 해보자라는 마인드로 이제 어찌 보면 이제 팀의 사기를 끌어올리는, 그러니까 형들도 말릴 때도 있고 저도 말릴 때도 있으니까 저라도 분위기를 이끌어 보자라고 해서
Yeah, I mean Governor's had it rough, man.
I don't think there was anything specific personal, but I think it's the recent losses, like for example in Chengdu, where I was hesitant about my passion for the game, but I thought again, maybe hey, this is what I love, this is what I do.
Damn.
And I think it's best for me to like lift this team spirit up, and if this roar can bring it back for the team, why not? And I think that's why I've been very vocal about my reaction.
You know, this answer is actually pretty funny, chat, when you consider the fact that Karen didn't know what losing was until the end of last year.
Meteor, your ex-teammate stands. So, are you ready? What do you
It
want
actually
to say,
makes all the sense.
Going into tomorrow's match?
It actually makes all the sense that losing so much in the off season would kind of give him a little bit of self-doubt and kind of take away the fire for a little bit.
저번에도 말씀드린 적 있듯이 T1에 간 걸 후회하게 해주겠습니다.
I mentioned this last time, but hey, Meteor, I'm gonna make sure that you regret going to T1. All right, congratulations, Clara, that was beautiful. Best of luck tomorrow too. All right.
Well, Buzz and Stacks were regretting going to T1 today, but tomorrow it's Meteor's turn.
Let's go see some highlights.
Damn. But honestly, a relegation system, I like relegation systems. I do, but it's like, I don't know. There's no answer. Because orgs would care, but new orgs would get scared. You know what I mean? Like, there's no stability. I don't know. It's tough, man. Esports just isn't there yet. It's tough. And then holding it in different regions, yeah, I mean, if you had the money to, yeah, that would be the answer. But that's like not just a money problem, it's like a scheduling problem too.
On the side of Talon, though, it's a disappointing way to go out. They definitely.
Do you think South America is facing the same issues as SCA? Oh, 100%. Because the thing we talked about with TMV is obviously, this was so good. The home scene of Tier 1 getting better Tier 2 practice is a massive part. And that is the one where, like, no matter what you do, you can't fix it unless you move it around every year, right? Or every stage. So Tier 2 Korea will always have better scrim partners. Tier 2 North America will always have better scrim partners. And so like it sucks, to be honest. But that's why like that's why I thought TMV's idea of at least have kickoff, which is shorter, and like the teams who drop out early, just like at Masters, you send them home early so you don't have to pay for the hotel and stuff for all that time. Like that would help a little bit, because at least then maybe teams would boot camp at that region, right, for a week before, and during that tournament you could scramble together a couple more scrims and stuff like that. Like I think kickoff, because it's shorter, it minimizes the cost of like going through a full stage there, but it also maximizes the exposure because it's not like just the top 4 for the final weekend or something of like a stage final. So I think that was a suggestion Riot should consider, even if you're losing a bit more money for the longevity of it. But yeah, I don't know. Do you think Gen G look better than T1 DRX? I think Gen G right now looks better than T1. I think DRX in the T1 match, no, I think DRX will still look good in the finals. I think so. But Gen G, we'll see. If they look even better tomorrow, we'll see. Give them some time to recuperate, to regroup. That could be exciting for stage 1. Yeah, this time have an inverse LCQ determining the worst team in each region and have them have a battle to figure out the worst one out. I mean, yeah, like you go in through Ascension, but the thing is like I don't know. It's listen, I love relegation. It's dramatic, it creates good story, it makes teams and players care more. Like I love it, but from a business side, is it always the safer idea? Probably not, right? So but I really think kickoff at different regions is, so far, it's the most reasonable solution, like the best balance of a solution, not a solution, but a band-aid that I've heard. I mean, Gen G, they do so well at dominating the A main control, even against all of this utility being thrown at it by talent. Yeah, I think the whole like ticket to Masters Bangkok, playing against old teammates, I think that definitely got to DRX, which is a weakness. It is a weakness, but I don't expect, I expect them to look better in the grand finals.
And we have to highlight this man, Yeoman. You know, we said at the start of the show, he's had a lot of critics. Time Guesser. Time Guesser to wind down, chat? Fine, let's do one quick round of Time Guesser. With some Valentine's Day music. This playlist just cracks me up. Oh, this is what the heck? Oh, it's Guesser. No, there wasn't a reason said. Gen G tackling Rubble? I mean, Gen G, they've always been good at the Rubble fight, and they adjusted well today. I just read the rules for VCT for Stage 1 Group Stage. Paper X RRQ, Nongshim DFM, Talon, loser of T1 Gen G. And then DRX. And the winner cannot... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Interesting. Will you be watching EMA? No, not tonight, chat. I got a cast tomorrow. I got to go to the studio tomorrow, so we got to get a good night's sleep. All right, what did we do? Did we do a minute 30 yesterday, chat? Is that what we did? Minute 30 was kind of intense, though, yeah? 2 minutes, 2 minutes. All right, here we go. Laird's Pillar Pharmacy. Nelson Pillar. Where is Nelson Pillar, chat? Dude, where is this? I'm gonna guess the UK.
Because the architecture does not look like the States. I mean, yeah, these are old for sure. This is an old photo for sure. Germany. Oh, wait, it could be Dublin. Oh. Dublin's? Wait, hold on. Okay, okay. All right, now we're talking. We got a minute. We got a minute. This music made me forget. Come on, load up, load up. Chat, where's Nelson Pillar? This is a landmark. It's got to be here. The Spire? Is that Nelson Pillar? It's a big street. This seems... No, that's different. That's a different thing. Sackville Street. Thank you. That does not help me. Oh, I don't know. We don't have time. We're just going to go with somewhere near the center. Oh, no, that's not it, though. Okay. We're just going to go here, and then... 1930s? 30s? 33. 13 years off. Ooh, 1 kilometer, though. Oh, wait, what? It is! The pillar was bombed. Why don't I know my history, chat? Oh, I didn't see Milo give me the answer. Oh my gosh. Chat with 2 minutes. I don't know. You guys got to be faster with the answers, chat. Okay, okay, okay. Not bad, though. Not bad, not bad. Whoa. Whoa, this is a vibe. Oh, God. What are we thinking? East Europe / Russian, but I don't know if there is differences in the language. Are we just going to go with Russia? Russia seems like a safer bet. And this is like a big mall, so I'm thinking just like Moscow, right? And then now we just got to guess. You know, I've never looked at the map of Moscow before. Huh. 70s, 80s. Oh, St. Petersburg? St. Petersburg? Huh. No, you know what? I'm gonna go with Moscow, but you got me thinking. Yeah, the drip is very... Is it 80? There's a lot of Velvet going on. When was Velvet popular? I don't know. Which district is popular for shopping, chat? There's a zoo here. We're gonna go with, like... Here? I'm gonna go with like 78. 78. $59, chat. Okay, all of you. Look at how new those buildings are, Kai Wolf says. When did Soviets go crazy with infrastructure? All right, who else? Who else is here? Who else? Who else? Who else misled me? Damn. Distance not bad, though. Our locations are getting good, chat. Year is 1,000 out of 5,000. But the drip... Okay. The gum department store, by the way. That's what it was. I gotta read these descriptions. That's kind of fun. UBS? Zurich? 1920 Madagascar. Is that just Zurich? Is that just Zurich? Is that how? Oh, is that how you spell it? And oh, really? That's not how you spell it in. Wait, that's not how you spell it in German, though. Don't you just spell it like? Oh, wait, no. What? This is confusing. Any other hints? This looks pretty fairly modern, yeah? That's true. Swiss does have 4 languages. You are correct. Oh, the drip is like early 2000s? No, maybe late night. No, early 2000s. Early 2000s. This looks like a pretty populated place. So, Old Town? Oh, actually, no, the architecture. Okay. Not like really Old Town, though. '11. Dude. Oh, protests. I thought it was like a festival. Occupy movement. Dude, 2011. 2011. Dude, my sense of time is messed up. I'm so good with location, though. I'm so good with location. Oh, guys, I wonder. Oh, guys, I wonder what year it was. Oh, man. Easy peasy. Okay, but all right, let's try to get it spot on. If the rings are on the other side, but this is right in front. Wait, did they? Oh, I didn't. Did they set it up in? Is it just here? It's got to be here because the rings have to be where the park is, right? Yeah. Yeah. No, it's too big. The stadium's too big, chat. We rushed it. Yeah, there is more distance. Dude, this is a crazy location for it, though. Oh, I guess it's here. They set it up here. Oh, you know, I've been here, too. Sunset is to the west. Oh, that's your. You know what, CanStar? You know what? You get cookies, and apparently Caster Labs is performing maintenance. All right. Last one. What? Wait. Oh. Wait. Where was this filmed? This is Mission Impossible. Dubai. Dude, where is? I've been to Dubai. Well, I've been to the airport. Where's Dubai? Chat, help me out here. West. Oh, here. Oh, it's. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, UAE is further west than India. Right. No, I was starting in Korea. And I was trying to make my way west, chat. Dude, where's this tower, though? I've never been to the tower. I know what it is. What's it called? Everyone's like, the tower. Isn't it by the... Wait, this is the Gulf. A Gulf. Wait, it's not the tallest building? This wasn't filmed at the tallest building? Oh, what? Oh, this is not going well. This isn't going as well as I thought it would. Oh, no. Let's just take like a central location. Dude, when was this filmed? When was this movie? 20... It was 2010? Dude, it is the Burj Khalifa, chat. This was that long ago? Oh, 2017... No, 2017 was like the new one, or like 2 after this. There's been so many Mission Impossibles. It's here. Oh, it's this. Dude, that thing looks massive, though. Wow. Wait, Samsung built that building? Really? Dude, we could have actually traced the roads if we knew which area to look for. Wait. Oh, no, that is the beach. It's just very far. Oh, wow, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. This was MI4? Wait, this was MI4? Okay, I thought it was like 6 or whatever. Damn. Oh, dude, I was so much worse than yesterday. Dude, my locations are all so good, though. My locations are all so good. The dates, man. I gotta learn my history. Wait, Taipei 101 as well? Really? Huh. Damn. All right, chat. We gotta hop off. I gotta go wind down, catch up with my wife, get some sleep, and then so tomorrow, chat, make sure you are following the channel and or subscribed on YouTube. We'll do a little IRL stream. I'll try to get to the studio much earlier so I can show you a bit more. See if I can ask to show you guys like the production room and stuff. We will go ahead with that live stream. So make sure you tune into that ahead of the match, and then I'll be casting tomorrow. So, and then we'll do watch parties all week, like all Sunday. So make sure you're around. I'll be streaming it on Twitch as well, I think. But make sure you're subscribed on YouTube. YouTube's the safer bet. It might be just YouTube, chat, to make things easier on myself for the chat and stuff. So that'll be that. All right. Oh, yeah, raid? Yeah, we can do a little raid. We can do a little raid. Anybody got suggestions? You know? Anybody want a new home? No, I do have the app. It's just sometimes it's a little annoying. Boaster's online? We'll go with Boaster. Wait, what's Boaster's? What's Boaster's ID? What the heck? Official Boaster. Oh, he's playing Kingdom Come. All right. Oh, and then he's gonna watch party. Guys, it's great. Let's send you guys over to Boaster. All right. Thanks for joining. Thank you so much. Thanks for the subs, the super chats, etc. today. Really appreciate it. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Stay tuned for the IRL stream, and then I'll see you on the official broadcast as well. That's gonna be it. Have a good one.